Sorry, Biafrans. Sorry. I see that there's no audio. Sorry. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me now? Good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, lovers of freedom. Let's join our Minister of Information from the studio. Yes, listen to important announcement, important information from the Twitter by our Minister of Information. Yes, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Good morning. Yes, I see you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, we can hear. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Thank you. Good morning. Keep sharing it. Keep sharing it. Invite others. No election by the vulture. We must monitor all the hotels. Our BLA will do the needful. Remember, Edwakanon is still very, very active. Anybody that want to use his or her hotel to do any campaign or your business, anywhere you are hiding and you want to support. You say
our leader said it, and it's happening. So we must do the needful, and God will do the rest. So I thank you, and I pray that God will continue to protect them. Those on ground, that God continue to bless them. Those that are contributing money, God will continue to replenish their pockets. And those that anyway that contributing with their wisdom, God will never abandon them. God will never abandon Biafra, because he did not abandon Israel in the land of Egypt, despite their sins, and still he rescued them. And this time around, in our eyes, before our eyes, Biafra, we will celebrate Biafra very soon. Because I have seen the sign. I have seen the sign. I have touched the sign. I went to Biafra land, and I moved from here and there, from Oka to Newi, and here and there. Believe me, no police, no single police on the road, no single army on the road, until from Anambra State to, from Oka to Newi and the other places I touched, I didn't see, where they normally have barrier, blockade, army, you can never see any pirim there. So that is when I asked one person, say, I noticed, I realized something. I pretend as if I don't know what is happening. I said, I realized something. All the places we go, we didn't see any police nor army. He tell me, say, that these people, the angel of God, they buy these people, they buy them, they give them water. So I say, wow, you mean it? So, and now, you see, the same thing that our prime minister is also telling us to have a Twitter handle and so on and so forth. And this time around, I'm happy when I see the Twitter handle, 2,000 something, 2,000 something at least. We are trying, but we need to increase the retweeting, you see. So, my brother, good man, and all the rest of warriors.
Hello, good morning. Yeah, Ugo, where are you? Ugo is gone. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is going on here. So, um, hold on. We are still in national anthem. Hold on.
All hail Biafra, Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, and equity. I salute all Biafrans from all over the globe, most especially Biafrans in the homeland that are making sure the whole world understands and hear and know what Biafra is all about. Your tenacity is what makes people to understand and to know that Biafra is speaking high in all ramifications. It's not an easy thing to be in the face of agitation. It's not an easy thing to be where bullets are flying. You guys back home are super, super wonderful. I want to encourage you all to keep up the faith because we are almost there. We'll continue to do it until we get to the finishing line. I salute you all. I salute the existence of our eternal leader, Dame Odumeku Ojukwu, whom through which we understood that we had a name called Biafra and we had an identity called Biafra. And that transcended into our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Okukano. Thank you for the day you were born, because you were born and you witnessed the season of the genocide. And there you now understand what it means to have been a little baby running in the face of war and in the face of genocide. I thank you for making all of us to come to the fore. You have transcended your call, your blessings onto our Agune Chamber 1 of Biafra land, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the only Igboki of our time, the Obato Obie, the finisher of our own time, the Itiare Kondo of Biafra. I salute your existence and your tenacity for piloting these stubborn children of the earth to this very day, because we are the stubbornest of all, and we are the bravest of all, and we are the ambitious of all. We are those ones that are filled and full of intellect, the ones that God has endowed with wisdom and understanding of making things out where there are nothing, and being able to manage anything that is given to them to become something. Thank you, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people, because it's not easy to lead a stubborn people like the Biafran people. That is why in this phase of agitation and in this phase of the liberation, we must be steadfast and focused on the ball and not on every distractions that will take you out. We've gone a long way. We've gone a long way, and you must understand that in freedom fighting, there is no level playing field. You will see things in haphazard manners. This is part of freedom fighting. I thank you all, the Biafran people. I thank our gallant men in the bushes who are making sure Biafra land is safe. Our women are not butchered in their sleeps. They are protected and guided. They are defended. And their lives are a place of importance. I thank you all, because it is one thing to fight to liberate your people, and it's another thing to see people that are willing and ready to sacrifice their lives to see that that liberation comes in totality. I have seen men of valor, men of steel, men that can stand the test of time to defend motherland. And I must say kudos to all of you. Please, I need co-host. Stella, are you disposed to handle the co-host? Tina, are you disposed to handle the co-host? I need women on the co-host. I don't need men today. I need women. But I appreciate all my men in the house. I appreciate the media team who have been making sure the Zoo Nigeria get it hot. I appreciate the media team who makes sure the awareness continues 24/7. I appreciate the media team who makes sure that everything laid out by the government of Biafra, led by our Prime Minister, is dissected and then sent down to a layman's understanding to understand. I appreciate the media team who have been the engine house of the government. And on this very note, I need to make some important clarifications and announcements. As the media team of the Biafran Republic government in exile, your aim and objective is to make sure, one, we protect the image of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Did I say independent media personnel or anyone that is not ready to succumb to the ethics of the media house? I said as the media team or as the media personnel or member of the Biafran Republic government in exile media team. For all of you that have put your life in the line and you have subjected yourself to whichever ethics that I put on the table to say this is the guidelines that we should go, how we should do it in this media team. All of you that are here now, and those of you that will be joining us and listening to us from other places, you are the people I'm talking about. I'm not talking about those that are not ready to be part of the media team and they want to stand alone to do whatever they want to do. Is to make sure the image of the government is protected. Now, when PM makes announcement or publish anything, our own objective is to carry that message the way he publishes it and to make the Biafran people hear it and understand. If we go and then misinterpret what PM says, we are not giving a good image to the Biafran Republic government in the exile media and the government itself, the way we project it. So, when PM makes announcement, take it the way it is and leave what you don't know that you want to go and know, which your ear and eyes cannot see and hear, which could likely make you to go blind and go deaf. Take the one he gives you, because it's not everything that he must bring to the media, and go with it that way. Also, how you will analyze and then project the announcement and the messages coming from the government will determine how people will take you serious in the media. How you sit down and what you say in your platforms and with your mouth will determine how people will take you serious. So I am pleading to all of you to listen very carefully and pick on objective topics that PM put out there on his post and let us work on them. Things we know will fire the zoo, things we know will fire and skyrocket the liberation into the next stage and table, not to dabble into things you don't know and wasting your time in what you may not understand. Our focus is Biafra first, and that should be our code of conduct. Now, PM had made announcements about changes in the cabinet. And I want to pick one thing to lay emphasis. When he made those announcements, he gave a kind of warning or encouragement to the people that were relieved of their positions or duty in the cabinet. And these are the things that are very important. He told those people, do not come out to the media to say you want to come and fight any announcement that I have made or any changes that I have made, because you will be destroying what you have worked for years. You will be destroying the good reputation that you have had before now. And do not go and join forces with the enemies to start fighting against the government and Biafra. And do not go and take sides or try to form accountability groups and other groups that will come fighting. Now, if anybody now is now doing anything on the media that is telling you to come out, to come and respond to them, remember the admonition that PM gave you. I'm just saying this to those of my fellow cabinet members that were relieved of their positions, and they are to just continue to give us their support and watch how we go to the next stage of Biafra. I may be relieved of my positions tomorrow. 247 may be. Emeka may be. Stella may be. Onyemechi may be. And do you know what I loved about the admonition that PM gave? Do not go out to the media to go and showcase yourself or to go and do what you think you know how to do best. So if you are being dragged out to the media with whatever slander or propaganda or blackmail or whatever names, I don't think that is the important thing for you now. It is Biafra first. Listen to the admonition of PM. Remember what PM said. PM did not call you people names when he made the announcement of the disengagement of or the relief of duty of some of the cabinet members. He did not call you people names. He did not say any of you steal money. He did not say you go and kill somebody. He did not say you destroy this and destroy that. He just made his announcement straight, and then he admonished you people. He even thanked anyone that has been relieved of their duty and said, thank you for your service that you've offered to Biafran people. Then be guided. Do not go out there to go and join forces with the enemy or to go and form a group to come and think that you can use it to fight to bring down what we have been doing and what we have been working for. Because one, you will be fighting against the Biafran people and you will be destroying the image that you have built and the effort and everything that we have put in place together from long before now and to this very day. So I am reminding my fellow colleagues in the cabinet that were relieved of their duties and positions for them to remember these admonitions, because at this time is a time where you need to use your number 6. There are people in this Biafran movement whose aim and objective is just to wait for the day we have a little rift in the cabinet so that they will capitalize on it and to take it to the next level. And some of you love to hear where somebody is being spoken of and escalated and put in different ways. When PM made his announcement, he did not give you the pepper inside the soup. He did not give you the okra inside the soup. He did not give you the maggi inside the soup. He did not give you the kind of periwinkle that was used inside the soup. He did not give you the onions, whether it was white onions or green onions or blue onions. What he made you to understand is that this soup is called edikaiko. What he also made you to understand is that this soup is called ofensala. And this ofensala, we have been eating it for long, and now it is time we change mouth of this soup. And he said, this ofensala, you have been serving our purpose for a long time. We thank you, but for now, there has to be a shake in the government. And thank you for your services, and thank you for serving our stomach. He did not tell you that the ofensala has poisoned everybody that have been eating it for the past 1 week. So I am admonishing this media team that we have important things to do. Do not dabble into things that does not project the image of this government to the fore. The way you go and use whatever announcement that PM makes to escalate on it and turn it upside down will determine how the image of this media team will go. I am speaking to all the media personnel who have decided to subject themselves to the ethics of the media team. This is not like before, where you go out to do whatever you want to do. We have a government, and we must follow our standards. Anyone that is not subject to the ethics of the media team, who is standing alone, can do whatever he or she wants to do. And do not drag us in. Do not drag us in, because we have important things to do. And the media team should not leave the important things that they have to go and start looking for the kind of rodent that entered inside the bush, the next route that the rodent will come out from, and what the color of the rodent will be when the rodent comes out, or whether the rodent will become a chameleon or whether it will not become a chameleon. That is none of our business. Our business here is to make sure the media awareness continues. We destroy the zoo image. We destroy every of the allegiances. We destroy all the enemies of Biafra that is ready to take us backward. I thank you all, and we must continue. Now, Biafra Liberation Army, the armed forces of Biafra, are going to ransack all hotels in Imo State in the Uzodinjo selections of elections. Make una hear also. We are sounding this as a warning, so that those that have hotels who think that they can harbor terrorists, if you think you can harbor terrorists in Biafra land, so that they will now come and kill Biafrans in the name of elections of Uzodinjo, you have made a mistake, because we are coming out very, very tough and brutal now. Any Biafran who decides to make his or herself a scapegoat, that would be too bad. We are warning, and we are warning, and we are calling on all Biafrans that wherever you see anything that has to do with the zoo, you should stay kilometers and miles away from it. Make the environment more enabling and viable for the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran resistance fighters, the Biafran armed forces in general, to delegitimize the zoo terrorist presence in Biafra land. We want all of you to understand that this is not Anambra elections of 2021. This is not the 2023 elections of One Nigeria. Now, we just finished the self-referendum convention in Finland. We laid a pace where we created a charter, where we unveiled our template, where the ID card database system was unveiled, where the armed forces of Biafra land was unveiled and launched, where the treaty between Ambazonia and Biafra was sealed, where the de facto government in the homeland was inaugurated and unveiled, where we now have another template, which is the WhatsApp group for the de facto government in the homeland, which is weaponized. That WhatsApp group is weaponized to the zoo. We want people to understand the importance of weaponizing that WhatsApp group of the de facto government. We want them to understand that we have come to stay, and it is liberation. It is not business as usual. We are no more afraid of them. So if we are taking control of Biafra land simultaneously, and in no time you will hear of the redeclaration of Biafra when we have taken over all the barracks. Listen very well, oh. All the barracks in Biafra land will be disarmed and taken over by the Biafran Liberation Army simultaneously. And we are going to do it. The next thing then you will hear, when we have taken control of the armory and put all of them on hostages, that is when you will hear the redeclaration of Biafra. You need to take some important territories. You need to take some important places, especially the armory. When you control the armory, you are ready to go. And we are going there, slow and steady. Now, the WhatsApp group is weaponized so that the Zoo terrorists will understand where we are going. If you think you can come into our communities, kidnap and rape, abduct, and then remove our body organs and sell to American people for $250,000 per each, you have made a very big mistake. Wake up. So, with all this in place, maybe some of you thought that we just went to Finland for a showy display. No, we did not go to Finland for a showy display. A convention that we spend a lot of money, resources, intellect, and everything to make sure it comes out to the fore was not a shamble. No, it was for something that is coming. We've laid the foundation. We've created the pace. We've created the awareness. Now, what we are doing now is to focus the radar in where? Imo State's fraudulent selections of Oblast Uzodinjo. Fine and good. We understand that you people have already written the result inside house and will be pronounced when you people love it. But your presence will not be allowed and felt in Biafra land anymore. This message is not just to Imo State, it is also to the entirety of Biafran provinces and counties, starting from Akwa Ibom, Calabar, Bayelsa, Delta, Ikwacha, which they now came to change to Port Harcourt, Enugu, Imo, Abia, Anambra, to the entirety of Biafra land. We are telling you this so that you get it into your thick skull. If you know what is good, you should be asking yourself, how come that we decided to march in the street of Biafra to unveil the Biafran Liberation Army? How come that the next step that we want to take, we are telling you in public, and we are not afraid. You are even making use of the Rubicon now, like our PM said, we are eating of it, and it is becoming part and parcel of us. So it is good you go and prepare yourself. If you want to go and import them from Turkey to come, go and do it. We are equal to the tax. And we are going to make use of a surprising weapon that you have not heard before, which the Biafran engineers have put in place. We are in liberation, no. We are not in laugh, laugh, laugh. No. Listen, freedom fighting, when you enter the liberation stage, is not for the lily-livered. It is for men that have the courage. It is for men that can stand the test of time. It is for men that can do anything to make sure they destroy the Zoo terrorists in Biafra land. So, Imo State will be under lock and key from the 9th through the 12th of November. And any other place that we hear that they are aligning with the Imo State elections, we will also cover those places and do what needs to be done. This is Biafra land, and this is not Nigeria. So if you want to exercise the powers of Nigeria, you take it to the far north. Go straight to Borno State. Go and exercise it there, because over 8 local governments in Borno State are under the control and supervision of Boko Haram terrorists. They control everything there since 2014. No elections of Nigeria is carried out there. It is only the foreign terrorists that do everything. They collect taxes from the indigenous people. The indigenous people are under their control. They take charge of them and control them from A to Z. They decide how life should be for them. But the government of Nigeria are not doing anything about it. Listen to us very well, oh. Some of you said, I have become the Elijah Muhammad of Biafra. Fine and good. Thank you very much. It is a very good name. For me to be the Elijah Muhammad of Biafra is good, because Elijah Muhammad defended Nigeria even when youth were massacred in thousands in Lekki Toll Gate. He came out to the media and then denied that they were not there and that the Nigerian army did not shoot any of them. So I am telling you, if I come out on the media, I am lying to defend Biafra, clap for me, because I am also the Elijah Muhammad of Biafra. And I'm ready to do it because it is what you people have called me to do. We need to defend Biafra with everything in our blood. We need to lie for Biafra. We need to speak the truth for Biafra. We need to do propaganda to protect Biafra. We need to do blackmail. We need to do slander. We need to do everything as far as it concerns Biafra first. I want the media team to keep this in their mind, that we will do everything to protect the image of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that is why I'm admonishing the media team not to dwell in things that they don't know and what will not bring anything on the table. Focus on things that will destroy the zoo. Focus on things that will keep them busy. Give them topics that will keep them busy. And let them understand that we are hitting it hard. We need more awareness and massive awareness for the people to be able to understand what is happening. What is happening in Israel and Hamas are not different from what is happening in Nigeria. What necessitated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to rekindle the fire of Biafra in 2012 is not different from what is happening in Hamas and Israel. Our cases in Nigeria have been worst, 100 times worse. Every day, babies and children and women are massacred and butchered in their sleeps, and also in their schools. Before I came in here, I saw a video where they say Ishba police were breaking into hotels of students in the far north. Then the students, this happened in the midnight, and they were crying and they were making videos and putting on the media. No one went to their rescue. And you know when they say Isba police, you that is shouting Jesus, and you are in the far north, then somebody is shouting Allah Bakubaru, and then you're shouting Jesus and you're saying blood of Jesus. I rebuke you. I cover you with the blood of Jesus. I rebuke you. You know what it means, that they will take it to be blasphemy. No one knows how many of your Christian brothers will be massacred in the far north. Every day, grounds are open and children and babies are poured into the ground and they pour sand. The reason why all these are not happening in Biafra land is the presence of the Biafran Liberation Army. We started with ESN, and today we have the army because we have entered into a government which have all the constitutional rights to exercise their powers in all ramifications, because their sole aim and objective is to protect the integrity and the territory of their people from being massacred by the assailant that comes into their communities and their lives every day. And we will continue to do this until Biafra is restored. And as we continue to demand to the release of our leader, there is nothing that is going to stop us from what we have to do. Please, as you join the space, remember to retweet, remember to repost, because Twitter are suppressing our posts and our spaces and everything that we do. But we must do what? Keep on reposting, keep on retweeting, so that other people can see the notifications and come in. I want all the media team to channel their radar and use their cylinders and fire every shot that they have at Imo State at this very time, and let the awareness be made known very well. We don't want any Biafran to be used as a sacrifice by one Nigerian terrorist. That is why we are taking time to create the awareness. Today is third, and we still have 6 days to be the 9th before the fraudulent elections of 2023 of hopeless Uzodinjo. That is why I admonish all Biafrans to become a media personnel. You are a media personnel and you are a freedom fighter before any other thing. At this point, it is imperative for all Biafrans to understand that every Biafran is a freedom fighter now. Whether you are in the bushes or not, whether you are part of the government or not, whether you serve a strategic or very intricate or important unit in this liberation or not, every Biafran should see themselves as a freedom fighter, so that you imbibe the mental toughness and the resoluteness in what you have to do. You need to brainstorm. You need to have that mindset of destroying the zoo. You need to change your mind. You need to do what you have to do in your own ways to make sure the zoo falls. You need to remember the sole aim of what we are doing, that it is to preserve our lives, it is to defend, it is for us to survive. And if we don't do this with unity of purpose, the enemies will override us. So, every Biafran has to become an active media personnel. Do it in your own way. Channel all your energy, channel your cylinders, fuel your tank, and let it go down to the enemies of Biafra. Let the awareness in Imo State spread all over the place, because we want to use Imo State now to set the pace. We want to use it to send a strong message to the UN. We want to use it to send a strong message to Britain. We want to use it to send a strong message to America. We want to use it to send a strong message to EU. We want to use it to send a strong message to OAU. We want to send a strong message to the entirety of the world. Since they have turned blind eyes on the genocide ongoing in Nigeria, where women and children are butchered every day, and when a prominent man of America was asked in a CNN interview, why are you people overlooking the genocide, the massacre, the destruction of lives and property ongoing in Nigeria? They said because their lives are no priority, because they are blacks. If they were the white-skinned, they would have gone for them. So now, that is why when you saw it happen in Hamas and Israel, where they have white skin, they now had to send aid. You see America? America did not take long. They sent aid. You see UK? Okay. You see Europe? Okay. You see every other nations? Okay. Now, who sent aid to you in Nigeria? For those of you that have become motherless and fatherless, for those of you that have become hopeless, for those of you that have become futureless, for those of you that your dreams and aspirations has been curtailed, for those of you that you no longer have hope of living, for those of you that your indigenous lands were taken over by Fulani terrorists and you are now living in IDP camps, what is your faith? I am asking you, what is your faith? The law of Newton says to every force, there must be equal and opposite reaction to be able to crack the nut. So what we are doing is to make sure, Onyemechi, can you please mute yourself? Onyemechi, Onyemechi, please mute yourself. Onyemechi, please mute yourself so you don't distract others. Okay? So, we want to use Imo State to create the scene so that people will understand. So if you are harboring the terrorists in your hotels, understand it very well that the Biafran Liberation Army are going to ransack your hotels and check the terrorists that you have in your hotels. Biafra land is our own. When we say that we have stepped up the intelligence of Biafra, some of you may not understand, but just wait for the meantime. Wait for the meantime. When it gets there, you will understand. But our women and children and youth, please listen very carefully so that you don't become a scapegoat to the zoo terrorists. Stay away from anything the elections, and remember to keep those days holy. 9, 10, 11, 12. These days are sacrosanct in Biafra land. No presence of one Nigeria election will be allowed. We thank all our donors who have been contributing in many ways to make sure that our watches are not lacking. I thank all of you who have decided to sow your seed to make sure Biafra liberation gets to the next level. I thank all of you who have been seated on the fence waiting for us to come this far. And I thank all of you who have been the onlookers. Still now, you are still onlookers. But I'm challenging you to stop being onlookers. I'm challenging you to come down from the fence. I'm challenging you to come back. You have tested Obidiot, and you have seen where it has landed you. You went to your Supreme Court, which was the last one. You have come back. Which court are you going to go again? Is it the one in the shrine? Even the one in the shrine is not useful for you, because they should have made use of that one long time ago when INEC chairman destroyed all your brains. That is when you should have invoked the spirit of the shrine to go and destroy the brains of INEC chairman, but you could not do it. So if you are waiting for another time, then it may be too late. Tomorrow is our Biafran Gov fundraising. That is Biafran Armed Forces fundraising, Biafran Liberation Army fundraising, Eastern Security Network fundraising, Biafran Resistance Fighters fundraising, Biafran Navy fundraising, Biafran Republic Government in Exile fundraising, the fundraising of the Biafran government in general. And we want to see the numbers topple. I want to appreciate the turn-up or the turnout of the last fundraising of last Saturday. That was the biggest turnout so far, and what we recorded was immense. And I am calling on you to also create another scene tomorrow by making sure the numbers increase. Do not be distracted with any saga or any croquet dance that is going out there in the media. I want all of you to put your heads in Biafra first. I am not bigger than Biafra. Even my PM is not bigger than Biafra. Even my supreme leader is not bigger than Biafra. Even our eternal leader is not bigger than Biafra. Even all our heroes that have fallen and died because of Biafra are not bigger than Biafra. I want you not to be distracted. I want you to bring all your funds the way you've had them and prepared them, to bring them to the table, because we need all these funds to be able to harness the freedom of the Biafran people. In no distant time, the de facto government in the homeland will implement a way or strategy of getting liberation tax from Biafrans back home, and will be implemented. And the Biafran liberation tax is for everybody. I am challenging everybody, both home and abroad. My own visa card had issues, and I've not rectified them. And as soon as I rectify them, I am going to reenact my own Biafran liberation tax. Some of you may think that I don't do payments to the Biafran movement because I don't make announcements online. But go back and check back when I used to announce, so that you know whether I to make sure you go and do same. Tomorrow is the fundraising. Please move in and let the house be full. I thank you all, and I will stay behind while my wonderful co-host fix the mic. So, Stella, you're there. Mouthpiece, are you free to also co-host? Let me know so that I can give you the co-host. If you're not, Sisu, you let me know, any of you, or Patricia. I want the ladies on the co-host. Anyone that is ready, Stella have it already. Any of you that is ready between Mouthpiece, Sisu, and Patricia, you let me know. Stella, you have the mic. Take it up from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, our minister, Sonia Barawa. Good afternoon from here. Hello, Sisu, Mouthpiece, Cam, Patricia, Onyemechi, Mazi Chibeze, Shimon, Ugochukwu, Tina. Ah, Georgia God is here. Iwunne or Iwunna. Good afternoon, Minister Ugo 247, Emeka, and all of us. Good afternoon from here. So, straight to the topic. BLA will ransack all hotels in Uzodinma's selection election. It's selection election because Uzodinjo has gotten the results of the election he's still about to take or to have. You can imagine. And I don't know, I wanted to find out, is it only Uzodinma that is involved in this election? Because it's only Uzodinma that everybody is hearing. His opponent, and it's not like he's the good guy. He's not the good guy at all. His opponent, because he has threatened his opponent to death. He was telling the Fulani government in Abuja, don't worry. My opponent, I will settle him. But you see, the problem is with the IPOBs, you know. So Uzodinma has become a threat to his colleagues, like I told you guys. A threat to his colleagues, a threat to other politicians that are doing the same thing he's doing. Can you imagine? So at the end of the day, out of the two devils, choose one. So, but I don't know how come it's only Uzodinma, aka Udenene Elios, one of Imo State that we are only hearing about, because he had paid off the judges, paid off INEC, and so poor his opponent. You better go and sit down before they will kill you. Better smell the hot coffee before it's too late for you. He has vowed what he's going to do for you. He said your own case is a Kamu case. He said it. So, like our minister said, my people, if you are owner of hotels in Imo State, you can't tell me you're not hearing what is happening in your own state. You can't tell me you're not seeing your brothers and sisters being massacred every day by Hope Uzodinjo. And if you let yourself to be used by Hope Uzodinjo, anything you see, you take. Oh, yeah. Because if I were you, I would shut down the hotel. Shut it down. Tell Hope Uzodinma, you know what? Just sit at home. I'm not involved. Don't go and sell your soul to Hope Uzodinma because of Chekere change he will give to you. As even when you finish collecting the money, you won't be hungry again. Don't go and collect the money, that when you finish collecting, you will forever regret why you collected the money from Hope Uzodinjo. Hope don't have it. Everything about Hope is evil. The money he's bringing out is evil. Money is blood money. So don't get yourself entangled with Hope. Stay away from Hope and his band. Stay away. Hotel owners, I'm talking to you. Stay away. Don't receive that money. It's a blood money. Whenever you see Nigerian police or Navy or Army or EFCC, please stay away from them. Stay away. It's not like those days they used to tell us, police is your friend, Army is your friend. It's a lie. These ones are repented, like they call it, repented Boko Haram. These ones are repented according to them. These are jihadists in uniform. If you see them, change lane. If they're on your lane, turn around, make a U-turn. Run for your dear lives. I'm talking to our people. They are not your friends. They are Boko Haram, Nigerian army. They say they are repented, but they will never be repented. They can never repent. So give our own Biafran army space to be able to face them, to be able to face our common enemies. Fulani are our enemies in the form of Nigerian Boko Haram army. Go away from harm's way. We are warning you now. From the 9th to the 12th of November, is sit at home, my people. because Biafrans want to say no election in Imo State, no election. Anything that has to do with Nigeria in Biafra land, we say no to it. Can you imagine where police will enter inside a hair salon, and beat up the workers and later even steal their money? It's not even beating, whooping them like hard. Young girls. Tell me what these girls did, because they're at work working. My people, wake up. When you see Nigerian police, army, EFCC, door robbers, forget it. EFCC will just bump into people's house, ransack the whole house, take your money, take everything and leave. Armed robbers will jump into your own house, ransack, take your money, take your properties and leave. So tell me the difference between EFCC and robbers. They are the same thing. They are the same thing. My people, protect yourselves, even in your own homes. If you see them on the road, run. Biafrans must not be used as sacrifices by Fulani Nigerian government in the name of going out to cast your vote. And the same day will end up killing you. They will set you up and kill you. After all, they've gotten the results, my people, like I said before. What? In fact, you have gotten enough experience now from that of OBs, OB1, OB2, OB3 and 4 and 10. Can't you see how it went? Will you go out again and stick up your neck? A lot of people went out to vote that OB thing and never came back. OB have never said sorry to the people that died. Or even, console his own people that, that were defeated. No, he just abandoned them and left. How many times will you learn? How many times will things happen to you guys before you learn your lessons? And that is why we are saying we don't want Nigeria anymore. We don't want to be part of Nigeria anymore. And that's why we are fighting for our own freedom. Biafra armies are defending Biafrans. Since the life of Biafrans do not matter to the UN, the massacre going on in Biafra land is not the priority of the UN and the EUs. So we are defending ourselves. We have formed army and we are defending ourselves. We can't continue to watch Fulani Nigerian government continue to kill us, rape our women, kill our men, kill the children. They don't care. They are the same thing with Hamas. The only thing that Hamas is Caucasian and Fulani is brown. They are one and the same. So, my people, another thing is that tomorrow, remember, is our donation. Our eagles need, our angels need granite and arms to be able to match the forces of Fulani Nigerian army. Like our PM said, gun to gun, rocket for rocket, missile for missile. That's what we want. Enough is enough. This is not the time Fulani will now come around our town and they will go home untouched. No. They come around us, they will feel it. Enough is enough. So my people, sit at home, obey the instructions for your own good. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Mouthpiece, you have the mic.
Thank you, my wonderful sister. And thank you so much, my wonderful information minister. Anlomodia Bagam. I welcome each and every one of you. I welcome you, my lovely brother, Ugo 247. I say hi to you, my wonderful brother, Jaja Ifanyamora, and each and every one of you, and Sisu, my wonderful sister. Look, abroad is not like our place where you cannot hear people talking, but somebody else in the the other apartments, you can hear what they're saying, and it's encroaching into our Zoom, our space anyway. So, but please, so if you hear anything, don't mind it, please. Just listen to what I'm saying. Look, everything that our minister and most especially our prime minister have said is what everyone should listen to. Some people were sending me messages, DMing me, saying, "Oh, mouthpiece, you have been here. Oh, what is happening? We have never seen somebody who has been here consistently." I say, "Yeah, I am truth personified. I don't care. I don't have friends. If you are not fully committed to our freedom, the gods of Biafra will kick you out. Believe me, you." So what our minister is saying, that all the hotels will be ransacked for anyone, any idiot, any stooge that is for Nigeria will be sacked. Look, if you know that you have any hand, or your own has any hand in this coming election in Imo State, because the liberation of Biafra is going to come from Imo State. Our own leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, stated it a long time ago. The liberation of Biafra will start from Imo State. This is it. If you don't know it now. We are determined, we are fearless in our pursuit of Biafra restoration, and we will conquer. Anyone who stands on our way will be destroyed, whether you are our own blood or not. This is no longer the time when we say that Biafra, we don't kill our own. But if our own is a saboteur, you will be cleansed. Enough is enough. We have held it in, a long time not to kill our own. But if our own is an obstacle to our freedom, you will be cleansed, just as the saboteurs, the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists in our midst. So please, if you know that you are not committed to our liberation, just get out of the way, so that those who are committed to do the job, do their job, as our minister has stated here. So if also you know that you have anyone who is related to anyone who have hotels in Imo State and are harboring these Fulani terrorists or Fulani stooges in our midst, just know that you have been warned, because we are no longer looking at faces anymore. Do the right thing and make sure your descendants will be free. We are no longer fighting for ourselves. We are fighting for our children, our children's children, and those to come. So I came home from a night shift, but I said I must be here. If I fall asleep, please don't get angry with me. So let me yield my mic now and we'll leave it. I don't know who is going to handle the calling of speakers. If it's Stella, please take it up. While our minister will tell you if he wants to speak. So I yield my mic now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Can we call on Mazi Chibeze, because his hands are up?
Thank you, my beloved sister. Thank you, all the ministers on space. Thank you, all the speakers. Thank you, even those who are on the listening platform. Thank you for coming in. This is a crucial time for us. All we are going to do, all we are going to plan is how do we make sure this never take place. Even if they try, we will have to set up our strategies to make sure it never comes out in a way people can say, yeah, they can manage it. Because The needful we need is just as I said, to make sure we interrupt that. They're going to plan, they're going to try their best to see how they could be able to set it up. But all the INEC officials that are supposed to come, we need to apprehend them. We need to set up that mechanism. You see, many of our people back home are just find themselves in a crossfire. Some of them, it's not their mind, but what can they do? There is no democracy in that zoo. There is nothing like law and order in that zoo. Like all these hotels you are seeing, some of them don't have choice because they cannot say, okay, they're going to violate what the governor say. The governor will seal their hotels. They will take out their license from them and nothing will happen. The owner of the hotel is the one that's going to suffer with the staffs. So sometimes some of them, I spoke to a couple of them last week about this. This is what they voice out. And I was watching the ladies that are planned for their reunion in Marriott in Owerri. You see, they have booked months away, but they get there is no space again for them because this is what the man have planned. What will happen? Nothing. So these people, they find themselves in a way that there is nothing because our people believe that anything can happen. It's all right. It's come and go. That's how they continue. But we have to put our foot on the ground and call the ones that can join us and to make sure this never happen. They will try their best, but let the hairs roll. If you know your family that are there, talk to them. I was yesterday having conversation with one of my uncles that are a friend to Wike. It's not that they're not supporting Biafra. They do one-sided, but they said, oh, this and that. What can stop it? We don't have the ability. We don't have this because they make all kind of excuses because they're thinking that they have power to crush us. But when two people are fighting, it's fight. Never you tell the other one, say, I'm going to beat you. It's man to man. But when we show the resilience, when we show the strength, when we show the courage, like I told them, this is not 1960s. This is not the time they think they could say and no one can say anything. This is a new age. And we are going to use all the tools in our resources. And no, like I was telling my uncle yesterday, I said, do you know that we can perish the whole Nigeria? Someone can do it. Only one person can sink a ship. Thousands of people are inside, just one person. But it's doable. But we have to strategize ourselves the way we will be able to make an impact. This election is a text to all of us. If you know what you can do, bring it to the table. And I urge our government that are listening, if you can tap resources from people who can help, please do. Don't just say, oh, let's do this alone. Everything should be on the table. Nothing should be taken out of table so that we can be able to make an impact. Because if we let them get away with this, they will never fear us. If we do some tragic things, they will know really that we are serious. It's not going to be easy to pull, but it's doable. Please. And the fundraising we are talking about is very, very vital. If the minister is listening to me, please, I sent you a message. I need you to respond to me. Please, that will help. Let's carry people along that can be able to help. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chibweze. Your petition is on the table of the Prime Minister, so it's taken care of. I mean, in no time you will be alerted. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Minister. Thank you, Mazi Chibeze. If the hotel owners that they have succumbed because they are afraid of Hope Uzodinjo, thereby not listening to this instruction, whatever they see from 9th to 12th, let them bear it, because you've heard now that our armies are going out to ransack all the hotels. So if they have chosen to listen to Hope Uzodinjo instead of listening to us, whatever they see, let them bear it. Thank you, Mr. Chibeze. Can we go to our Jaja God? Jaja, are you there? Jaja is receiving advice. Can, can we go to Patricia?
All right. Thank you. Good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. Our host, our Minister for Information, Barawa. God bless you. Stella, co-host, and mouthpiece. Everyone. King Jaja, Susie, and the rest warriors on the ground. God bless you all. Thank you for this opportunity also today. The topic says BLA will ransack all hotels in Uzodinjo select election, fake and scammed election. Of course, that's what we are looking forward to and expecting, and that is what should be done, because they have taken much more than they can chew. They are not given the monopoly to be the ones that will be killing and maiming and doing all sort of abominable in a land that does not belong to them. Moreover, what are we talking about? A scammed slaughterhouse that has expired since 2014. And the drugs that have expired, being zoological, are still allowed to be poisoning people. That cannot continue. Everyone has the right to life, liberty, and security. That's what their nations or world power put in place. I don't know why every other places they will be hearing help to Ukraine and Russia, Israel and the Palestinians and all whatnot. While in Biafra land, everybody shut their ears because we already know what the problem is. They don't want the children of God to stay in their land peacefully. And that is why God told Moses, this is not the time to cry to me and pray. Prayer time, I think it has been done and heard. God has begun to give. We are to begin to possess our land. This is the time. God is shifting and shaking every nation around, putting them in uproar, so that we will use the opportunity and tell these demons that we have come to bind them and cast them out of our land. Every bit of Nigeria color, dress, or whatever should be eradicated. Our angels are capable to do that, even if they are two. Even if there are two angels can sink the whole nation when God is with them. That is why we should follow up every you know, 10 commandments given to this freedom fighting, because what we are doing is something God has assured us, promised us, and we cannot fail. It doesn't matter how the temptations and every wind is blowing left and right. It has been sealed. Biafra has been sealed by God to be. And we have to use everything in our means to do it, because God will back us up. There's a place that I've been hearing since, how they have been killing people and all that in Biafra land. But no, we have to inform our people, like the previous speaker, Mazi, said. We have to tell our people, if they are living in these 3 places and all Biafra land, we that are here in Europe or everywhere should let our people hear. We should put it to them, even if it's a threat. I have already warned my people. Any law that is given by Biafran government, all of you must obey it, whether you like it or not. And they are listening. Because if anything happened to any of them and it happened that the person didn't obey the law, that person did it to himself. I have no business there. I will not even cry. So charity begins at home. We are many. Mazi said, how many are we? We are much more than those that came in. We are much more than them. So they cannot be few and they'll be dictating to us. Hope cannot be just one man and controlling everyone. Even that armored car and all that he brought. David had catapult, but he destroyed the whole Philistines with their car, their boss, Goliath. So I believe in what we can do. We even with the little we have, but we continue because we are not backing down. This preaching of Biafra freedom to the zoological is like it's foolishness. And to the saboteurs in our land, it's a stumbling block to them. But we are going to move with speed, because it's our turn and our time to take back what belongs to us. We are not going to be backing down and be waiting on them to be dictating to us. We have government now. We have angels on the ground now. And we are to move in. And let it be that none of them, these hotels, every one of them, we're not going to give them that chance anymore. Because if they succeed in this, then as Paul said, we are of all men most miserable. We're not going to let it be. Thank you. I hand in my mic.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. Well said. And can we go to Jaja God? Are you there?
Okay. Let me say something before Jaja God, before he picks up the mic, please. My sister, I want to warn and tell each and every one of us, Biafrans, when you see that someone is doing the right thing for your freedom, irrespective of the fact that you like or dislike or hate the person, please do not attack that person, because I've already told the gods, if you think I am lying, and if you think, if you disregard what I'm saying, I've already told the gods that you will never enjoy Biafra. Believe me, if every one of us here is doing everything to get our freedom, and you attack that person, to suspend that person, to restrict that person, because of your foolish, selfish self, because you don't like that person, believe me, you will never enjoy Biafra. I just want to put it out here for each and every one of us. If I don't mind if it is only one follower I like that follows me, if you don't, I don't care whether you follow me or not. I'm not looking for followers. So if you like, unfollow me now because of what I'm saying. But if you are not truthful and support those who are doing virtually everything to liberate us, believe me, I'll be your nightmare because I've given it to the gods. It may not be now, you may not get it now, but you will get it. Believe me. I yield my mic. And please, my wonderful sister Stella, please go ahead and call the next person. I think it's Sisu Warrior Queen, our wonderful sister.
Oh, thank you, my beautiful sister. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from my location. I greet everybody on the platform. Sister Patricia, Ugo 247, our BIAFRA voice. My honorable Minister for Information. May God continue to bless you and strengthen you and give you more wisdom to lead us in this information angle. My wonderful sister Stella, I greet you. I greet all the kings and the queen in the house. May Chukwu Okeke continue to bless us. Sister Mary, Kames, Rage, I greet everybody. Onyemeshi, may Chukwu Okeke continue to strengthen us. Strengthen all the sincere comrades in this platform. Those that really have their 100% mind, that doesn't have even one single personal interest carry along with this struggle. God will continue to bless you and fill your pulse that you go there to sustain our government in the mighty name of Chukwu Okeke. Ise, Eni Jesu. Ise. Sister Stella, I saw your post of this morning. That is a wonderful message from our prayer from our leader. And that prayer goes with what our sister was just talking about. So let me go to the topic. Hotel go kill them. They don't see hotel. That rubbish what they built for our land, now that they call hotel. They have to know that our government will demolish everything if they make us vex, if they don't keep to the order. That hotel, that one what they do for Lagos, that their business what they destroy, that their property what they demolish for Lagos. Now small thing compared to what we are going to do to their hotel. If they use their hotel as a cover, as a home for this electoral nonsense, this selection nonsense that they are going to select. As my sister said, Sister Stella, they have already selected who they wanted. Everybody know who they wanted. Why they won't go carry their shit when they don't shit for body? Take on rob our Biafra state. Why they won't go take on they rob Owerri state? Why they won't go take and rob the other two states of the old Imo state? The shit where they shit for body, where they smell follow them. Their nyash will be say they don't go to sleep with the Fulani Caliphate. We see what they go they take that they do. That is the part of the oath they swear. You think say that in an ordinary thing? You see that man that was doing that evil with that Fulani imam, whether an imam, I don't know. You see, say he collect something, envelope, he put out for his pocket. After he done, they go give you envelope on top of it. They will still violate you inside. Then you will come to holy land, Biafra holy land, come to display your nonsense. The shit will come out for your nyash when they do that nonsense with you. You will carry and come our holy land, come to display them. Enough is enough. This time around, you people have Uzodinjo, you don't bite more than what you can chew.
Sisu, didn't you see the one that came out with his trouser zip open? I think it's normal. He was open and then he came out to the crowd like that. Is it normal? Okay.
It's not normal. That is what they do. That is what they were doing with Obi, doing with all of them. That is what they are doing with all the stooges from Biafra land. You will. Are you people not ashamed of yourself? You are doing abominable things. What the Bible is against. What our God, our only God, the God that creates heaven and earth, the God that creates Biafra land and bless Biafra with a lot of resources, is against this evil. The reason why God destroy Babylon,
Destroy Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah, I mean to say. That was the reason. That you people are still doing it. You will, on top of it, you will come and kill our innocent Biafra youth on top. You come and suffer our innocent Biafra mothers and fathers. The little business they are doing, you will collect their money, tax, and carry the money and go and give to your Fulani Caliphate, the Janjaweed, the animals, the cursed ones, the one that God has cursed from the origin. That is why they don't have a home, a place they call their land. The cursed one, you will take our only money, you will go and give to them. Then the one that money you give to them, they will take a little out of it, a peanut out of it, and put it in envelope. They will still violate you on top of it. Then you will carry that your dirty body, your stinky body. You will bring it to the Holy Land. On top of it, the night is very close. On the 11th, the election is the day of their selection is close. If you think that we Biafra we are joking, if you think that Biafra is still a joke, just let. I think the zoo they don't know what to be electronic voting. Now the polling unit, may they go open their polling unit. If they think that we are still joking, may they carry that their boss, that their evil boss, may they carry and go anywhere, so that they will see what will happen to them. They should bring their Fulani stooges, their Fulani slaves, come and carry the boss. Let us see where they will put the boss. Oh, Imo State is going to be the example. Our leader has said it. And our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister, have said it. We are going to use them as an example to every other person in Biafra land. Both Edo State, that one that called himself Obaseki. Imo State is going to be used as an example to all Biafra land so that they will know that we are not joking. Let them carry their forehead, carry their left leg and left hand. May they carry and go Imo State, may they go set police unit. May we see where they want to do the voting. The hotel, if you know you love that your Akmangiri hotel where you get for there, lock them. Not even open out to anybody so that you don't know who go come. So that in case, because you are guided. You are guided. Our men on ground, our Biafra army, our resistance fighters are all over Imo State. They are all there. We have more than enough. Thank God that you people, you the zoo, one of your ministers said it. He said that they don't even have police. They don't even have army to fight us. He was shamelessly saying it in the national TV that they don't even have army. They don't even have police. Yes, that is what Nigeria. That is what that man just said is truth. The army and police have finished dying. The Fulani terror. You see the video. You see the video that one of their person, Fulani, was sending warning to indigenous people of Zoo. He said because Sunday Igboho, he said they just released him a week ago, not too long. He have already issued a warning to Fulani to leave Yoruba land. Yes, it's right to deport you from their land because you are not an indigenous person of Yoruba. You ally yourself with Erewa, remain there. You are finished killing them. Then he now said, see the anger, because the Fulani terrorists that they have given uniform to, that they bring to Biafra land, all of them don't die finish. They might even mention it, but people will not understand. When I was listening to that video, I understand. That man was referring to the Fulani terrorists that the terrorist army they sent to our land to kill us, that our army have already finished, have sent them to judgment. He was referring to that, if you don't know. He was referring to that. He said they will still start, they have issued, what do they call it, petition They have sent it to Tinubu. See the way they order Tinubu, the drug baron, the certificate forger. See the way they issue around. He say they don't send that. Say they don't want to put. Say they kill their people for so place. The one the ESN is still calling. Fear don't let them mention Biafra army. They are afraid. That word is giving them hair. If they fear not, if they hear, if they fear not let them open their mouth. Pronounce Biafra Liberation Army. They are afraid to say that Biafra army because they know that when they open their mouth, that their stupid mouth and mention that name, thunder will fall from heaven and destroy them. He said he's still calling our Biafra army ESN. He said the one ESN have killed their people and this. What of the 100 bodies that were found near their cattle market? What of our mothers and daughters that they have been raping? The one they have been killing, kidnapping, the one that Abba Kayari sell all their organs. What of that one? Nonsense people. That is one Nigeria. Nigeria is destroyed. Our minister have said it, that our leader, he said he is going to destroy Nigeria to the end. We are going to, Nigerian name will not be found in any history. In 100 years to come, you will not hear that name Nigeria again in anywhere. It will not be a story. Where they will even hear it, they will say once this a contraction like this was existing, a company that a Britain opened were existing, the name was Nigeria. That is the only way you will hear Nigeria. What is going to befall Nigeria? That is, it's not a warning, it's a promise. It's a promise. We are more than 100 million Biafrans, and we are behind our Prime Minister, and we are behind our leader, Prophet Nnamdi Kanu. All this one that they see, we are na small thing. Me myself, I'm going. Me do Fulani, the one way they take na small. Me myself, I will carry AK-47 when we raise our flag. I will come home and defend my Biafra flag from any. Even though my blood brother is not sign Biafra, he carry enemy. They come my house. I go first shoot down my blood brother. I go shoot and finish. I go start to shoot the Fulani caliphate where they in back. The slave where they carry cause say he won't come fight our Biafra flag. I will be there to defend that flag for the sake of my children, for the sake of the innocent soul that died, that Queen Elizabeth starved to death, the children that was more than 3 million children that was starved to death in 1967 to 1970. I will carry gun for their sake, so that their soul, because their soul have no rest, their soul, their spirit is there fighting with us. After the restoration of Biafra, their soul will now go in peace and rest. Some of them have even come back. They have come back. They are the one fighting you people. You don't know. My sister, I will just leave my mic here. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. If you like, when you go open your hotel for all those useless people, your hotel, the next day you will see the machine don't there to demolish your hotel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sis.
sister. In fact, they will destroy your hotel if you don't lock it up. Just shut it up. You can even run. So that when Hope, Uzodinjo, and his colleagues will come looking for you, they won't see you. Because one thing will happen. If you refuse to close it, Uzodinma people will come there, and anything you see from our own side, you take. Because you've been warned now. They are using it to kill our people, and we can't continue watching them killing our people. If you don't understand what you're about to do or you're doing, when you receive that money from Uzodinma, Hope will bring in guys, that will make the election to go on, and when Hope enters, he will continue killing our people, and our people is your people. I'm talking to hotel owners, so you understand what's going on. So don't put yourself in the middle. Don't allow Hope to use you. Don't allow Hope to use you. Thank you, sis. You are correct. Can we go to our minister, who go 247? He's here. Good afternoon, sir.
Nwada Biafra, I greet you. I greet every true Biafran that is here with us this afternoon, this morning, this evening. Anywhere you are, I greet you. I greet you, my honorable minister, Mazi Sonny. I greet you, Mouthpiece, a long time. I greet you, Stella. In short, make I no begin call them. I love all of you and I greet you with love. And my Eunice, how you did? Anyway, there is something Warrior Queen just said now that came to my mind. These people are truly demanding ransom for the terrorist soldiers they sent, repented terrorists. They gave uniform and gun to come to Biafra land to kill us. And then finally, what they wished Biafrans, they used their head, they carry them. So they are now demanding ransom, compensation. Hey, Warrior Queen, thank you for that one, Jared. Now, good number be that too. I go plan well. So the people, the owners of the hotel, I know, I listened to one of our brothers that said something before. It's not their fault. Neither is it my fault. It's not their fault. Neither is it Mazen and the Kano fault. It's not their fault. And they no be Biafra's fault. If they no collect money, hopes of them go withdraw their license. Or better still, if he send people, may they go burn the hotel. Well, there is never a time our BLS say they are going to burn down hotel. They say they go ransack the hotel. Only when they come, leave the hotel, make them search, you see who they inside. Then if they ask you question, make you give them answer. Finish. If na hope tell you, make you know, give them persons, he threaten you, you go talk. Why are we worried over nothing? This one not be our business. Now the hotel owners go tell the world, say, see what happen, no. If I no do, I'm see as they go do me. So anything where they see, may they take them. Because everybody by now should have known that whether the hotel low, whether no hotel low, whether the hotel is booked to, even if the whole hotel remain empty, like our Prime Minister said, this result has been compiled and written long time ago, if not 3 months ago, 4, 5, 6 months ago. And then somebody is warming up to go and they vote. That person is the worst stupid. You know, I used to tell people that the worst stupid people you will ever get in this life are the people that are stupid and yet they don't even know that they are stupid. Our leaders say you have spiritual spiritual saboteurs. You also have spiritual stupid people. So whatever anybody sees, let him take it. Make him deal with them the way he see them. As long as you are standing in the right, on the right ground, no, that ground do not go swallow you. It's only when you come up for that right ground to go stand. If you own a hotel and you are justified, you are scared, you are being threatened, your hotel, nobody that come burn down your hotel or take it away from you. No. You are playing along, so to live. We know what is going on. So let nobody worry. Only tell your people, if you know anybody that owns a hotel or that manages or that runs a hotel in Owerri, tell them not to play I sabi with our brothers, our angels. Because when trouble they enter, be say, I know, but you know. Because know how when you go lie, where they no go find out. Now that one go worst pass. So if you play the right card, do just make you speak truth to finish. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. We are not scared of what Hope Uzodinjo will do. We all know that they will still use you. After using you, they go buy you. There are differences between people that are being used to fight against Biafra and the people that cannot help it. They just found themselves inside the situation where Hope Uzodinjo go tell them, you must do this, and they no get choice but to do it. There are two different people. We know who be who. They know they wear long trousers for the same kinsmen. So Biafrans, we move. We are not looking back. We are still standing on that ground that there is no there will not be election in Biafra land from 9th to 12th. And we know they go back. We never withdraw. We never say we no do again. No. We see the talk say no election and there will not be election. I want to ask a question. Who want to come and vote? The one you voted in Imo State before, did that election count? Who is that man or that woman or that baboon that say he voted Hope Uzodinjo into power? All these monkey that are now saying Hope Uzodinjo is our man. We must vote him. Have you ever voted Hope Uzodinjo before? Did you ever vote Hope Uzodinjo into governorship seat before? You see, our people brain, I don't know whether Narada they take common. How can you be saying you want the second tenor of the person you never vote into power? Nobody voted into power. Somebody that was forced on you. He is now all of. What happened to your choice before? That your choice will be making somebody, the governor that was giving quick notice, that was sacked. It's only in Nigeria we know say that they sack governor, that they sack that they sack somebody. Where people go vote to put, they go give them quick notice. Under 24 hours, either you run or your life go run. You know vote Hope Uzodinjo. Today you want to die because of that same Hope Uzodinjo. You rejected before. Have you seen that these people don't even know what they're doing? That's why I say people when no know waiting they do them now then worse pass. Because Hope Uzodinjo don't tell you say you go carry your children, go abroad, go put them for work. In get factory there, you don't ask yourself, in get factory there, the factory when build or when grandpapa and papa build. Now me one go put you for work. If you get anybody for home, for Biafra land, call them. As you talk to them, hold your hand for your 2 ears. Tell them, may they stay away from the election. Because whether you go vote against Hope or for Hope, Hope Uzodinjo have already made himself. In fact, spiritually, Hope Uzodinjo has been sworn in. He has sworn in himself as the governor. So that is irrelevant. Make we know they look that one. Make we forget Hope Uzodinjo. Let us look for our freedom. But if you think saying a Hope Uzodinjo be your own, no problem. Full am. But no go collect the thing when no be your own because he go buy you. If you eat the food where they keep for elders, you no go live, oh. You no go live. So let election go in where you want freedom go in where. Make we tell our people everywhere they day in Biafra land. We know the vote. Why you should not go close to anywhere that is polling station? Because we have our angels and there are angels of death roaming about. The same way the children of Israel go run inside their house or hide until the angel of the death pass finish. Now so these angels they run. For 3 days, 9, 10, 11, 12, for 4 days, they are roaming the street. If you dare road though, anything you see when you jam them, now your own. I hang them here. On a well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Minister Ugo 247. Thank you. Can we call on Jaja God? Mary T, I'm coming. Jaja is not there. Okay. Mary T. Okay.
Can we ask if our minister has something to say, to add, before we go on? Minister Barawa, do you have anything to say? You are unmuted. Okay, maybe he's not there. Okay, before our own Jaja takes the mic, I just want to say that I think our Minister Ugo has said it all. You know, our people never run until rain beat them wella. So if you know quite well that you are in Imo State and you are so afraid, just hide in your house. You've already been told the days that we have lockdown. So just stay in your house and hide yourself, because we understand what is happening in Biafra land, in that zoological republic controlled entity for now, until we take over every inch of Biafra land. So if you know that you have a hotel and or anything that the zoological republic wants to use, just, we know you're trying to protect yourself, so just keep quiet. If there's any way you can let our ministers know what is going on, that you are not with them, that you're just trying to protect yourself, just send a message to someone that will allow them, so that our Biafra angels will not do anything to you. So please, Stella, continue calling. Thank you.
Thank you. Jaja God is here. Jaja, you have the mic before we go to Mary T.
Thank you so much. Thank you. My own people, my own minister, Maazi Soni Abarawa, I salute you. Good afternoon from here. Maaz Hugo, my own minister, I salute you from here to Mwamwanya. Mouthpiece of the gods, I salute you, my sister, and there. Stella, my sister, I salute you. From here, Susie, I salute you. Mary, my sister, I salute you. Rage and Fury, Eunice, I salute you. Maazi, Chibeze, Onyema, Emeka. There's a lot of people here to mention, but a few is like IP. I salute you, Christopher. Everyone on the space, Ebere. I salute you, Paul Ezema, my brother Tina. I salute all of you, Afro. May Elohim continue to bless you, you that is on this space. One thing that people have understood is that this Biafra agitation is no more that social media country that they used to call us. And I have these two messages, these two messages to our people in Imo State. Kama okwu ya esere gị na ndị ụlọ, gị na ndị ezi adị n'udo, gị na ndị ezi dị n'ilo,
Jaja,
ma gị na ndị ụlọ dị n'udo.
Jaja.
Yeah, my minister.
From here, please. Sorry, I was on another call. Did the co-host call my attention? Co-host, did you call my attention?
Yes, you were called, but you are in another room then.
Okay, thank you. Jaja, and there we from here. Carry on, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. You were called then to say something before. But all the same, it's better that you are in enmity with the outsiders than being in enmity with your household. Because after all said and done, you will leave those people that you met outside and you go to your house to sleep. And everybody, man, woman, children, boy, girl, needs a conducive environment to fall back at. Everybody needs his family, that whenever you come back, you will meet a lovely family, you will meet a welcoming family, you will meet a family that is full of harmony. But when you are being loved outside, the people love you outside, and when you now come to your house, everywhere is cat and dog. You will die before your time. Because every time you will be going for BP checking, your blood will always be high. This is the message I have for my Imo brothers. Anybody that is a politician that will call you and tell you don't mind what that person, that boy, that little boy in Finland, those IPOB people, whatever they are saying, don't mind them. Come out. Let's do this thing. Look at the amount that is involved. You might not be able to eat that money. That is one thing that is guaranteed. You might not be able to eat the money, the blood money that they are going to offer you. That 5,000 might not go that you might not use it to enter transport because it is not even up to transport money because everywhere now in Biafra land, everything is high. You might not be able to use it to buy one cup of gari if that is what your life worth. These people have chosen the path they want to go. Do not allow anybody to lure you into making your home available for pulling unit, into making your palace as a traditional ruler, a certificate traditional ruler, or whatever, a custodian of the land, making your palace available for pulling unit. Or you that is a man of God, that love the corruption that is in Nigeria, that the corruption in Nigeria, the terrorist state is paying you off. And for the fact you want to continue this abomination that is happening now, you want it to continue. You want the Biafrans to keep on dying.
Jaja,
And you make your church
they're
available.
paying them tight.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. Thank you. Thank you. I love you for that. You want people that will come and pay you tithe and support your ministry, that will make you that you cannot actually say this thing. I listened to that video over and over and over and over again. I say, is this human being that you that preach righteousness and holiness is saying that you cannot antagonize and condemn the evil that the politicians do, but you condemn the evil that your church members do? Who are you? A hypocrite. You will not condemn the evil that those that put something in your mouth, what they do, but you condemn the evil. Is it not two young boys was burnt to ashes the other day in Anambra here? What did they do? They were enforcing the law that you created. So Ludo bring out touts all over the place. Is there anybody in the media that did not see the driver that was beaten to death in Nnewi the other day? That bus was carrying students, small children. And they were chasing that bus. And the driver was running. Why is the driver running? Not to pay because of emblem. Maybe he don't have. Or maybe they want. It doesn't matter how many you have. It will not be enough. They will always have one thing that they will say you don't have this one. You must never have it complete. Even if you like, be the friend to their boss, you will never have emblem complete. Not in this life. I saw when that guy was killed, and many of the puppies that is in that bus injured, our children injured. Nobody raised an eyebrow. Nobody did anything because these ones are working directly with the terrorists in the government. The government recruited these terrorists to be terrorizing our people. The other day I was driving in my own car. I was driving. All of a sudden a bus and a Sienna. The bus overtook me and crossed the main road. I was thinking they are kidnappers. And they are. Because you can't predict these people. And the Sienna stopped at my back. Refused to move an inch. A Timothy Sienna. I owned that they should go back. The guy come knocking on my door that I should open this door. I say, for what? What is my crime? I was on the street. This thing is not on the highway. I didn't beat traffic. I didn't park wrongly. I commit no crime. I was driving. jejely on my Tokumbo motor, the one that the Oyibo have rejected, and you double-crossed me. To put allegation on me that I have committed crime that I did not commit. And I refuse to do so. They break my 2 side mirror. I have to go and spend 2 of that side mirror is 70,000. I have to go and spend money that I don't even have to go and buy another side mirror. Had it been I opened the door for these people, sometime they will kidnap you from there. Sell your parts to those that need it. And the person will get lost and nobody will talk about it. They will only now sit on the radio that this person disappeared. He said he's going to so place and he didn't come back. And police will tell you, we will do an investigation, bring money. You know this thing now, there's the places that we need to go. They will open office on your head, knowing fully well that one of their terrorist gang have kidnapped you and you have been butchered. So after all these things, and you make yourself available, knowing the crime that these people are committing, and you open your church for them to come and vote, to validate the terrorism in our land. The same fate that the terrorists in our land meet, the same fate you're going to meet. And if you're a hotel owner and you say because money have been paid that you are here for business, made that business. Maybe I'm telling you the truth. That you are here for business, and so therefore, if anybody bring money that he want to make use of the hotel for whatever purpose he want to make use of it, is none of your business. The only thing you know is that you have been paid. They will also pay you to go down the 6 feet. Because you'll be collecting the price for your head. If you allow any politician to come into your hotel and use it as a polling unit, you will pay dearly for it. I want to sound this to us again. For those that are their agents that are going around the social media, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and many places that the Biafrans are speaking, go and tell them that the only legitimate government that will honor their orders and their directives in Biafra land is the Biafra Republic government in Ezra and the de facto government in Homeland. Outside this, we have no business with any criminal. Every other person that have served in any category in the terrorist, so long as you have that embargo of terrorist Nigeria, you are a terrorist in our land. And we will treat you as such. If you want to continue to give passageway to the terrorists into our land, we will treat you the same way terrorists are being treated. Everywhere will be ransacked. We will have our eyes everywhere. When you will say you have a gate, we will tell you there's something that can pull that gate. Ma game up. Nime pulling boss, if that a pulling boss, I back I am weird. We may who bill, Kije Kunden Nana Oche. Or for the Nimu Nama on the house. At least you go and visit them and leave us all alone. But when you're going there, tell them. When they will be asking you, why do you come this early? Tell them that you are here because you refuse to listen to your people. That's why they send you on this message. And it's urgent. And what is that? That Biafra is here to stay. We don't need any presence of a terrorist in our land, in any nomenclature, in any form or shape, in your uniform, in your police, in your custom, in your road safety, in your army, in your politicians, in any nomenclature. We don't need you in our land. If you want to do that, they will go and contest for governorship in Lokoja. Go and contest for that in Medugri. Go and contest for that in Sokoto. We will not have any problem with you But if you bring that your madness in our land, because the terrorism is feeding you, if you need human parts, you get it more easier. Because if you butcher anybody now, nobody asks again. Nobody knows when is the cultists in our land. Those that are in a black coven are killing our people. If they kill now and cut off their breasts and cut off their private parts, cut off their penises, and they use it for whatever, they will say they are unknown gunmen that did that. Because we have terrorists in as a chief security of our state, like Hope Uzodinjo, like Soludo, like the one in Enugu State, Mba, like the one in Ebonyi, like the one in Imo, in Abia, like them in Asaba, like them in Bayelsa, like them in Iguacha. All of these people are terrorist occupiers in our land. They are the eyes of the terrorist. And that's why our prime minister have made it very clear that there will be nothing ever again as election that has to do with the terrorist state in our land. Our nature abhors terrorism. And that's why we don't want to associate ourselves with terrorists. If we are terrorists, if our nature loves terrorism, we will dip ourselves deep into the terrorist Nigerian state elections. Because that's where they have...
Jaja God, my wonderful brother, just hold your thought a minute. Please, Honorable Minister Sonia Barawa, please, do you mind co-hosting Jaja so that he can finish his thoughts and others, so that others can speak, and bring me down. I need to sleep. Oh, it seems Jaja doesn't want to be right. Okay. Thank you.
I'm a little busy right now. There's no need
You
taking
can
co-host.
give me the co-host if you have something to
And you can
sorry,
give it to
Jaja.
Susi, so that I will
Okay,
not be...
please.
I can't collect co-host and I will not be up and doing.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank
okay.
you so much.
Thank you so much,
Prime
Jaja.
Minister, you can give it to Susi or Otunwamwanya or 247, anybody here, to
Okay, thank you.
assist Stella so that the job will be more easier. Thank you so much, my sister. So as I was saying, if our body gravitates towards terrorism, we would have been struggling to be a president in the terrorist state, or struggling to be ministers of this, ministers of that, ministers of terrorism here, ministers of terrorism in petroleum, ministers of terrorism in foreign affairs, ministers of terrorism in the media, ministers of... We would have applied for so many positions. But because we abhor it, we don't want to be anything in this enclave, this terrorist enclave. We don't want. That's why we want to go our separate ways to conduct what is called election, where the will of the people will be protected, where the world will hear the voice of the people, and the people will choose who will speak for them, and not the arrangement of the terrorism, of the terrorist. That is what we have come to stop in our land. And the example would be made with this Hope Uzodinjo terrorism in Imo State.
My hand is pending
We are
on
going to
your...
use him as a case study. Thank you so much. Sorry, is Ike, it is your name, Ike. Sorry, my brother, you will speak now. So, my people, we are here to do one thing and one thing alone, that is to restore Biafra and nothing more. Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you, my minister, for the opportunity given to speak here, and the co-host Susi, Stella, Peace, and everyone, and Biafra Queen that just joined the Mecca. I salute each and every one of you. May Elohim continue to bless you. We'll remain strong until Biafra comes. God bless you all.
Thank you, Jaja God. So people don't allow Nigeria government to open office on your head. Our Jaja God said, please. Can we go to ECEKJ? EC is like.
You call ECK stubborn IPOB. ECK means stubborn.
ECK.
Okay? ECK,
Okay.
Igbo language. ECK,
If not
stubborn.
Kalu, it's like. Okay.
That's okay. Thank you for thank you for that. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I salute everybody. I know that we are now a step close to declare Biafra. If we get Owerri State, Olu State, and Okigwe State right, and that moment is now, not tomorrow. We should understand why Nandekara was kidnapped, was sold, was betrayed. It's because of election not to happen in Biafra land. And they all know it that once that thing happen, we can able to keep everybody at home, nobody come out to vote. Nigeria is collapsed. That's why they spend all the million they spend to send Nazuma Kalu. The same thing happened during the Anambra election. We know how it happened. At the last minute, when we know that Biafras are ready to sacrifice it, they come up with the more powerful, that useless idiots, say everybody to go and the society is franchised. That's how Soludo come there and start killing our people. We all know that before we can get Biafra, we have to stop that election, even if it's a state. And now is opportunity. If we miss this opportunity, now believe in me, you're gonna take us another 5 or 10 step backward instead of one step backward to have our nation back. And now we have a functional army, defense forces, capable of doing what they can do. I'm so glad that our honorable information minister somehow wear that uniform. He can know that that khaki is ordinary cloth. It's not a bulletproof. I wore it as well. When I was in Air Force, he wore it when he was Navy. We know that we call people in Nigeria bloody civilian. Call them couscous. He know what it means by call couscous, what he means by call bloody civilian. Because they don't think. Mutu. Thank you. You know about it. So you know that when they hear one shot, pam, everybody on the bed. Now the hotels in Imo State have already occupied. It's no longer secret. It's in the news. Punch have it in their newspaper. It's in the news. What you don't want to know is just when one hotel go on fire, other ones will run away. We don't need to wait for the last moment. The earlier we strike, the better for everything. The last moment will be, because our people will know what, once one people go down, other people will not come out. We wait for that particular day, they're going to come out, they have a lot of people to engage with. But the earlier the better, then they're going to, because now, what they're doing now is this, they have get people from other states. Hope have paid them. They call us, they're going to come that day, you know worry, to be on the police station. 1, 2, or 3 counted, INEC will do. Those people are coming to validate it. Not they're going to vote. They go already wrote, the red vote is not already. They come to validate the election. That's what they need, to have a picture or video that people are on the line, and that's what they want. Then they can help someone who put them at the winner, and that's it. He will continue. But we need to strike before that time. And our Biafra, I know they know what they do. Because most of those guys into the Biafra Defense Forces, most of them wear uniform before they join that. They know the right thing to do. They know what to do. They should think fast. It's not going to be easy. Many people have died. And anybody who died now is against us. People who believe us will stay at home. My mom called her daughters and sons, say, if you die that day, I will open Guinness to drink. She doesn't drink. So I will drink it because I warned you. So she told me she's not going to go anywhere. So she told me, I call all of them. Say, that day, in that village you are, don't come out. If it happened to you, you died, that's what I will do. I will not send any kobo. to care ourselves. So, and I will be happy as well. So that's at least my own family now. I can guarantee everybody that my own family, none of them will come out that day. They're gonna be at home. Nobody come out. I will get everybody there. So we will have to do the same thing. Like I said, once we get it, those 3 states correct, nobody comes out. It becomes a ghost town. That's Mazna the Kalu needs to do. I know how it is. When he say, come outside, we know what that mean. Come outside, you pay for it. He's not hiding it. That's why finally hate him. He said he did it, he carried out. So that's how we have to go now. If we need it, if we get it correct, believe in me, give it 3 weeks. We'll see the changes. I hear my back, everybody. Thank you for the opportunity. That's all I have to say. Thank you for that, please.
Thank you, Isike. Thank you. Can we call on Merity? After Merity, win-win. Merity, our sister. Mary, are you there? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, the host. Good afternoon or good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, our leader, Mercy Okukalo. Good evening, our Mercy Namdi Kalu and the dragon, Mercy Simon Ekpa, our Etiade Kondo. So, my people, we are talking about no election. Of course, no election for Imo State. I come in for that because not only Imo State, Imo, Biafra land, the whole Biafra land, there is no election. No selection, because there is no any election before. Never election for Sul Nigerian government land. No. In Biafra land, it will not be selection. We tell Uzodinjo, there is no selection in Biafra land anymore because Biafra land is not Sul government Nigeria land. It's big different. So I want to use this opportunity, tell my own people too, in a BBO land, because we are all Biafran. What happened to Imo speaking Biafra? It affects all Biafrans. My people, they say when something affects nose, it will affect the mouth. Abi, if you affect the eye, it will affect mouth because nose will come out for your eye. We are all one. So my own people, wetin I go fit tell you, please, ABBO people, you know, Calabar people, you come wherever you are, please, my people. When they say sit at home, when it happened to Igbo speaking Biafran, all of us, we have to go there wherever you come from because we are all Biafrans. We have to go there. ABBO speaking Biafra mean Aqua Cross the way they understand. Please, all of us have to sit at home. Not that it's happening in a Imo side. Speaking Biafra, we go say, oh, that one happened to that side. No. We should throw away that mind, one side. Now, anything will happen where our PM, the dragon, said, this, sit at home. It means it's happened to the whole Biafran land. Even in Bayelsa, name it, Port Harcourt, name it, Warri, all of us, we are all one. That is the mind we have to set now, because what we are doing now, we are saying we are in the liberation. We want to enter our Biafra because convention don't finish. Now, convention don't finish. We have to enter Biafra. You understand? Please, I beg of you guys. What we need is only you to come out when they say sit at home. I don't mean come out outside, though. I mean everybody sit at home in the whole Biafra land because it will not be selection in Igbo land. That what means. No selection in Igbo land means for the whole Biafran. All of us have to sit at home to show the Sul government we don't need them anymore. We don't need them anymore at all, because this time when we come back for our convention, we said this time our PM, they said
we enter care. The care he been talking about now this time, oh, I don't know the kind of care he will set now to us, because now the care enter care. So no, we enter care. Biafra have to know. We are now either in 60s or care 7 or care 10. Move it. That is what we are now. So Igbo and Akwa Ibom speaking Biafra, all of us, and Bayelsa and Ogoja, all of us have to sit at home. Yes, we are all Biafra. We have to sit at home for that 3 days. That 3 days sit at home. Everybody have to show sue government Nigeria. We are the owner of the land, not them. Because when they kill us, no any of us, no any of them, they come out to help us. Oh, they are the killer. Oh, I'm still saying it. The governor of Biafrans, no be our governor. I mean, Sioux government, Nigerian Sioux government, like this sucking blood Uzodinjo, where he's trying to confuse people, because already they don't do their own selection finish. They are already select who, not even you. They are select people in desert. You know, Solomon is not our Biafran person. It's Fulani, because it's Biafra. He will not bring jet to kill innocent people, bomb innocent people, and no one talk that. In short, nobody, nowhere you can hear that in the Sioux government mouth. So what are you going out for selection? There is no selection. And I want to say this for one. BLG for the hotel. I'm so happy. Please, where you people go in there, both the toilets, both the curtain. In short, even the ceiling, if you have something where go there, test her to know if people in the ceiling. Test everywhere. Enter their toilet. Everywhere. In short, carry the bed up. Check everywhere, because they are very demonic people. They can hide somewhere. So who go accept to collect Sioux government money to continue our own life to be in suffering? My people, they don't mean good for you. That it would not be any mistake for that kind of thing. If you don't collect their money, they will not force you. Tell them you don't need any money. 3 days sit at home is not a crime for you, for your grandchildren, to Biafra, to all of us here, to see a good thing in life. Only Biafra can give us that. You go come out from nowhere to block our way. My people, nowhere. We don't said it before. This time around, wherever you are, whatever you do, whosoever you think for yourself, drop it in your own house. Keep it somewhere. Come out straight. We are important of funding this our freedom. Come out, that is the only thing we want to know and we want to hear. If you don't know, look at Israel. They think the world power thing, because they know our freedom is very, very close. We are just there. They manipulate all this, their nonsense. They think we are just like before what they think. All of us go die down because we know we are Israel. Now, normal thing then they do. All of us go shut down. Come they shout Israel, Israel, Israel. Now, you see, God come bring our God, the rock, the lion, the dragon. Nnamdi Kanu wake up also. He come bring the melter self, come himself, say, no, Father, don't worry. As they think they can win us, I will show them pepper. That is what dragon is doing now. And now as they bring for this Israel, they are brainwashed. They are brainwashed and they are slavery, mental slavery. Come. They think say we will go die down. They don't know say now we fire they come out to burn their nyash. They don't know. So what we do, what I mean is that Israel, they are fighting both women, then they do everything. No one is talking about, oh, why are they come with Israel to hold on? Oh, like this a fool them. Like this money monger, like DOS, POS them. Like this killer them, like this who don't know, think that collecting blood money, he will be a thing for the life. You don't know, sir. Them, they don't know they are collecting the most punishment for their generation to generation. If you stand for Biafra way, Israel, they are fighting. They are facing their enemy toe to toes, face to face. Even when Britain trying to blind them, they say no. Even all the world trying to put them in the down, they say no. You guys have been killing us for a long time. Now the whole world power don't carry them. What different to them to carry Biafra on where we say, waiting they kill for just few days ago. They find almost 100 and something dead body in market where people where they sell. Market where Biafran, in the land of Biafran, so-called governor, no fit lock the market just for 2 days. Just for 2 days. 100 and something. And imagine, in the Lagos, they lock your shop for nothing. They lock your sweat for nothing. Biafran. They don't say anything. The only pay where they go pay you will destroy your market, destroy everything, now to kill your people in your own land. To see, I don't lock your market. Waiting you go do. Now I show you guys. Now me own them. Now we own. Now the Fulani own our governors them. And the pastor, that agent of evil, the demonic people. Those ones where don't get heart. They make this if them so-called Fulani, this Satan worshipper, this Satan they are in self. Destroy. Where they hear Fulani, where they hear pastor, they go say, just carry money, go give them. They don't know anything. That is why they kill Christian. They think, they are the same. Because all of them, they are friends. They are eating together. And you will go there, pastor, go squeeze the last kobo, come out for your hand. You cannot talk about how the country you're living is. And you're still following that kind of man. Say a man of God, God forbid, man of Satan. Man of demonic, where they wash children, the last poor people brain off. They don't know where they are. Even where our leader crying in the land of where darkness is, say, please, my people, open your eye. Biafra, which kind of election are you want to talk about? Which election? If they love you, can't you ask them what our leader do? What Nnamdi Kanu did? Is still there. If they love you, if Nigeria loves you so much, a man, innocent man, where they kidnap somewhere else, and Nigeria, they tell you, say, this, and their father, their own people, my sister, now, how many, we will go come tell you to sit at home, we no go see that those people no love you. They don't even need you to exist in life. Only their children and their family, they want made they exist in life. Why can't you listen? Just take a sample now. Our dragon come out to talk about our leader. What these people did. They go say, hey, political this, political that, they find money to kidnap our savior now, where they present, our leader where they present now. God Almighty, the nature where they guide him, keep him for us. And now we are knows everywhere. We get government. You gave this, and now they are loose. There is no selection. I thank God name you guys. We don't need to talk about if you come out, if you want to die. Yes, you come out. If you don't want to die, you better sit at home. Thank you, my people. Bring your money. That is the only thing I have to say. And Akwa Ibom people, please, I beg of you people, sit at home. Sit at home. There is nothing like, Igbo, Imo, then they kill Imo, na Imo thing, because they won't vote here. Your governor, I'm telling you the truth, they are included, because then they kill you people too, join. So please, Biafran, when we talk about funding, I beg of you people, please try. Anyhow, it mean things for us. If you save one person so for 2,000, to just for 2,000 euro. If you save one life, tomorrow you can gain, If you save one soul for, for 500, because that 500 they go for something important for our angel. If na 10 naira, if na 1 euro, if na $1, whatever, it go long way. I'm telling you, please, that is what we need.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Mary. Can you hear me?
Can. Time is late. Thank you very much. Bye. Thank you. Please.
Thank you,
Thank you.
because I've given you almost 13 minutes. Thank you, sis. Can we call on Win-Win? Win-Win, your hand must be paining you by now.
Please, before Win-Win picks the mic, Win-Win, thank you for being there. Otunwamoya Ndewo, Mary Telkam Ndewo, Mazunye Kachuku Ndewo, Bochuku Ndewo, Warrior Queen Ndewo, Jaja Ndewo, 247 Ndewo. I can see Biafra Queen Ndewo, Emeka Ndewo, old school Ndewo. Let me add something to what Mary said. And the media should permit me to use mother tongue. Afrefre wo si ba ke iron. Afrefre wo si to aqua cross. Aqua cross erombone togo. Aqua Ibom erombone togo cross river. Yem da move understand bucket. Ke the same way na eworo woke Anambra, the same way na eworo woke Imo, the same way na eworo woke Enugu, the same way na eworo woke Abia State, the same way na eworo woke Anambra, the same way na eworo woke Benue, the same way na eworo woke Kaduna, Kano, Borno, Meduguri, Plateau. That same Fulani terrorists, I would woke all those places. And here the same Fulani terrorists. Biafra Liberation Army is Okenwana. Biafra Liberation Army, Awon, the military wing, Ewan Biafra. Ito Iboke during 1966 to 70s. Kini, Ekiwanake this Ekong Biafra in Nigeria, Kekero, Ekong Okerogo all around the whole eastern region. Kidogong Bokerogo sectional to Igbo alone, or Kidogong Bokerogo sectional to Ibibio alone, Kidogong Bokerogo sectional to Efik alone, Kidogong Bokerogo sectional to the Igala, Kidogong sectional to the Calabari, Kidogong Bokerogo sectional to the Urobo or Shekiri. Etem Miema one economy, Colonel Achibon. Etem Miema one economy. I get a part and parcel of them. So, Omaka Nike, but Mesonake Biafra. Ngitonga ke Biafra. After Market Bunma, no. Biafra don't go against a give. I walk in one I get Kongo Biafra. And yet I was again many in Bodo. So, Tonkin, Tonga in yon. Tonga Monompo, the answer in Bodo can understand boy my tongue and no. Amanda come in all the stories and the histories and the genocide and the massacre. Now I get up in the battlefield. So, it tell me, I get one of them. But I'm telling you, because some of you can really understand ke sina kitape. And a video post. I'll post a video later in a few minutes. And that video I depict any ikitopikanke ikorekbene. That video now from ikorekbene. I get in yeme itopikangaro. Mzangando yo mentown. We were shooting from Ikorekbene and then entering into Uyo town. So for some of you, because what we mean history, SEOK school curriculum, Nigeria, it bastardize your lineage. So if you understand anything, even get to it. It might exist 14 centuries before the fraudulent amalgamation of Nigeria in 1914. And even before the fraudulent enactment of the independence in 1960. So, Biafran people might exist since 14th century, which is the oldest map that we are able to trace and to see. So if that is the oldest map that is visible to us in this present time, understand that we have existed age long before even that 14th centuries. So the Biafran people, Amado inscribed that map by Afara. Hmm? This nonsense Nigeria economy, I get the word they came up with name in the world, okay, 1960. So Mufeme exists for a very long time before this time. So you understand, pocket. Okay, wanna Biafra, I wanna survivor, I wanna self-determination, I wanna self-defense. He don't go for one side of Biafran people. No, he don't go for only one side of the eastern region. I do for the entire whole eastern region. Itoyi Iboke Major Orok was massacred during the pogrom, who was also fighting for the Biafra army. Itoyi Iboke General Ekandem was also part of the Biafran army. Itoyi Iboke Philip Effiong was also part of the Biafran army, and he was the former president of Biafra when it was redeclared. Itoyi also Iboke General Achibong was also part of the Biafran army. And he also Itoyi Iboke Federal Military Government of Nigeria, army, not until the redeclaration of Biafra. To your tent, O Israel, every Biafran had to come to defend motherland. General Achibong was beheaded under the bridge in Lagos when he was trying to come back to come and defend his motherland, to come and join forces with his Biafran brothers back home. Many were beheaded and many were massacred before they even got down to come and join Ojukwu and Philip Effiong. So the same way your brother was massacred in Akwa Ibom, in Cross River, in Ikwacha, in Delta, in Bayelsa, is the same way that the others in Enugu, Imo, Delta, Anambra, Abia, Akwa Ibom were also massacred. So you understand, even to me, okay, this time, he may change the radar. The radar is turning round to Nkangmofo fence. No. This time, may I feel the heat of the liberation in full scale. So, anything can make a contribute on the table. Financially, come forth. Come forth and make sure that Kemedo very, very useful at this very time. Because I was here to Akwesiru for Aneng Bokoro Mobono, Aneng Bere Mobono, Aneng Capere Mobono. From there, I will back a now. I'm out of already. I will back a case, no matter what is for more. I can nice for more sana. Ayaya. From there, I don't impress. I didn't know any support on your yeme. Pero Akbero na mari form for so shattered. Three kind of so now I got already prepare form for. So that the government of Biafra ever get already. Yeah, I enabling environment. They could now for viable already in one or two things. Ira it's no work. It's all you can young to move it okay. The bond will give it same go. Biafra for free. And you don't go for one side. So ira. Thank you so much. Co-host, please take it back from me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We call on win-win. Win-win. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, dear friends. I greet each and every one of you. This language is very sweet, very, very sweet. I tell you. Thank you so much, our Minister of Information. I thank you. I see you, O21 Maya. Mazu go 247. I greet you. Jaja, my brother. Thank you there. Gochiku, Biafra Queen. I see you. So I just want to say something very, very important. This Imo State election, number one, what our people fail to understand is that it's not Imo State alone. Because what the information I'm getting now is that some of Asari Dokubo boys are in Enugu, probably heading to Imo State. So they are everywhere. When they say Imo State election, it means Enugu State election. It means Abia State election. It means Anambra State election, because sometimes some of our people don't understand the kind of system that is govern Nigeria and the kind of wickedness of the highest level that we are into. And some of them understands. Because I can't understand why somebody who came in public and promising you that you will get job, 4,000 youths get job in Canada, in Europe, and then you think that that kind of person means good for you. I see all these things as a distraction, and we are not going to take it from anybody. Be that Hope Uzodinjo. His time is up. From what I'm seeing, these people are distracting us, and it's a high time we say no to this distraction. Be it Enugu people, stay indoor, because when Asari Dokubo boys will descend on you, you blame it yourself. This is not time to be begging anybody, go inside, go inside. You know what to do. The heat is becoming real, and it has been real. It has been real. Our people somehow are stubborn, very stubborn, in the sense that they don't run from rain until that rain beats them, descend on them so much until their clothes are being soaked before they leave the rain. This wickedness must stop. Let us, at least for once, stop this Hope Uzodinjo from killing our people. Let us own Imo State. I remember telling a friend of mine that if we own Imo State, Imo State is one of the most tough now. We come and own Enugu. That's how we are going to recover our destiny back from these wicked people. There is no other way to do it except the way our prime minister is following this thing diplomatically. So we can be able to tactically follow it this way until we recover it. I see a lot of people on Facebook saying, declare it tomorrow, declare BIAFRA tomorrow. It's not being done like that. Not like that. You just have to understand that there are processes. There are people who have been into war in foreign land, people who have been, trained in military, categories in some kind of service that knows better than you. I want our people to comply to the order, and let's see if actually we will fail this time around. And by the special grace of Chukwuka, we are not going to fail. Because I have watched this thing diplomatically and tactically to see that our prime minister is going the way it's supposed to be. Let me even be honest to you. If it were Nnamdi Kanu, maybe the temper of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different from the way our prime minister is following this matter. And he is getting it the right direction. I don't know why everything this man does is somehow one of my way of doing things. He like giving people time for something. That's how I used to do things. We have been giving Nigeria government time. I think this is time at least to prove to them that we own Biafra land. If they say stay indoor, don't come out. Let's see if it's Nnamdi Kanu, you say clear road for them so that we turn there as battlefield. That's how Nnamdi Kanu used to do and make some kind of pronouncements and order. This time around is stay indoor. Let's see if they will overpower BLA. Let's see if they can come and kill our people and go scot-free. You and I know that there is nothing like election. It has been done, and he has Supreme Court. He was deposited there as a bag of garri. He was deposited there from the order of Supreme Court. So what are you talking about election for? I see morons talking nonsense everywhere. I don't know how delusional Nigerians are. They don't reason properly anymore. Our people need to stay indoor. Let's see what will actually happen. And let's the whole world see how we have been in this kind of nonsense. This nonsense must stop. This whole nonsense must stop. Let's just put this nonsense to an end. It can't continue like this. So I want to use this opportunity to urge our people, obey our Prime Minister, always come to the media to listen, because he who listen actually are in the right track. Our people died in 1967 to 1970 because of lack of information. There are informations that you need. Coming here is not always coming here. Sometimes is to listen and pay attention for some vital informations that may not reach you. You know, if you coming here now, you can grab that and then circulate it within the people around you. Thank you so much and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Win-Win. Thank you. Can we go to Otunwamwanya? But you are not raising your hand, but you've been here. You want to speak?
Yeah, and there one Chineke. I was not hearing Win-Win. I didn't hear when he was saying, but I know he was speaking. So, but my contribution will be very simple. First of all, I want to greet Biafran Chineke Ndoma, the ministers in the house. Thank you for keeping it real and bringing all of us here once again. I hope I'm coming out loud, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my brothers, the Jaja God. Thank you, everybody that is here. My message this evening will be very simple. Imo State is the ground for the last battle, and that battle is already here. The freedom of Biafra is going to come from Imo State. And the time that we've been waiting for is here. Tell your families, your brothers and sisters, friends that you love. If they can evacuate Imo State, better. But Ijijin TK and Esozuana is going to be Hope Uzodinjo versus our Prime Minister. That is what is going to happen. It is now. And one of our brothers that spoke before, Isike, I love what he said. If we start now, there will be in disarray, and their plans will be, they will not gather themselves again. But I trust our Prime Minister. He knows better than all of us. He knows what he's doing. I trust him. But Imo State, that last battle is now that we're going to fight it. So tell your people, warn them to stay clear, because I yield the mic here. Thank you. Sister Stella, are you there?
Stella, are you still there?
Stella,
Mazi Gochuku, while we wait for Stella to come up, Mazi Gochuku, please unmute yourself.
Yeah. Good evening. Am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear, sir.
Okay, it was the other Maz, it was the other Ugochukwu I was even talking to. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Should I?
No, allow the Mazi to go. Mazi Ugochukwu, go.
Okay. Thank you.
We have to.
Good evening, Mazi Akparawa, our able Minister of Info. Good evening, Mazi Ugochukwu 247. Greetings to you, our dearest sister. Greetings to you, Sister Warrior, and every other comrade in the house. I think this is a particular time that an average Igbo person would say, Ebe Eberela Nambabu. It's a very critical, sensitive moment. When our minister said that Biafra would come from diaspora, our prime minister, when he said Biafra will come from diaspora and Biafra will start from Olu, I believe it is actually this moment he is trying to make us understand. But the problem I have is most of our youths. We tend to be very, very heady in nature. In as much as they know that all these things we are fighting is for their own good, for a better society, greed, stupidity will not allow them be. We have tried as much as we could to educate them. We have tried as much as we could to give them some senses of belonging. We've tried as much as we could to enlighten them as to what is really coming our way and what is the whole struggle about. Yet, out of foolishness, out of stubbornness, ignorance, they would give room to all frivolous behaviors. Now, on my own part, I would do the best to message those who I could message. You will do your own part to either take my message or ignore my message. Because on that day, I know majority of them would always give you flimsy responses. Biafra no come since and I won't come. Waiting will make them happen. You know very well that on the day they did election in Imo State, they voted Emeke Ihedioha. Everybody came out in mass to vote him in. But then, Mr. Number 4 or Number 3 was declared by the Supreme Court to be the governor of the state. And up until now, nobody spoke anything in that state. They have actually checked the weaknesses of the youth in there, and that is why that same person, irrespective of however he's chasing this thing, does not really care about the feelings of everybody in that state. You are shutting down virtually every hotels just to entertain your own people and to carry out possibly your own crimes. Well, it is not business as usual from all indication. When all these issues of selections were coming up, we had ESN, Onyendu created without the knowledge of anybody, but it was a very great shock to the entire Nigeria. Today we have lots of wings of able-bodied men, strong men and women, valors who has respect for human lives, that are ready to defend their motherland under the rain and under the sun. They have marched out in mass to protect the land. Yet, some group of people are eager to pick PVCs that has no meaning. Well, he who hath ears, let him hear. If election could take place, you went to your polling unit, you casted your vote, you counted it in your polling unit, you know the actual score from your polling unit, but when it was wanting to be declared, you had a different figure. And you would wait for another 4 or 8 years to carry PVC again. Well, I think it's high time you buy some senses from the market and put in your head so that you would know that the PVC, just like Onyendu said, is meaningless. I beg each and every one of the youths in Imo State, especially, because we have stubborn people in there. They are always ready to double dare, and even when it had to do with their own good or it had to do bit at their own advantage, you see them looking for a way to there who is trying to save them from that well that they are falling into. The word they say is enough for the wise. I don't have any much more to say, but tell your loved ones to make sure they buy enough food, stay in their houses until, just like our minister has said, the angel of death finish passing. And whoever that feels there is no angel of death can come out with your PVC to the polling unit. Then you will appear in heaven, or possibly your judgment, and you know where you will go to because you committed suicide. I think I rest my case for now. Thank you, dear brethren.
Thank you, Mazi you. Thank you. You see, not all the youths, so some youths of Imo State are intelligent and smart and strong. I know them for those days, and I know they've not changed. But also there's another branch that has long throat, you know, that can go in for anything because of what they will put inside their mouth. Please don't allow Hope Uzodinjo to buy you over. It's a trap. Oh, Uzodinjo has gotten his result already, so there's no need of calling you after all. Another thing I also understood from you is that Hope Uzodinjo is so wicked that he got all the hotel in Imo State without even considering his own opponent. Nobody even knows Hope's opponent. Does he have opponent? His opponent is not speaking. We can't even hear him. I don't even know his name. This guy, he has dealt with him that to the extent that the guy is not even speaking. When Hope Uzodinjo has occupied all the hotels in Imo State, his opponent, where will his opponent be? He's the people that he's inviting. You see how wicked this guy is. Even ordinary people, maybe people that are organizing wedding and people that are touring, where would they stay? Because somebody like this will now, tell every other person that is not part of him to go leave the hotel. Because after all, he has the money, can even give you back your money. So you can go to hell and Hope enters. This guy must be removed from Imo State. He's not Biafra. He's not from Imo State. I don't know the hell he's coming from. And he's been declared wanted, dead or alive, because he has shed enough of Biafran blood. Thank you, Mazi. You are spot on there. Can we call on Mazi Onyekachiku, aka the number? You're welcome, Mazi Onyeka. Are you there? Okay. Can we call on Cyprian Ugochukwu?
Can I add just something to what our brother just said concerning our youth? Am I coming out?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, sorry, ma, if I interject you. Please, just 1 minute. No, the message is for the youth. If you will allow Hope Uzodinjo, that you know is a criminal, is have been declared wanted, to give you, even though he give you 100,000, even though now 1 million he give you, of which I know he's not going to give you up to 10,000, so that you go there and be doing nonsense, you are just selling away your future. Because even though you allow yourself to be bought, Biafra is here already. Hope Uzodinjo is not going to govern in our state. There is no Imo State again. Imo State doesn't exist again. It's better you people put that in your forehead. There is no Imo State again. It's now old Imo State. It's not referred to as old Imo State. There is Okigwe, Owerri, and all those states that we have there. So which of, ask Hope Uzodinjo, which of these 3 states counting is he going to? We don't even have state. We have counting. Which of these one is he going to work on? Which one is you want government? You want vote? You don't cover all the hotel. What you concern hotel, concern vote? If you are a sincere man, is it not the people in the land that vote? Are they not already there in Imo State? You don't need to go and lodge in the hotel to come and vote, because the hotel, you know why? He pack all the Fulani terrorists, all the stooges, the terrorists from outside. He packed them to lodge them in the hotel so that they will come and stand in the line. That is the reason now. That is why he put them in the hotel so that people will be many to, so that they will go and stand and vote.
Campaigners or voters after all.
No, they don't do campaign. Where they want vote? Ask me where they for campaign. So my youth, my wonderful youth, please, Biafra is here. You will get more in Biafra than that Gary granite where they won't give you that small granite where they don't eat remain. Where they take that's their hand where they say they do evil thing for with the Fulani Caliphate. When they say they do that evil thing, they don't take and touch that Gary, the granite where they won't give you. And if you collect money from Uzodinjo, you are a cost person because that money is cost. Uzodinjo is a cost person. The Fulani Caliphate that collected the money, the envelope from, they are cost. So you that will collect it, that cost will follow you. So please don't collect money from these evil people, so that their cost will not follow you and your generation. That is all I want to tell our youth and some of our old fathers. Please don't allow these people to give you cost money. It will follow you and your generation because God said it in the Bible. He said this cost will follow them to their fourth generation. Please don't bring cost upon your life. That is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, So you are correct. Can we call on Cyprian? Cyprian, are you there with the goggles? Okay. Can we call on Rage?
Okay.
Rage. Okay. After Rage, you go Chuku. Our own you go Chuku.
I am here.
Hold on. Okay, so Cyprian is back. So Rage, hold on. After Cyprian, Rage, and then
Good
our
evening.
own Ugochukwu. Okay.
Yeah. Good evening. Good afternoon.
You have the
good
mic,
morning.
Cyprian.
Okay. Am I coming out? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Greetings to the Honorable Minister of Information. Greetings to you, Madam Stella. Greeting to my brother Jaja Gosin, Minister Go 247, Gochuku. I cannot pronounce many names here. I greet you all. Yesterday, Jaja was in a space, and I come on space and has gone. So any youth or any elderly person that is in the zoo country right now that do not understand what the on is written, that person to his own peril. Nobody go say he never hear or he know they hear waiting they happen since these past years. Okay, if you say you know here during when our leader Onyendu was out championing this thing, you know here. This one where our home, this one now that we have government in exile, this one now that we have everything that it takes to get to where we are going. Now you go say you know here. You there for homeland, you see everything that is happening. You go say you know here. Yesterday, I saw where is it Butcher, they burned 2 people in Anambra. You go say you know here. For the homeland. That one, na intichiria, if Granot meet them for in head. So we are not begging anybody. Well, if you like, come out. If you like, make you know, come out. The order has been given. Our Prime Minister has given the order. He says, sit at home for these days. Sit at home. Person will get here, making here. Person will not get here. The day where they Now so it be now. So we are not begging anybody in the homeland. And we are not begging anybody in the homeland. Me self na homeland I na zoo I did now. Na zoo country I did. The thing where they happen now, is it sweeting me? It's not sweeting me. So anybody will say he know they hear. As this order has been given, we have been doing it during election time. Then go come carry 2,000, carry 1,000, carry 1 cup of garri, carry 1 cup of beans, carry the give. Chineke akpọ onye ọnwa ọkụ. Onye ọbụla ga-ana this 2,000, now 1,000, just to come out. Chineke akpọ gị ọkụ. Chineke akpọ onye ọnwa ọkụ. Ị na-ana ndị riwekwa the one wey una don dey eat since how many years now? Wetin we don get am? Wetin we gain? Nothing we gain. Every time they will be coming on space, hammering, sit at home. Some flavors they will be using you to be coming out. May they use you this time around. Make they use you this time around. Make you allow yourself. Make they use you this time around. Make you come out. Make you know say. Make you come. Una amarkwa ka esi wee kwado. Una amarkwa ka esi kwado. Onye ọbụla gbara ọgwụ ya ga-aṅụọ. My people in homeland. Onye ọbụla nọ ebe ọ nọ na gbarakwa ọgwụ ya ga-aṅụọ. Gbarakwa na ọgwụ unu ga-aṅụọ. Don't allow this you people to renew their blood. I agree to everybody. Please, I want to use this opportunity. This one where my Minister of Information they here. I want to ask. Yesterday, I asked Jaja, the WhatsApp created in Homeland for our own contribution is not whether they never activate them because I've tried to connect with them. They are not responding. So I tried to DM our minister, Ugo 247, but I'm not seeing his DM to DM him. So, but I don't know if my minister will help me on that because we serve in the homeland. If they hungry us to contribute to tomorrow now, fundraising for the work we are doing. This franchise again, we no go participate again. But I hear say we have created WhatsApp for it. But the number that I've seen that I chatted, I sent message to on the WhatsApp is not responding for since when they come. I think I'll be happy to hear from our minister. Thank you. I greet everybody. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Cyprian. Thank you, Cyprian. As far as you have located your state WhatsApp group, just stay put and stay connected to your state WhatsApp group. And when the donation portal is ready, it shall be made available to your state WhatsApp group. The admins are working in line with the government instructions. When it is not ready, they cannot manufacture something to give you. So just wait on them until when it's ready, the admins and the coordinators will produce it. Thank you so much. And this applies to every other state. If your state admins and coordinators have given you a way of making your donations, you make. If it is not made possible for your state yet, you wait until when it is made possible, you follow it up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Minister. Jaja God, you wanted to say something? Give me a sign. Can we call?
Yes, the minister already said what I wanted to say. I wanted to tell my brother that the WhatsApp group that was created is not a forum where you will go and they donate money. That is the de facto government in exile. That is the forum where they will be meeting all the different states that have been created. That's where they will be meeting. Anytime that donation is needed, you will hear it from there. So it's not the forum where you will go and donate money. Is where datas are being collected. So that's what I wanted to tell him. Then. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jaja God.
Minister.
Thank you, Jaja. So the WhatsApp forum is where datas are being collected. Thank you. Ugochukwu, I wanted to call Rage. Rage is out. They knocked him out. Ugochukwu, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much. I salute you, my able minister. I greet you for the great work you are doing for us. Whoever that called you Lai Muhammad of Biafra, we love it. Let it be for us. We love it. And we are not like zoo people because we reason. We are seeing your great work. And I salute our leaders, everyone in the government, in the homeland, in exile, our prime minister. I salute you all the speakers. You guys are doing wonderful. You know, as we are here talking, discussing, sending out a message, doing everything humanly possible to save lives, save our families, save Imo State, the three states in Imo State, and the people. You know, there are one in the zoo that's still working with in the zoo security right now in Imo State there. Not that his mind is there, he also looking for like a business to set for himself so that he can take himself out from there. I just put a question to him that why don't you, if you have the charisma, why don't you join the Liberation Army? The answer he gave me was like for their investigation that these guys are professionals, that he doesn't have what it takes to join them. I said that is a good point. Then I asked him that these people that they flood in Imo State, what are you people doing about it? Because I know that you are a soldier and you are in Imo State. He said those that ask questions are dead. I said, who killed them? He said, who posed them? I'm telling you, fact from a soldier who work. Right now, as we were on this space, I was talking with one of them. He said, if you ask question, I said, first of all, I said, who these people that they are flooding wearing uniform coming to Imo State? What are you people? Why you people are not asking question? He said, those that ask question is a dead man because the order come from above. I said, who is above? He said, the Fulani, our commanders. That tells you all you have to know about the zoo. And that tells you why that you have to sit at home. And that tells you why you have to stop Hope Uzodinma by any means necessary. Because in this age, if all of us will sit here and watch our people die in the hands of one moronic idiot who does not have what it takes, apart from the Fulani collaborator partnership of the terrorist men in uniform, partnership of the terrorists in the north, it doesn't have what it takes to stand any one of us here. It doesn't matter your level of your education, your level of your life, or whatever. And for people back home, to be honest, I asked him, what about the security there? He said that, let me tell you, he should just tell me the truth. That you see these militaries, that they don't bond them well to cross from the city of Owerri to enter all the like the rural areas because the Biafra militaries are everywhere. I said, okay. He said only in the town. Then I say they don't want you well to use a patrol vehicle as a military to leave the city. That tells you that the Biafra military, Liberation Army resistance fighters are giving it to them. It's not by, it's not just a man say or our minister say or our leaders, our prime minister say. You will know that our people are working. And that makes me to understand, that brings me that if you don't need to do anything because the men are the only thing you have to do is to just fund the fund. Fund the fund. And I want to remind our Liberation Army and resistance fighters, if you are going to Imo State to recycle all the hotels, the mosque is very vital. The mosque, the Igwe's palace, those fake Igwe without offer, their palace is very vital. That mosque in Douglas Road, in Ikonso Road, very vital. And I strongly believe that if you recycle there, you're gonna see what you not even expect. They are talking about log banter, people without head. I don't know what you will find there. Hope Uzodinma have decided to be the enemies of the people. And his freaking mind being deceived by markets, people who buy and sell, who drink beer, 10 beers after they are selling the whole day, whether they sell, and hawkers. Then his mind, he thinks that Imo State and Biafra in general are these people that he's saying. I forget that these people, their brain have been fried. Some of them are people, not all. Their brain have been fried. As I'm talking to you, there's nobody. I've called my home, I've called extended family, I've called friends, I called outside friends. Nobody is ready to vote. It's just only those hope brought into Imo State. And they are nothing but a terrorist. And those who come to dig the grave of our people. Because if you come out there to support hope, you are digging a grave of our unborn children, our mothers, our fathers, our young people, old. And if you are out there being one of them, I pity your life. Because the same mindset we have, each and every one of you have here, the same mindset, Liberation Army they have, resistance fighter they have. You are not smarter than them. I spoke to those who know what they are doing. Those even that are working for Zoo, they know what they are capable of. But I'm just saying, you see, when you are putting the hotels in a red alert, the mosque in Douglas Road, you should also mark it. If it's a difficult task, I don't know, you can waive it. But if it's possible, put it on a red alert, because these people, they cannot come from a far distance to come into Imo State and just destabilize Imo State. And everyone, they think that they will just, this at that time, you can just do whatever you want. But hope, whether you escape this moment or you didn't escape it, there's one certain thing. You will be captured. It does not matter how long it takes. And our people, the only thing you have to support our prime minister, support the resistance fighters. And if you are in Imo State, do us a favor. This is for you. This is for me. This is for our life. Bring information. You have to love your land. You see, this Europe, you are looking for visas. They don't give a damn about you. We have been living here for years from child. They don't care about you. Even some of us who grow here, they don't give a damn about you. They don't care about you. Even some of you who pay, who charge to their revenue, building their skyscrapers, they don't care about it. It's not your land. Bring information. Send information. Get in touch to the contact, Twitter space. Send out information. Help the securities. Help people. Make sure you pass information necessary, possible, and make sure it's fact. Because any mistake, you are risking the life of our soldiers. Any mistake, you are risking the life of those that want to come down to do the necessary things. Imo State, there will be no election. It does not matter who they gossip. I saw some people that indirectly that say that they're working on the ground. They have started posting our prime minister with a monkey, because all these things just because of the election, distraction. But I went to their comment. Biafrans will not disappoint me. The love they have for our prime minister on that comment, even those that hate our prime minister, telling them, can you read the comment? Biafrans are very wise. We know that we have a foolish people, right? Yes. But when you want to talk about Biafra, say some of them are stupid, but Biafrans are very wise. They know that they have a son and a great leader in Mazi Simon Ekpa. The only thing we have to do is to support him. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried this 2019. You know what happened? This thing in Anambra State, you know what happened? They say Soludo solution. All of them are getting solution by burning themselves to the ashes right now. Maybe those who they burned day before yesterday, they were shouting solution. But right now, they didn't die a better death. They died like a roasted Christmas chicken. But should we leave them to die like that? The answer is no. These people, they have lost their brain. Our prime minister used to make one statement. We have to think for them. You can use the example of your family members back home there. You can find out that they cannot even say, if you set up a business, they will destabilize it. These people are not reasoning normal. You want to build a home. They will be eating you, thinking that they will be eating from the home you are building for their family house, thinking that they are eating you. They are done. The only way to make them to understand that this election is a graveyard you are building in Imo State. 4 years, you can count how many hope we have wasted. We are talking about Law Panther because we have seen it. What about Imo State? If you make your researches, I saw the useless one in Kuwait. It was mentioning different places where they are burying our people. He was busy mentioning where they're burying our people. He was busy mentioning where they're burying our people in Imo State. If you listen to that, you will see that they are very well informed where our people have been buried. If they can shoot them outside in a broad daylight, coming from wedding, imagine what is happening in the secret places. Those that you have something to offer, put down your gun on one side and support the Liberation Army. If you know you can do it, you don't need to do nothing so that you don't misplace the action. Support them. If you have information, bring it. Imo State must be stopped. It doesn't matter how it works. Who fall, the rest remains alive. If you cannot stay your home so that hope, to stop hope, there are few that is supporting you, according to the guy I was talking to. He said, but they don't know who these people are. Either people that is close to those that gain from the criminal society. Don't forget that hope has opened an open door for Fulanis to be marrying our sisters, because they know that this thing was 2021. This is 2023. He made that statement because you know that so many of our boys will be dead before 2024, 2023. That is why he made the open door for Fulanis, bring them into the house of rep, into the house. Because why he made that statement that our girls should be marrying the Fulani, because you know that so many of us will be dead by now. And if you are out there, you are not from, either you are from Biafra land, trying to discuss about Imo State, vote somebody. There is nobody to be voted. If you want to be the end of the road for that Imo State, let it be. That is my suggestion, and that is what not our minister, support the game changers, which is the Liberation Army and the resistance fighters. If you are out there and want to give information, make sure it's fact, because any mistake of information is dangerous for the life of our warriors, because lose one is a big minus. They are not Zoo people. Zoo can lose 200 because they are all Boko Harams. Nobody give a damn about it. After all, they're supposed to be in prison before they send them as a soldier. But these our brothers are well trained. Do you know what it takes to feed one soldier in a day or to train them? It's not in Zoo. Go and make research. To train one soldier, before the Zoo soldier will say they are highly trained. They have encountered them. If he have not encountered them, his colleague have encountered them. And if he survive, he have briefed them. So please, there is no time to talk about election in Imo State. Everything must be stopped. If not, we should arrange for graveyards for many. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we call on who knows? God know it. Mr. God know it. Are you there? You have the mic now, sir. Are you there? Okay. Can we call on Rage and Fury?
Well, I'm here. I hear, ma.
Okay, so after God know
Thank
it,
you.
Rage and Fury. Thank you.
Thank you. I will use the Igbo language this time around. You spy plenty inside. Ihe m chọrọ ikwu banyere Imo steeti bụ na ụzọ ihe abụọ ka m chọrọ ikwu banyere Imo steeti election. Number one bụ na ndị isi ike buru ibu n'Imo steeti, and ndị
in this Ishike Ekwe. So certain, but in as much as that, Agwago, any God and everybody has to go and sit at home, or you go to farm, go very, very far from home, because agha yada that day, ezigbo agha yada. And ndị ya ejekwe n'agha ekpega ekpere na stray bullet enwere ndị ya ndị nnupụ isi a eche na mgbọ na ha mgbọ ha atụ ha and mgbọ tụkwana ha na onye ha abanye. Oh, that is how stubbornness look like. Stubbornness is like a witchcraft. So they will come out. For you to beg people not to come out, we have stubborn people who believe that even if they shoot the gun, they will not enter them. They will come out. Then when they die, in the spirit world, they will say, "Oh, I made mistake. Although I never died before, to know what they will be, whether they can be blaming themselves." That I perceive that as a human being, I perceive that they will be blaming themselves for stupidness. So because when he make ekwe akụwe wee even ụzọ dị nwa wetekwere ndị ekwe. So ịhụzi ụdị democracy anyị na practice ọhịa na-agwa one white man na this is the real democracy in Africa. So we are fighting to survive. Another thing about Imo State, Osu. If you watch them, ndị a na-enupụ isi eziokwu na asị anyị ekwuzi n'Osu. This Osu ka nọ na Imo State anyị na-ene anyị aka bụ datin n'isi. This Osu outcast. Alụrụ nwaanyị n'Imo State, so I know what I'm saying. Ndị niile even nke so na nke na-azọ ọchịchị n'ike na ọnwụ na-ebute war ha ncha na onye nke chịrị achị before. Ndị na-enye nsogbu, ndị a niile hụrụ na-enye nsogbu na Imo State ndị Osu enye na-ekwukwe ya because ọ dịgbuo and ndị ụka sị ka emebie ya emebikwana ya beta ọ nọ n'obi. Anyị na-ekwu ịfụ ndị a niile na-enye nsogbu a ndị a na-ebunye egbe ka ha jee gbuo ụmụnne ha esi nkwefe ahụ. I'm telling you, ọkwa the same Imo State young youth ka Hope bunyere egbe ka ha wee gbuo ụmụnne ha. So ịbịazie wee na-ajụzi ndị a are they really Igbo people? Because Osu nọ n'obi ha sị na a na-akpọ ha Osu, so na ha ya eme ihe eji wee kpọ ha Osu, ọ nọ ha n'obi. Bete emego ya gịnị, ndị Igbo abolishigo Osu bete ọ nọ ha n'obi. Ọ ya kpatara o ji ahụ ebunye ha egbe ka ha jee gbuo ụmụnne ha egbuo. Ndị a efuru na-agba mmadụ ọkụ na Anambra steeti ọkwa ndị Igbo, ọhụ Fulani ọ ndị Igbo. So ya na-akọwa ahụ na anyị na-ekwu onye isi ekwugo na unu eme na gịnị, unu apụtakwa na iro, then epụta iro mara na anyị akaụntụ gas Osu and enwụrụ for nothing because na ya na ihe mere na Gaza when the terrorist was telling them not to go because Benjamin was telling them to go because they wanted to clear the Hamas, the Gaza there. The terrorists that using the civilian to shield themselves, tell the citizens not to go so that Israel soldiers will not apply their force. At the end of the day, Israel soldiers make a prayer for those innocent citizens. Those innocent citizens, they have to go. They pray for them, they die. Then now they level the hopeless, both the citizens and the terrorists. That was what happened. So even if those people die, heaven will not fall. So something has to happen for peace to reign. So you see, you could say, if you want peace, ready for war. So without war, there will be no peace. Hope mana ejidie n'aka. Ọ iwu enyere and ala ejidie. Hope enyekwa nọdị ọ mana ejidie n'aka. A enwudie n'aka. Wee gbaa ya n'aga n'amụ. A agba hope aga n'amụ. Oh, here mere somewhere in Africa, somewhere when I think Sierra Leone or either Sierra Leone or Liberia, somewhere there, one of the stupid men will catch that politician alive and abaya public abaya aganamu. Na-egbu nwayọ. A na-akọtụ ya anụ ahụ ya na-agba egbe ka ọ nwụọ ofu. Because onye mere ihe ọjọọ, ndị a na-egbu mmadụ ndụ ha na-atọkwa ha ụtọ. So hope nke so ọnụ mkpọ ya hope ọ dịka ya so hope. Enwe ndị eyi nwude n'aka.
Onye udene.
Udene the best name now because all Pampas onye na-eyi Pampas, even Udene self. Udene na-eyi Pampas, udele naanị ka ọ na-eyi. So ka enye kene ya udele because when hope one divine name. It's a divine name, hope. So Udene mana ejidie n'aka ọ eje one place even before 9 self ọ larịa ọ gaa n'ebe ọ ya aga. Wee nye ndị ọya enye egbe. Afụrụ m ebe o bubatara ma tankị ma ihe ndị ọzọ na-eme chịkịrịkwa. Asị m ihe na-agwa my sister ebere na-emere m ndị agha apụta ndị asị na-enweghị ihe na-eme. Ekpego ekpere n'isi ha. But obi adịchaghị m mma maka na ha ya anwụ. Ndị na-abịa ọrụ mbọsị a enwekwena time for anybody again now. Because anya na-achazi everybody red. Ndị na-abịa ọrụ that day mana enweghịzi time. So nnukwu ihe ya emekwe that day. Even before that day sef. Ihe nsị ka m kwuo nwanne. Udo dịrị ndị chọrọ udo. Nsogbu ya adịkwanụrụ ndị chọrọ nsogbu. So anyị ya na-eleba anya ndị na-enye nsogbu niile a mana Anambra ndị sị na a na-akpọ ha osu. So ha asịzi oke ka ha ya abịazi na-egbuzi ndị ahụ nwa amaala. Ọkwanụ ihe nọ n'obodo anyị internally beta abịa na-ekpuchi ya aka. Ero na eje lụọ nwaanyị je lụọ di ebe a that side m na-ekwu. Ọ ya ndị nwere experience a ha ya agwa gị. Mụ na onwe m alụrụ m nwaanyị di ya. Ama m ihe m na-ekwu. Ngwa ka ọ dị na Chineke.
Hello. Thank you, sir. You made a point. Hotel workers, stay at home. That's what I learned. Stay at home. Stay at home. If your boss refuses to shut down the hotel, stay at home. You will be alive and you can get another job. You can get another job. Don't go out there and die for nothing's sake. If you die, you go to hell, whether you believe hell or not. Stay at home. Obey the instruction for your own good, for your own freedom. Thank you, brother. Can we call on Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodinamba? Are you there? Can I have the mic?
Okay,
Onyeka, been
thank
calling
you, my
you.
lady. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't close to my phone before. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my ministers, my comrades, and my ladies in the house. My name remains Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodinamba. Everybody has touched every area supposed to be touched. I want to speak about that one pop that call himself as Kubana chief priest. Kubana chief priest. Kubana chief priest. You will go down with hope of the man. Kubana chief priest. You will go down with him. As he have allowed yourself to be used. Allow yourself to be used. You are puffing up like a bread by a minute. I remember when you were arrested in airport for 100. Then you reach agreement. They come and say, tested okay. Then I knew you have signed to work with enemy against your own people. Those of you who Kubashi priest will deceive, make sure that he stand on the front to go vote before you go. Or those Ebuka will deceive, make sure that Ebuka stand in the front before you follow him. Make sure that he bring his own family members. Otherwise, Mboge Pugilis, I beg you not to come out. All I know, please, our men on ground, please, those who use Obunigbe, please, use it very well, please. They will not be more than 5 million innocent children. 5 million innocent children and pregnant women. Or those they kill and move. No apology, no pity for any efref, any adibrojalistic man, any anompama that hope will deceive. And if you live your own state, your own region, your own country, because if you come from north, you come from another country. You come from from South Odu, you come from another country. You come to Biafra territory to come and validate criminality. I pray, oh, may the land of Biafra soak your blood, oh. May the land of my ancestors soak your blood. May you never go back. You never go back. Our men on ground, the gods of our land will be your eyes. The God of my ancestors, the angel of justice will be your eyes. You will walk and you eat the fruit of your labors. Our great men on ground. Biko, pụta bụrụ na ihe n'ihu biko, bụrụ na ihe n'ihu biko, ncheta na biko. Maka ịla ndị a had desperate. Ụmụ ihe na agbaghara mmadụ ehibe ụra. Biko, bụrụ na ya n'ihu. Biko, ụlọ eziga biko. Had desperate. My prime minister, loyalty is always tight, watertight. Thank you so much. Chineke na-edube unu. N'afọ di m Chukwuemeka Odumegwu and my great parents. I'm warning the president ala Biafra. Unu ga-adị ka echi. Unu ga-agabata. Onwe ihe ga-eme unu. Ise. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Onyeka Chukwu. Can we call on Ogodaman? Is this Ogodaman? Yes, Ogodaman officials. Are you there?
Yeah, greetings. Greetings. Good morning from here, my location. I greet everybody. I've been watching Sunny. I greet you. I greet all the comrades, known and unknown. All protocols observed. Yeah, I have been away from doing what I do best. But by the special grace of Elohim, I will bounce back in a very short period of time. The topic is just very simple. And I believe the youths, they are listening. I believe the Imolites are listening. But I can assure everybody that in the end, no matter what, Biafra will come. Whether they like it or they don't like it. 419's Hope Uzodinjo can buy all the whole hotels. It's he who do not know that man. Hope Uzodinjo is, I don't know a word to qualify him. That was why our leader, Mazen Namdekano, before he was even there, was shouting that Owerri State, Owerri Imo State, Owerri former Imo State, Owerri is the heartland. And the only target of the Fulani is to capture the heartland of Biafra. And they are looking for a willing tool to be used. That everything Fulani wants to invest is to capture the heartland of Ndibo, Obibo. Mazin Namdekan was shouting and shouting and shouting and shouting and shouting and shouting. He became so worried when Hope Uzodinjo's name was in the ballot. Because we know him. Hope Uzodinjo is a man that can forge federal government stamp. Hope Uzodinjo forged Nigerian government seal. Hope Uzodinjo, I said, forged both US, every seal in this planet Earth, because he specializes in 419. Undo to Ibekwe, all those guys make the money. One or venture is the same circle. I remember when I threw a question to somebody, I said, ask yourself, a man that went as far as forging US stamp, seal, Nigerian seal is piece of cake to him. Oguluwalo forger. Now, Kiwe is a mantle of that seal, the seat. Louisiana. Then what else do you expect? That same thing is exactly what is happening now. If a man can forge a seal of a government in order to dupe people, in order to dupe white people, in order to steal from anybody, Hope can steal and steal from his village people. In fact, Hope can steal from the poorest human being on this planet Earth. He's not a human being. You understand why all these things is happening now. He knows he's a vulture already. He knows that he has no place. He knows that he's dead man walking. He can do anything to remain in that seat. That is why the Fulani saw it in him and say, yeah, we got our man. The person we're looking for, here it is. That is the right guy there. That's why they threw him from the fourth position to first position, and nobody said a word. For those that are going to violate the curfew, which has been announced by our duly elected Prime Minister. For those that we violate it, I know you guys have, because what we are doing here is being aired in every platform. So many of them are listening. Hope is listening to my voice now. Everything we are saying here, they are listening. I am talking to those that is going to violate the curfew. Your name is Ichigakwugwo. Your name is Obi Nkechuru Arere. Obi Nkechuru Arere. That is your name. There's no two ways about it. I know usually you say, "What even a man?" That is a normal Oyibo. Oh, what even a man until o meberu teginonku. It will reach all of you one after the other. If a sitting governor of a state can shut everywhere, every place, every hotel, be it Ebenda Akunabi, be it Ebe Hoslasino, be it anywhere, he bought everywhere up. Ask yourself a question: what kind of a man is that? Nobody likes him, to be honest with you. I speak to my people. Every single person that I spoke to wants Hope dead. But how is he going to? When people are clapping, few imported, mostly imported, but those imported, we have people that knows them. That is my own problem. You know, sometimes when we blame others, I begin to blame myself. It is when I began to blame myself, is when I stopped blaming others. That is where my correction started. And that is where I want everybody to begin to make amends. At the point you begin to understand that I have a fault. And I am the only one that can tell myself the truth. And that truth is that you that lives in Owerri, you know them, you know all of them, but you choose to throw your eyes the other side. We that lives in abroad, we know who will invite Hope Uzodinjo to Canada. I know, I fight him. That is all of them. They hate me where I live. Each time I speak, I mention where I live because they hate me. They don't like me because I did not align with them. I have conscience, I have brain. A man that bought the whole hotel, people should ask themselves a question. I saw people that were stranded in a hotel, people that booked in advance, came to the hotel, they were stranded. And I asked myself, should I even pity them? No, I don't pity anybody anymore. You have to pity yourself. Change has to begin from you. Those people that were stranded, if that can teach them a lesson, because majority of them came from somewhere, probably from the same Obodo Ibo, probably from somewhere in Europe, in fact, probably from the USA. Because it is like we in the North America, I think it is we that is too much DC. I believe those old people from that stranded in that hotel, they came from USA. Who knows if they came to equally support Hope Uzodinjo? Who knows? But I pray that will teach them a lesson I pray, I hope that that will actually wake them up. But if you ask me if it's going to wake them up, I will tell you probably not. Amara m oji Chineke kele anyị nụ. Mana ama m na ọbasi bi n'elu kele anyị. Ọbasi bi n'elu kele anyị. So if you want to violate the order that has been given by our Prime Minister, that is totally your cup of tea. And ị ga-agbalị ya that day, agbanye gị elu, iburu ya gbadaba na ndịda. That is just the bottom line. Hope have imported every deadly people. Hope have imported the most deadliest people. Hope have closed all the whole hotels. Hope have paid even bank, hotel managers, all their staff. All of them have even money for 6 months. If you people do not know, Hope is a deadly beast. He's a deadly beast. A coordinator in Toronto, a national IPOB in Toronto is his right-hand man. That is why I fight them. And that is why none of them look at my face.
Sir, please, I have a question for you, sir.
Go ahead,
You said
sir.
that Hope
Go ahead.
has paid all the bankers or all the workers of
Believe you me, every single manager of every hotel, you think that Hope will not give them, you think that Hope will not buy all of them when he bought the hotel? Is a common sense. Believe you me. Believe you me. Believe you me, what I'm telling you, you will see. But this message, I know that they will be listening. It does not matter how much you are being paid. It does not matter if you are being paid in advance, because I know Hope ajo mmadụ. Even Diego niile eme ka m amalọ. What he's going to do with all these trillions and trillions is what I do not know. Because he's a
Sir, I
born
have a
beast.
question. Does Hope
Go
have
ahead.
family? Does he have children, sir?
I don't know him that well, but I know people that knows him. I know him.
He has a wife?
Of course. Eh?
He has a wife?
Of course. Now, all of them have
Children?
wives. I believe he do. All of them does. All of them does. A brother of mine married a sister close to them. And because of that, I banish every single one of them. I banish every single one of them. You don't call me, you don't come, you dare call me. The national coordinator of IPOB in Canada is a right-hand man of Hope Uzodinjo. My own, you can't do me shit. All of them, they know me. What I'm saying here is, those that Hope have bought, you are listening. All of you. I don't want to talk about Cubana, priest, whatever he called himself, that balloon. Just one day, monkey will go market, he no go come back. Just one day. These are people, because of money. Sometimes I ask myself a question, this money, how much do we really want? How much is actually enough? How much is enough? And why do Elohim actually let the evil ones prosper in the first place? A preacher will say it's because God give them long time
Sir,
for
this
them
is
to
not a
repent.
true prosperity. That is the prosperity devil gave. So when you want to ask question, ask the devil. Even the devil must have been tired of these people. Because now, like you were saying, how much will it be enough for Hope and Co?
How much is enough?
They will
How
continue and
much is there
continue
not?
and continue watching. That is why most of them are all ritualists.
I keep asking this question. How much is enough? How much is enough for you? Your house, you have a gold chair, you have gold floor. In fact, there's a good gold, a bed good gold. In fact, if there is a gold foam, in with a gold foam, how much is enough? Because they are evil. Evil. For those that are going to violate are the people I'm talking to. Kwefuru ofe egusi nchanchi ife enyere unu ka m sụọrọ unu ya kwefuru kpa esi wee were ihe mbụ ofe unu ga-eji wee racha ofe owere enye unu ọkwa iricha ya nyụfịa na shi ịta ụgbaga anyụfịa ka m sụta owere amara mma ma ọ na-asụtakwa ya maka ndị owere nọ ya ịtacha ụgbaga anyụfịa ya na shi. That is the truth. In conclusion, wake up. Wake up. Do not allow hope to use you as a shield. Just like somebody rightly said here, Hamas went and built their tunnels under the school, the hospitals, and that. They live within the... And when people say, oh, you are killing children, I say, shut your trap, shut your mouth, shut up. Because those children has been indoctrinated into the same thing. The last speaker made a very good point here. He said, I don't like to use the word the Osu or something, but that actually, when he was saying that thing, it kind of like make, it kind of like make one nonsense sense to me. And for what? The moment Biafra is restored, everybody will be equal. The moment Biafra is restored, all of us are coming home to build home. When I look at the city in Nonia now, I live in 34th floor. When I look out, I said, God, why is it that black usindoji amamochakolu in our brain? Why do we actually choose darkness? A place in is more like village. But a village, there is no village here in China, not as of now. I'm being honest with you, that we are going to emulate. And these people, all of them comes here. Our businessman comes here. We fight every single day. In fact, 2 days ago, I was in Canton Fair shooting a small video, putting some things together. And some guys came, oh, guy, you look familiar, this and that. Are you? I said, well, I may be somebody you know, but this and that. We're speaking. Before I look at one of them, I say, you look like a Yoruba, a Duduwa guy. He said, no, he's Oyibo. So all of us, Igbo, all of you, Igbo, 4 of them. There is no atom of Igbo from your mouth. I ain't chatting with Biafra. The moment I mention Biafra, I swear to God, I just want you guys to feel. Now these guys, their face change you. That day, 2 days ago, but these are people that are suffering here. These are people that cannot get a house here. These are people because they use that cost passport called Nigerian passport. They cannot get a house here in China. Just because of that passport. But when you talk to them about what we should do to be free, oh God, have mercy. I'm some of them on because I have brain. And I ain't channel here, bro. But I'm being very honest with you. I was so mad to myself for even giving them face for even in the very first place, even talking to them, because they are idiots. These are kind of people hope we give nchanchego onye tea ezuru ọ bụ ọchọba over tea. Onye aṅụbere tea ọchọba over tea. These are kind of people hope we give nchanchego. If we have echo, puta na keva na kodiva madana Vinland or na any other, and you are an idiot. All of you are buffoon all first class. All of you are idiots. All of you are idiots. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. I am warning all of you hotel managers. I am warning all of you hotel managers. You people, I don't know if you will get an opportunity to be listening to this. Do not be those Gazan citizens, Palestinian citizens, the Hamas terrorists are using as a shield. One, if you are being used as a shield, there is no two ways about it. You go to God, you know, George, never say that place. The job of our men is to protect our land. And anybody that is being used as a shield is send Diego to a place where you have meeting with Elohim. God is totally up to you. On this note, I'm going to commend each and every one of us here, because the preachers that are preaching, if they did not have a multitude that is clapping for them, they won't have the guts. In the side of preaching, many of them are lying to us, are deceiving us. If there is no people, they have been brainwashed. They won't be lying, they won't be brainwashing, they won't keep shouting and lying to us. But for our media personnel who are doing excellent job, marvelous job, I say, may Elohim fortify all of you the more. Double it, triple it, quadruple. Give una strength. In no distant time, I shall return. I'm just dealing with some family issues and whatever business issues. Believe you me, I pray for all of you. I pray for all of you every day, and may Elohim be with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
sir. Thank you, Sister Warrior.
Thank you, my wonderful sister. Thank you, Ogodoma, our honorable brother. God bless you for your wonderful submission. Yes, you know, Uzodinjo, your people that you know Uzodinjo. We, more than 70 million Biafrans, more than 100 million Biafrans, we know our Prime Minister and our leader, MAK. We know our government in Nigeria. They don't play. As our Prime Minister declares something, say something that has never come to pass. No. So everything he said, he has surely come to pass. So if he said there is no election, no selection in Biafra land, Imo State is going to be example to every other part of Biafra land. So shall it be. And it is so. And another thing I want to say, of course, you have wife and children. No, you know, anything that is caused, they are caused already. So if his wife, maybe he have used his wife for ritual, who know? Maybe his only children that he
does
has.
he have a wife?
Maybe he have a wife and children. If he have children, he must actually have a
Never
wife.
had. No.
And maybe he don't use his wife for ritualists. So he get children. The children he don't carry them go abroad. Who knows? So anybody will know that answer, may they come tell us. That is it. So I think our brothers and sisters, our mothers, they already know. They even know Uzodinma more than we that are here. We that are even speaking here. They know Uzodinma more than us, because according to the post that they post this morning, and I still come across it now, he said Uzodinma went to Anglican Church in Okigwe to campaign. Everybody ran away from the church. One ran away from the church. They had to turn to the Methodists. They mean Uzodinma. See, I lock my door. Methodist church in the same Okigwe. The same thing happened. Our people has for a long time rejected Nigeria. They even reject Uzodinma before Nigeria. Maybe some people were even thinking that Nigeria will be good. Maybe some of them even have hope on Obi Diot, that maybe he will do something. They will have hope on, but they don't reject Uzodinma before they reject Nigeria. So I think those people that he is bringing, those one, there are these Fulani mixed blood among us. There's Judas, those few Judas that are there. We will not even want them. As our brother said, our brother Ogoduma, he said they have collected money. Yes, may they collect. That money, now their generation, their life, their future, now they sell away. Collecting money from Uzodinma is like taking your children, your wife to do money ritual. It's the same thing. There's nothing different, because they are the gods of our land, the spirit of the dead innocent children. They are going to come after that person that collected that evil money. They are going to come after them. They are going to be haunting them like somebody that do ritually. When he's sleeping, we'll be seeing the person that he killed to do the ritual. All those things they used to show us now. When they don't use person, don't do ritual. They go, they sleep. They will their house. They will see the person where they use with blood. That is how it's going to be to them. So we are not even begging them. Make una give them with una hotel. Yes, I'm coming. Just 1 minute. Took you to the parlor, please.
Don't be offended. Just don't be
That is
offended,
it.
please. I wanted to say something very 1 second. I want you to.
Yes, continue.
The whole hotel, for people who knows, they are in a what is it? They have a union. I used one sometime about 7 years ago. I printed a magazine, hotel magazine. That is when I knew that all of them. So what Hope did is to make sure that he settled every single one of them. And the only people that goes to that meeting is the managers of the hotels. So Hope have already bankrolled every single one of them from A to Z. And those people now are the one that is going to now go to their managers and their deputy and the staff and the roll out money. But nobody will know. That is just the truth. That's all I wanted to say.
So this kind of scenario itself is very dangerous, because where they have all the managers have meeting together and then Hope Udene can buy all of them. It then means that those hotels are even very dangerous to pay and sleep in. Is it not such hotels that people will now wake up and say that they now saw somebody that entered the dead? You understand? Such hotels should not be able to give us a good quality hotel like 5-star, 4-star hotels. Because if they have brought their standards so low that Hope can buy them, that they don't have choice anymore to tell Hope no or yes, it then means that such hotels are dangerous for Biafrans to lodge in. You understand? Such a hotel is where you will enter, you will not come out again. That's what it means at the end of the day. If they obey hope, then their hotels are dangerous. I'm telling you, their hotels are dangerous. On that note, thank you very much. Thank you. Sisu Warrior, are you free now with the kids? If not, call on Freedom TV. You have the mic.
Yeah, I salute my honorable minister for information. I salute my co-host Susu Warrior and Stella. Please, is my voice coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. And I salute everyone on space, all my brothers and sisters. I want to commend the media warriors, media team, for always doing the needful, coming out to eloquently raise our voices and then uh, echo the policies and decisions of our government. Um, the media, the BLA will ransack all hotels in Uzodinjo select elections. You see, among all the illegitimate governors in Biafra land, Uzodinjo is the arch saboteur, the arch enemy of Biafra. He has demonstrated this in so many ways. Uzodinjo has challenged us in so many ways. He has treated us in a way that as if he's untouchable. And let me also remind all those that are inhabiting the former Imo state, which is now Okigwe state, Olu state, and Owerri state. I am aware that Uzodinjo have held all of you hostage for a very long time. And he has also openly boasted of how he has been killing Biafrans in these three states. He has also openly boasted of how he's bombing innocent Biafrans, civilians, our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our children. He has openly boasted of doing all manner of abominable things against Biafrans. This same hope was the one that came forth in a selection some years back, about 3 or 4 years ago. And he found himself through the Supreme Court. Unfortunately, the zoo does not have any court. There is no functionary judiciary in the zoo. The zoo is a country of no rule, no law and order. A zoo is not a constitutional democracy. The zoo is not a country where laws are, the courts are, the orders and instructions and injunctions of the courts are obeyed. So it must be noted that Uzodinjo is one arch enemy, one arch saboteur that we have in Biafra land. Yes, all of them are saboteurs, but I'm trying to grade them. And I've come to notice that Uzodinjo is one arch saboteur in Biafra land. And he may think he's been getting away. He may think we have left him untouched. He may think the crimes and an abominable things he have done against innocent citizens of Biafra will be on record or will go unpunished. Uzodinjo may think we are keeping quiet, but let it be known, let it be on record. And I believe he's listening to our space this moment. Let it be on record that we have a legitimate government, Biafran Republic government in exile, which is internationally recognized as a legitimate government based on historical facts. Let it also be known that we have a de facto government in the homeland. Please don't come in. After you come in, please. Yeah. Let it also be known that we have a de facto government in homeland. Uzodinjo, I saw where alumni of Owerri, one college in Owerri, I think female college, they have already booked hotels in advance. They have booked reservations in advance, prior to now, only for them to come on the day of their occasion and to be told by the hotels in Owerri that you have taken over the entire hotel, and they became stranded. They made a video of it. They were all complaining. This is painful. Uzodinjo, let it be known and let it be on record that Olu State, Owerri State, and Okigwe State are no longer part of Nigeria. And that being the case, no election and no foreign country has the legitimacy or has the sovereignty to conduct election in another country. If Uzodinjo, if you are not seeing what I am saying physically, then you better see it spiritually, because these three saints are no longer part of the zoo. And we have not invited Nigeria as observers to any election. And let me also remind you, Uzodinjo, that the Biafran Republic government in exile, by international legitimacy, has the right to conduct elections. And this election or selection that is about to be held is not being conducted by Biafran Republic government in exile. So you are flouting the order of the Biafran government. Let it be clear to you, Uzodinjo, what you did last time and you got away with it. You got away with it. It will not happen this time around. The topic of this is that BLL will ransack all hotels. All hotel owners, managers, chief executive officers, whatever nomenclature you are known as a hotel owner, let it be on record that this curfew of this election will not be like the ones we have ever had. Today we have a functional military as a country and as a government. Our military will go around to ransack these hotels. And let it be on record that if you have received money from Uzodinjo, I may not tell you to return the money, but I may tell you that money belongs to you. You can take the money, but please, for your own sake, not for my sake, for your own sake, don't give away your hotel to any enemy of Biafra. Else, you will become the enemy of Biafra. Our military will be going around. There will be a shootout. Let it be on record. There will be a shootout. And if you fall a victim, well, onye gboburu, ntị gburu ya. Let it be on record that we're not going to say there's not going to be election. We are going to enforce it. This is different from previous, there will be no election. This time around, we have a functional army. They will go into operation. For those of you who are voters or eligible voters, the order is clear. Stay at home. Stay at home and save your life. If you have been given money, take the money. I won't tell you to return it. Take the money. It is your money. And stay at home for the 4 days. Whatever you can buy between now and that night, go out and buy them. Stay at home to save your life. The Uzodinjo has brought in killers. Deadly killers, worse than Hamas in Imo State. And on that day, on those days, we will not give room to those killers to have their way. We are going to confront them. We will demobilize them. We will neutralize them. And in course of this, you may fall a victim if you dare get out of your house. Let it be on record that the killer that have been sent by Uzodinjo will not have their way, will not enforce this election. The BLA will be on alert to forestall any killing of Biafrans. They will engage these killers and they will defeat them. And in course of this, there will be shootout. There will be exchange of fire. You voters, stay at home. If you don't stay at home, you are going to fall a victim. And once that happens, your blood will be upon your own head. Ezekiel says, and the hand of the Lord was upon me, and he said, I have made you a watchman unto the house of Israel. Give them a warning. And if you warn them and they heed to your warning, then if anyone disobeys, whatever happens to him, his blood will be upon his head. But if you refuse to warn them and something happens to anyone, then the blood will be upon you, the watchman. This moment, we, the media warriors and media team of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, we are the watchmen, and we are sounding a warning, a very serious warning to all Imolites, those inhabiting Olu State, inhabiting Owerri State, inhabiting Okigwe State. Hear the word, hear the warning from my mouth and save your life. Stay indoors, thus says Elohim. Stay indoors for the 4 days, thus says Elohim. If you ignore this warning coming from the media team and you get out of your house to go and vote, during exchange of bullets, if anything happens to you, if you lose your life, your blood will be upon your head. And we would have exonerated ourselves. Therefore, finally, I warn you again. Those of you who have received money, the money is yours. I may not ask you to return them. Take the money, cook the best of foods you can. Buy things you should buy before the 4th, and stay at home. There shall be no voting in Imo State, former Imo State. Do that at your own peril. And Uzodinjo, it's not over with you. We have an order to capture you. That order has not been rescinded. That order is still in force. It's still in operation. We are still looking for you. Do not think you are free. Our eyes are on you. You have committed abomination. You have split blood, innocent blood. Biafra is a holy land. It deserves the blood of the innocents. But you have defiled the land. And the spirit of the land is against you. As the blood of Abel cried, and the Lord of Sabbath heard and said to Cain, what have you done? For the blood of your brother is crying unto thee for vengeance. The same thing, this blood you have shed, Uzodinjo, in these 3 states, former Imo states. So they are crying. So these bloods are crying. So the blood is crying. They are crying and crying and crying. They are screaming. And let it be known to you. The cry of their blood have reached the ears of Jehovah Elohim, Jehovah Sabaoth. Therefore, Yahweh has heard their voice. Get ready. Prepare. You will not go scot-free. You will not go scot-free. The lockdown is not just a lockdown, it's a curfew. I think my time is up. A word is enough for the wise. I thank my Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I thank my Honorable Prime Minister. I thank all the cabinet members. I thank the gallant men on ground. Our Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran resistance fighters, our naval personnel, our Air Force, all the genuine armed men who are fighting genuinely for Biafra liberation. I salute every one of you. Gallant men, carry on, fight on. Biafrans are behind you. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Every genuine Biafra, come around, donate. We are fighting for the future, our future and the future of our children and our children's children. If you do not contribute or support in any way you can, it may not be financially, in any way you can, depending on your capacity, then you are an enemy of Biafra. Then you are an enemy of Biafra. Biafrans all over the world, tomorrow is our fundraising. Come and support the liberation of our holy land. Thank you, my Honorable Honorable Minister of Information. Thank you for my co-host. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I will yield the mic here. And I say, may Elohim bless every one of us in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, brother. You just nailed it. Nailed it. You know, Hope Uzodinjo massacred Biafrans in Izombe. And still massacring, still killing us. He's even pulling in armor tanks and hillocks, bringing in soldiers into Imo State. He lodged them in the hotel. I thought he was supposed to lodge voters and campaigners. No, he lodged the military men in hotels. Shut down the whole hotel in Imo State. He has gotten the result. I don't know why he's wasting our people's time and I want a lot of heads to go into it when he has the result in his hands. So, Hope, you're still under radar. You are not off radar at all. You have been declared wanted. You have been declared wanted. BRG is watching you. Don't think we've let you go. No, no, no. You're not free. Oh. You're not. You've killed us enough and still killing and planning to kill. So you're not afraid at all. So thank you, brother. Our brother said that Hope brought killers to kill Biafrans and not voters. He also said, don't give away your hotel to any enemy of Biafrans. Hope is our enemy. So, owners of hotels, don't give away your hotels to Hope. Hotel workers, sit at home. Because of little money, they may even pay you extra that day. And you use long throat and go there and something will happen to you. Sit at home. Those hotel workers, sit at home. Hotel owners, you are advised to shut down your hotels. Thank you, brother. Said a lot there. Thank you. Can we call on Rage? Rage, I've been trying to get you. They've been knocking you off and on. You have the mic now.
The network has not really been friendly. Thank you very much. Am I coming out loud?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to our Minister of Information, the person of Sonia Barawa, and I want to thank all of you that have been putting it down since. We really appreciate the effort, and I believe that the God of Biafra will reward us all with Biafra in Jesus' name. And one thing I want to remind our people, especially our Biafran from Imo State, like I've always said, you that know the pain of Nigeria, you that know the hardship of Nigeria, what Nigeria has subjected us to, I think we should have been in the best position to take up the fight, call on our Biafrans overseas to support. Am I coming out? Am I coming out, please?
Yes, but you can put your mouth in your microphone so we can hear you better, sir.
Okay, so am I coming out loud?
Mazi Onyekachi, switch off your mic. Rage, can you bring your mouth towards your mic so we can
Okay,
hear
I've
you?
done that.
As
I've
if
done
you're
that.
talking from a far
Can you hear me clear now?
distance. Yes,
Okay,
now.
fine.
Yes,
So,
sir.
like I was saying that to our brothers and sisters in Imo State, we should have understood that we that are in Nigeria, we know the hardship, we know the pain we feel in Nigeria, we know what Nigeria has subjected us to. So we should have been the people to carry the fight on our head and beckon on our brothers and sisters overseas to support us. But it's quite unfortunate to hear people overseas preaching to you that you should sit at home. There is time for everything. There is time for war and there is time for peace, according to the Prime Minister of Israel. This time is time for war. And during the time of war, you don't go and vote. So I will simply advise.
Sorry, Rage. Mazi Onyekachi, can you off your mic? We are hearing what you're saying in your place. Mazi Onyekachi, aka. Okay. Continue, Rage.
Okay. So, like I was saying, this is the time for war. And in time of war, you don't go and vote. So I will simply advise, sit in your house. And during this time, we are going to know who are Biafrans. Biafran civilians will not die during this selection period. I trust you because I know them. They will sit in their houses. Like it's happening over there in the Middle East. Israel gave the warning for about 3 weeks that all civilians should vacate the northern Gaza, that there was going to be an intensive fighting over there. They gave this notice for 3 weeks. Every media outlet carried it. They told these people. So today, when the fight has started and some civilians are going down and the world is protesting against them, what are they protesting against? It simply means that these remaining civilians that remain, that refuse to leave Gaza, are part of Hamas. They are part of terrorists. They are supporting the terrorism that Hamas is perpetrating. So when they fall, there is no cause to pity them. You understand? So I want to liken this scenario to this Biafra scenario. It has been said, sit at home. You can see it. No Biafrans are loyal to Nigeria government anymore. So the Biafra government has given the directive, by the Prime Minister, has given the directive that sit at home on election day. Don't go and vote. So anybody that comes out and is forced as a civilian, we will consider you an enemy of Biafra. I will consider you die for Nigeria. You understand? That is your fate. And I also want to tell our people over there that because when they saw the tank, a lot of people were sounding with so much fear in their voice. Like this our brother I think he's based in UK, MBTV, that usually brings us update. You know, I listened to one of his updates and he was so shaking in his voice. His voice was so shaky because of the ammo tank and the artillery that he saw. I just want to tell our people, just listen to instruction from the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. That is all. You don't need to panic. There is nothing we are seeing now that we have not seen before. This is not the first time they are rolling in their tanks and artilleries. This is not the first time. Let's just be security conscious. If the Prime Minister says go left, go left. If the Prime Minister says go right, go right. For your safety. The BLA, they are there for your safety. The BRF, they are there for your safety. The Dragon Marie, they are all there for your safety. You understand? So when you see this fight, this war, we did not start this war. This war is brought to us in our own house. This is our father's land. This is our mother's land. We cannot run away because somebody brought tanks, because somebody brought artillery to kill us simply because we say we don't want to vote, simply because we say we want to sit at home. Please, Biafrans, don't make yourself a scapegoat. From all the species, all the people that have been speaking since, they have been saying one thing. Please, don't sacrifice your life for Nigeria. It is not worth it. Nigeria is not worth taking your life. Don't sacrifice your life for Nigeria. If you want to make sacrifice at all, that you want to sacrifice your life, it is better to sacrifice it for the unborn generation, for your unborn child, for our women, our lady. Look at the kind of lifestyle that your young daughter can even give herself to a man to sleep with because they promise her 2,000 naira, because mommy cannot put food on the table, because daddy cannot put food on the table. This is what you sacrifice your life for. This is what the Biafra Liberation Army are sacrificing their life for. And it is worth it for the sake of our children, for the sake of our unborn generation. Look at Nigeria today. Things are happening. I don't know. Don't you people watch? Don't you watch social media? It even pains me because I respect our women so much. But with the level, with the condition in Nigeria today, Nigeria has devalued our women. They have no value again. Even if it is us, the guys, fine, treat us anyhow you want to treat us as guys. We don't mind. But what I see our ladies passing through, it is a reason for every Biafran to support this freedom. Please, Imolite, you are wise people. You are very wise people. You know the right thing to do. Don't be deceived. If they give you the money, take the money. But don't go out to vote. Nigeria is not worth dying for. Those are me, you see, coming to die for Nigeria. Just that I don't know how to really describe them. They are not really mentally inclined. Let me just put it that way. Otherwise, you realize that Nigeria is not worth dying for. And lastly, before I yield, I want to say that tanks do not kill people. Guns do not kill people, but people kill people. So when you see the tanks, when you see the guns, don't be afraid. If you know, majority of these people they are going to bring now are going to be the Fulani or the Hausas. We see them all over the place where we are. Is it an Hausa man that if he's riding Okada in the street, the very street where he rides the Okada, if you are looking for that street and you ask him, bros, I'm going to so place, he will not even he won't even know where you're asking. Are they not the same people they are sending out to come and fight us? Intelligent Biafrans. So relax your mind. God is in charge. This war, they brought it to us, and we are not going to run away from it. Just pray for our army, pray for our minister, our prime minister, pray for all our ministers and the cabinet, and pray for all the donors. God will empower them. And once again, I want to say a very big thank you to all the donors. You are the heroes. I want to say a very big thank you to the BLA, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the RF, the Black Marine, the Dragon Marines. You are the heroes. And God bless you, God preserve you, God keep you, God give you wisdom. The enemy's forces, the enemy soldiers, they will keep making mistakes, and they will fall before you. They will keep making mistakes that will cost them their life in their thousands, in their millions, in Jesus Christ's mighty name. I yield from this place. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak.
Wow. Thank you, Rage. Thank you. You nailed it, And you really touched me where you were talking about, how they're treating our women, Is it not enough for us to decide, you know what? We are not going out anymore. We are tired of Nigeria, Sit at home. The way they are treating our women. I remember those days in university, in my first year, one of my lecturers wanted to sleep with me. Yes,
You
because
can
of his
imagine.
course. And I said, no. You know what? He carried me over to the second year, carried me over to the third year. On the fourth year, you know what? God removed him. Removed him on my fourth year. And I took that exam again and I got it. I mean, his course wasn't even tough, but wickedness. You understand? So aren't we tired of this nonsense? Before you get a job, they will
Sorry
sleep
for
with your woman.
interjecting, man. Thank you.
Before you do anything, they will sleep with you. My people, aren't we tired? Women, where are you? Mothers, where are you? Aren't we tired of this nonsense,
And it's still
Nigeria?
happening
And now we
today.
are still begging you to
It's
sit
still
down.
happening today. Ladies that don't have money to pay tuition fee, don't have money to pay school fees, they are subjected to all this inhuman treatment. And it pains me. It pains me so much. It's a reason. This is a reason to fight for freedom. Please.
We have lost our conscience. They have made us poor that every time we are moving like mumu, only looking for something to eat, looking for how to survive. Come on, man. That was why they had a very bad accident on the road. Bodies were on the floor. Some are still alive. Instead of people rushing them to take them to hospital. You know what they did? They were out there with the jerrycans to fetch fuel. We have lost our conscience. These people have finished us. We don't behave like humans anymore. We behave like animals. No wonder they call you zoo. And you are babu living there. Your fellow human beings are lying on the floor, injured out of an accident. You have the heart very close to them. And you guys were about taking fuel, fetching fuel. And you left your brothers and sisters there on the floor. And they were looking for help and you were there. What will God do to you? What will God punish all of you that was very close to that accident? Fetching fuel with the jerrycan.
This is
When your brothers and sisters, when other
Nigeria.
humans like you were
This is
lying on
what
the floor,
Nigeria has
crying and
subjected
looking for
people
help,
to.
and you couldn't
This is
help.
what Nigeria has subjected people to. This is what Nigeria has subjected people. People are dying on the road. You are rushing. Instead of you to help them, you are rushing to go and pass away. This is what Nigeria has caused. Is this what you want to sustain? Is this what you are going to vote for? Is this what you are going to vote for? Please.
And I'm still here begging you to sit at home. No, come out. They will use your body for pepper soup. Come out. It's a hope ritualist that doesn't have value of life at all. We have not heard about this man's wife. We have not heard about this man's children. Does he have family at all? Maybe he has finished sacrificing all of them. Maybe he's even ghost walking among us and called him Hope Uzodinjo. And he's moving around us. And we can't use our third eye and see. And they will walk into the church and tell you, come and vote. God will punish you, pastor. God will punish you, member, that will come out to vote for Hope Uzodinjo. Like the way the Okigwe church rejected Hope, I'm expecting Ebuka church members to reject Hope. Ebuka church members, sit at home for Christ's sake. Sit at home. They are using your brothers and sisters for money ritual. They are using your brothers and sisters for pepper soup. And you're going out again to vote for the same person that is killing you? No, there's something wrong. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, Christians. Wake up, come out of among them. Those places are not church of God. Ebuka is not a man of God. He is not. So far as he's supporting this Hope killer, then he's not a man of God. Last time he said he will be, because Hope is giving him, is it how many million, 4-point-something million, that he's paying tithe to him. And because of that, if he doesn't collect the tithe, and they won't be able to run the church, you are running the church of Satan. If God that gave you that church, if it is real God that gave you that church, he will take care of you and your church. You must not collect money from a killer, a blood money, to be able to put in your church, to be able to see money to use in your church. Shame on you. Shame on you, Ebuka. You're not a man of God. Shame on you, Fulani, Ebuka. Go back to hell where you're coming from and leave my people alone. Leave Biafrans alone. Ebuka church members, don't come out. Talk more of voting. They will kill you and they'll use you for sacrifices. And we'll come back here to discuss it. So, don't allow yourself to be used as a human shield. Do you understand, my people, Biafrans? Do you understand? Ebuka church members, do you understand? Reject Hope. Reject Ebuka. Stay at home before they will use your head and your children's head for sacrifice. Because of shekere money, they will give you ability to come and eat. Come and take half bag of rice, half tin of tomatoes. You will let your children, lay yourself, lay everything that has to do with you, lay your freedom. Hey, who did this to you? Thank you, Rage. You really made me rage now. Thank you. Can we go to who's next? Al Kabulon. Al Kabulon.
Hello, good evening, my family. This is Ogbaji here, Peter Ogbaji. I want to greet my Minister of Information and all the comrades here, co-host, my sister who just spoke as well.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Akebulon, can you hear me? Please, can you hold on a moment? I want to call on this man that they have been knocking off and on. Onyemechi Ajani. Please, can you have the mic, please? Onyemechi, are you there? Onyemechi, they have been knocking you off and on. You have the mic now. Okay, he's not responding. Akebulon, can you have the mic?
Okay, I'm still here. I want to greet every one of you. You're doing a great job. Nobody can pay you, and only God can reward you. That's all I can say. I want to thank every member of the family here who are Biafrans. It doesn't matter what it is, but listen, you set the foundation already for what I intend to talk about. Even though we are talking about no election and all of that, but my rage, my anger is towards this stupid Ebuka, whoever he is. Enough is enough. I have had enough of pastors and bishops and archpopes and whatever they call themselves. They gave them the position, they gave themselves the position they have. God did not appoint them to do none of that. The God I know, the God that you know, the true Biafrans know, did not appoint these people. They are not men of God, they are not women of God. In fact, all I want to say tonight, I'm so mad, not just against this stupid man called Hope Uzodinma, but specifically against pastors. in the Biafran territory, specifically against them. I am so mad. If I have my way, well, thank God for the life of my prime minister, our prime minister. He is a good man, right? He is a good guy. We know that. But listen, if I were in that position, well, thank God I'm not in that position. You know, God always appoints the right people to be in a position. But personally, I will shut down the church of that Ebuka, so he will not have any tithe or offering to collect anymore. All the churches that are aiding and abetting terrorism in Nigeria, down the church until Biafra comes. So they will not have anywhere to collect any stupid tithe or offering or harvest, whatever it is they call them. I would rather put my money where my country is coming from than all these churches. I used to be a die-hard Christian. I'm not an atheist. You understand? I'm not an atheist. I know there is an almighty God. But the ones that these stupid ones are worshiping, I just don't understand. How can you be there? Your people are dying. Your people are being killed every day. And you come and stand behind the pulpit to preach, to promote the same person who is killing you. To hell with every one of them. I am so mad. If I have a chance of strangling their children and I find them in the UK right now, I will kill them myself. That is how angry I am. Enough is enough. If I have a way of shutting down the churches, let them be shut down. Churches and mosques, not just the churches and the mosques, including the hotels. Shut them down. Shut them down until Biafra comes. They should not be in operation. They should not be doing business. This is not in Biafra at the moment. We are at war. We are at war. And Uzodinjo has to be caught. We have to capture that guy. Oh my God. I wish I'll be there the day he'll be captured. I will pull his dick. I will grab his dick and pull it. I will squeeze it. That is how angry I am. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I yield my mic. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm really sorry. Forgive me.
No, you don't need to ask us. You're sorry. What you're saying is true. They've been killing us, and nothing has been done about it. Can we call on Ronnie? Ronnie, yes, my brother.
Sister Stella, I'm here, please. I'm here. I was
Oh,
busy when
good.
you called earlier on.
I
Onyemi.
called you before now. I don't know.
Yes, I had it, but I was busy.
Okay, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to tell Biafrans that where we are now is the last line of battle for the restoration of Biafra. And we cannot allow this battle to swallow us. And I want to say to our youth in Imo State, in Okigwe State, in Olu State, in Owerri State, former Imo State. When it's former, it's former. We are no longer in Imo State. We are now in Owerri, in Olu, in Okigwe State. Imo State belongs to the past. I want to tell our youth in Owerri, Olu, and Okigwe State to not allow themselves to be used as human shield for the Nigerian terrorist government. What Uzodinjo wants to achieve is to use our civilian youth as human shield to announce himself, to perpetuate himself again in office. As far as that election is concerned, it's already been concluded. Uzodinjo has already paid his way up to the Supreme Court. He has paid the judges that will sit on that case, on that election, when it finally happens. We all know that who decides who becomes the governor or president in this country now is the Supreme Court. And we cannot forget the history of Uzodinjo becoming the governor of former Imo State. He was the number 4th person. In fact, he was not even supposed to be on the ballot. But because he had an agreement with the Fulanis, the Supreme Court gave him that mandate from number 4. And he was given the mandate to become the governor of former Imo State. It is not surprising to us because he is a willing tool in the hands of the Fulanis. So they are willing to give him anything. Remember, let us not forget that Uzodinjo is the one who is paying
former Imolites, paying them to become Muslims, paying their way to Saudi Arabia. Uzodinjo is a virus in our land and should be taken out of our land as a virus. It's a virus. He has contaminated so many people. Uzodinjo is the one who said to our fathers that whosoever will not allow his daughter to be married by a Fulani will pay a fine of 1 million naira. We must not forget this. So we should not take this period for granted. This is our last line of battle. It is like the battle between the Arthur and the boats. That battle used to be very fierce. That battle is going to be decided by next week, Saturday. If anything happens and we cannot claim Okigwe, Olu, and the Owerri state by next week, then we may have another long journey to go. But I want to encourage our people that the fact that our Prime Minister declared our charter and opened up or declared our de facto government in a homeland and gave a warning to Nigerian DSS that should they try to harass any of them, they will have Biafrans to contend with. And if the DSS of Nigeria has not summoned the courage to go attack our leaders of de facto government in homeland, it tells you everything you need to know about the restoration of Biafra, that we are already in Biafra as a country. We are already home. Nobody should use himself against the struggle, because if we have succeeded in declaring Biafra de facto government in the homeland, and up to now you have not had any news that DSS has gone to terrorize or to harass any of them, that should tell you what you need to know, that we have already won this battle. Hope Uzodinjo is an enabler. All those people who are supporting him are people who have shared in the Fulani money that he collected to sell our people. It's a battle for survival, a battle of life and death. Nobody should be deceived about this. Hope Uzodinjo should be taken out of the. I'm expecting that by now, INEC office should be in flame. No material should come to Imo State. Good thing that curfew has been declared. That curfew, that curfew should not only be in the morning, because now that they declared curfew 6 to 6, they will use 6 in the evening and 6 in the morning to bring in all their uselesses. Our men on ground should be on the watch. It's not only on the 11th that Federal Road should be closed in former Imo State. What I expect is from the 9th, no federal vehicle, no election material, every federal road should be under lock and key, mostly in the night.
That is what it is. From 9 to 12. It's curfew.
Yes.
You know. So
That road, the road to former Imo State should be closed in the night, not only in the morning. Because when they know that whatever we say we will do, we are capable of doing it. And so they may want to take some chances and use the night hours to bring in their rubbish called election materials. I want to say that not only that there will be curfew in the morning, in the night, our men on ground should be alert. Anything called election materials should not cross any part of former Imo State. That is where we stand. And for those who think that it is business as usual, they will be deceiving themselves, because it's no longer business as usual. Imo State is where the restoration of Biafra is going to start. That is what our Prime Minister said. And what I want to advise is that whatever our minister have said is a command and should be obeyed. those who violate that command should be treated as enablers, as enemies, as supporters of evil. You know that it was not everybody that left Egypt that entered the promised land. The Bible recorded that there were 600,000 men who left Egypt, but it was only Joshua and Caleb that entered the promised land. Why? Because those other people were complainers. They were distractors. So it's going to happen. Even though these people may still enter Biafra land in the physical, they are not there with us. They are enablers. We should not take things for granted by this time. Everybody should be up and doing. I thank our men on ground. I pray for them that God who have called them into this ministry will give them the grace to achieve what he has in mind before engaging them. Thank you very much. Before I drop the mic, I want to remind Sisu Warrior Queen that I've not seen myself in the community. Now that the Minister of Information is here, if there's anything to be sorted out, please, I want to find myself in the community so that I can equally be making my contributions there. Thank you very much.
Can we call on, thank you, can we call on Jaja God?
Am I being heard?
Ah, yes, sir.
Okay. I was away and I just came back to the device now. Please, I've discovered that the group on Twitter, the media group, doesn't permit us to add more people again. So we're going to have another group set up. Still be there. So if you're in the existing group, you will not need to declare that one to the other one. We're going to make, yeah, good evening. We're going to make another group where a whole lot of us that cannot be in the other one will be in the second one. And then every information and updates posted in this one will be posted in the other one, because we have more hands to be on deck to do something. So because one group cannot contain everybody, does not mean we should not look for plan B. We must have plan B. So that is for the group, and everyone should stay put. As soon as I've created the other group, I will let those that are unable to be added to the other one to go into the new one so that we continue. Thank you.
Sir, please, can you put some people to the listening mood so I can bring up some? We have up to 4 people that wants to come in, but due to that we are many here, we can't.
How many?
A lot have
How
spoken.
many co-hosts are there? You're only the one on co-host. Where is Sizu? Sizu, what happened to you? They don't collect your light. NEPA don't take light for
What
your
I'm
side.
saying is a lot of people have spoken. I want them to go to the listening side so I can bring up more people to speak. Because I have up to 4 requests here, but I can't bring them up because a lot, because I can't collect all.
Okay, so who
if
and
like
who have
Rage has
spoken that I need to
spoken.
take down?
Rage have just spoken and he made a sweet point. Onye Mechi Jani has spoken, and Mazi you, Freedom TV. So I can bring extra 4 up. Thank you.
Okay.
And then Jaja God, you have the mic.
Hold on, wait. Before you give the mic, I need to give another
Okay.
person co-host as well, so that while you
Yes,
are
sir.
bringing people up, the other person can be taking down those that have spoken, so that the space will be open for others. Who is ready to pick the co-host? Jaja, are you free now? Okay. All right. I give you the co-host, so you guys can work in a synergy. Please, if you finish speak, just relinquish the mic so that other people can clench the mic, because everyone wants to speak. Do not even wait for you to be told. Give your submission and then relinquish the mic. Let others come in and also give their submission. Thank you, my co-host. You may continue.
Can I go ahead now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, Minister of Information. My sister Stella, thank you for holding on. God bless you so much. There's something my sister Stella said earlier that I really wanted to chip in something on. When we complain about all this what is his name? Emeka somebody. I don't remember his name again because his name is not important. That Emeka that said he's working for his stomach, that he cannot condemn criminality and terrorism because he need his stomach to be as big as Iwanyan's own. There's something that I find out from the statement of that man. He said, I have my members in every family in Imo State. Do you know what that means? He's telling, indirectly informing every politician that is in Imo that I'm an asset. If you're not putting something in my pocket, you will lose my members because I will use them against your political positions. I begin to think, why these people will do anything. We even go to the extent of burying human beings in their churches just to grow members. Biafrans has been divided into religious line. Biafrans have been divided into Pentecostalism, Anglicanism, Catholicism, and Obi Zionism, and they are being used as a political strength on the day of selection. That if I will release those people that are under my cage for you to validate the terrorism that have been in the land, you know what to do. You will sponsor my ministry. You will give in tithe in my church. And their validation will go to the highest donor. That is what these men that call themselves representatives of the kingdom that they know nothing about have been doing with our lives. And the Biafrans are saying enough is enough. Enough is enough of making merchandise of our people. Enough is enough making merchandise of our men and the women. Enough is enough using the blood of our children to do campaign for terror in our land. That is the reason why we say there will be no election in Imo. Not only in Imo, Imo will be a case study, but any part, not one bit of Biafra territory. There will be no presence of terrorism ever again in Biafra territory. Because the political system we have today is a terrorist system, a terror political system, a tyrannical political system, a killing political system, and we are stopping it in Biafra territory. We don't know about any other person or any other ethnic group that have been trapped in this contraction, but we Biafrans have said that the terrorist organization of election and political system of terrorist one Nigeria can never work again in our land. The only system that will strive in our land is that political system that will be brought in by the Biafra Republic government in exile when the transitional government have taken place. That is the only political system where human rights will be upholded in the highest esteem. When people will exercise their human right, that is the only system that we, the Biafrans, will validate. But this one that is geared to annihilate us, to kill us, to butcher us, to make merchandise of us, to divide and sell us for tithe and offering, will never exist again in our land. And that is our take, the Biafrans, and that's where we stand on. Thank you so much, my minister. Thank you, Stella, for the mic. Stella, you can continue. to give out the mic to those that are ready to speak. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jaja. Can we call on Ronnie? Ronnie, you have the mic now. I gave you before, but it was taken.
Okay, yeah, good evening, everybody. Good morning, good night, depending on where you're located. Thank you, our ministers, Mazi Sonny Abalawa. Thank you, Jaja. It's been a while. And my sister, Stella, God bless you all. And everybody here sees you, can see you. Yes, you see, we are not saying this thing like, we are not mixing words when we say there's no selection in Imo State in particular. We don't care whether they load the whole place with the armored tanks, with their armies. There's not going to be any selection in Imo State, and that is final. If you are an Imo indigene, the former Imo indigene, and you are still here, thinking that is business, they always say that nothing is going to happen. You must be joking, because this time around it's not business as usual. We are warning you in advance. That was exactly how Israel warned those people that are living in Gaza. Vacate the place, and they refuse. They want to go after their belly because of how evil they were. They remain there. Now, after Israel start bombing the place to those terrorists, they are not trying to blackmail them using their human shield. They think everybody care. Nobody care. Now, you want to vote in a murderer again? Let me tell you, like as our PM said, that election has been decided. Whether you vote or not, they will put hope there. So in order to stop this evil from happening, sit down in your house. You have been warned to sit down in your house. There is no selection that will happen in the former Imo State, and that is final. You have been warned now. You can come online and start writing your jokes. Nobody will care, because this selection will not take place. We have to stop this murderer who have been inviting terrorists in our land, killing our people. I saw in one of the Sahara reporters, they wrote how they were sharing palliatives, the same palliative that Tinubu gave them to share to people to caution this thing. They didn't give it to you. Now they are sharing it to you, tying it in little bags. Is that what you will eat for the whole 4 years? No, I don't know how some people think. You are supporting these people that have made your life a misery. Are you not tired of?
Okay, Ronnie, are you sure it's not the palliatives they even hid during COVID that they decided to bring out
Yes,
now, and they package
exactly.
it and
That's
they're
part of,
sharing them?
yes. Those
Hey!
palliatives they hid. This is what I'm telling. These people are terrible. They are terrible human beings. I
Didn't
don't
you
know
see
why.
the woman? Didn't you see the woman that used his own? The woman that was contesting to go to senatorial district, that used
Yes,
her
now.
own for campaign in Yoruba land, and the
Yes, now.
people
That's what they
removed
do.
the sticker that they used to cover the COVID-19 district, and see that
Yes.
everything that had been given to them, Indomie, everything was COVID-19 palliative.
COVID-19. They stock up this thing, lock it up there, and these are the people you want to vote in again. No. Something is terrible with some people's brain, honestly. And you are claiming to be a man of God, and you are supporting terrible people. Your time is coming. I thank God. Is God, the God we serve is not a human being. You don't even see him. It doesn't matter how you hide under religion to perpetuate and deceive do your evil. Your time is up. Is coming. We will not allow that to happen. No matter how, we don't care. We are warning you now, because you will come and be writing your junk. So nobody will listen to you. You see, Egwu Adarigo, the stage we are in now is liberation phase. And this time, nobody is looking at anybody's face. Is you follow. If you don't want to fall in line, is one way. We have a PM, we have a government now existing, and everybody is following that government. If we want to prove heady, you will be out of the way. Go and check how Israel of today got their freedom. They didn't look at those. There are people that are doing exactly what this idiot Iwayan and the rest of those Igbo politicians and their one Nigerianist obituary people are doing today. Israel made sure that when they finally got their news, they treat their fuck up. We will do exactly that. We are warning you now. Save yourself now. It's not when that time comes, you start preaching Bible. Nobody will listen to you. The Biafra government will not listen to you. You will go to a commission of inquiry will set up. How you murdered our people, everything you did will go into, if you are aiding and abetting. Don't come and tell us you don't know, you are being forced.
Ronnie, or maybe when the time comes, they will not tell us they have repented. No.
No. The law takes its course. They will repent in the prison. Yes. You go to America, you repent, and you'll be in the prison to finish your sentence, and you are repenting there. So nobody will listen to anybody now. You are being warned now. I don't know why you want to come out to vote. Which election are you even talking about? Is there any election? There has never been any election in this evil contraction. Why are you people this idiotic? Somebody put your life in make your life a misery. You are supporting this person. You are going to church and you hear a pastor. I am a Christian like you, but I don't take nonsense. I go to church. When they say pray for Nigeria, they will hear my voice. I'm praying for Biafra, and I'm telling God that Nigeria will break. Everybody knows me for that. I don't give a damn. You see, this is freedom. We are getting it with or without you. You are being warned now. You are being warned now. Don't come and be writing jokes how Igbos are killing Igbos. Nobody will listen to you, because you see, we cannot allow a terrorist to keep killing our people. Claiming says that any Igbo man, you claim to be a Biafra, and you are supporting Nigeria. To us, you are a terrorist, because Nigeria is a terrorist state. Supporting it means say you want people, you want this blood to continue to be shed, and you are calling yourself a Christian. You are calling yourself somebody who has sense, and every day you go to church, you support murder. Thou shalt not kill is in that Bible you are reading. Then if you keep voting these people, keep supporting these evil politicians, instead of you getting the freedom that God has promised, you are a murderer. You are a killer. No matter how you preach that you are hiding under pastor preaching, you are a murderer, and your time is coming. Forget it. You will go to hell if you believe in it or not. You will, because what you are doing is evil. Do you know how many people you have killed? Even the Bible you are reading said it, made it clear. It said, if the righteous, the evil prevail, because the righteous people keep quiet. Even that Jesus you are following every day is a radical man. This man enters temple and flog people out. What are you telling me? I don't know the kind of Christianity we are practicing here. I don't know. I don't think these
No,
Africans.
it's them that are practicing, no, not me and not you. They should tell us the type they are practicing, because we
Honestly,
also
I
practice.
don't know. Because the one they are practicing, you are paying tithe and this thing, and the people are dying in the street. It's only there you pay tithe. But pay that tithe now.
Their neighbors inside the
Yeah.
church can't afford 3 square meals. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
they are
So
paying
start
tithe.
paying that tithe
And then you
now.
give the
By
pastor tithe. The pastor will not go
exactly.
and buy one limousine and use it to
Yeah.
intimidate you still.
Yeah. See, I do tell people I follow God. You say I pay tithe. Yes, very well I pay tithe. At the same time, I pay tithe to the human being. It's not only church. This your tithe you have been paying. This is the time to pay it to the liberation. We need that money now. You are saving lives. You are doing the work of God is now. Because that was how nations of the world that you run to. You are going to America, German, go and read their history. They fought for it. The time is now. You can't continue to validate Nigeria and you are claiming to be a child of God. You can't continue to validate Nigeria and you are claiming you are a man of God. No. Check yourself very
Ebuka
well.
said that Hope Uzodinma gave him a 4 point something, pay tithe
14.9
to him. So how?
14.9 million. This man was given 14.9 million, and he now came out. You see the reason why I told people, when you want to serve God for yourself. Serve this God for yourself. Nobody brought you when you say you are giving your life to this God. Nobody forced you. You gave your life to God, not human, not pastor. So serve this God for yourself and you will get where you're going to. God made us in his own image. So which means we are you are a God to yourself. You have your chi that follow you. Those things are scriptural. So that's your chi that is following you. If you are following the right chi, you should know where it's leading you. It's leading you to follow the right way, which is the freedom we are talking about. Why do you want to validate these evil people that don't care about your welfare? Now you are shouting of paying your children's school fees. They don't care. They are flying all around the world. Their children are not even in Nigeria. They don't walk on the same road you walk. They will rather enter in their SUVs from
Ronnie, I wanted
airplanes.
to ask, so this Hope, does he have a wife? Does he have children?
Yes, now they are based abroad now. He has. They are based abroad. And you, funny enough, those children, if you see the way
Ronnie, come back. Oh, we can't hear you anymore. Ronnie. Okay. You know, whether you attack or you not attack. Ronnie, come back. I bind any foul spirit here. We must say the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And I cast every demon out of this space. Can I call Efeko? Efeko, you have the mic. Ronnie, go down. I bring you up again.
Yeah, good evening, great Biafrans. Good evening, all lovers of freedom. Our info minister, I greet you, Jaja God, Sister Stella, every one of us that is on speaker and the listeners. I say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless and guide every one of us. I want to just, not that I'm gonna speak much, but let me just point to one or two places. You know, the reason why we are in this mess is because of finance. Please, may we remember tomorrow fundraising, those that God is using to make sure that the condition that people of Benue, Kaduna, and all the rest are into now. Please, my good people, I want to plead with you. Please keep it up, continue where you are, whatever you are doing to make sure that this liberation is being fulfilled. Because you know that why these people are making this noise, why they are messing this up, why they are insulting us, why they are burning our youth ablaze, why they are killing our youth, and they thinking that nobody will talk, is just because of finance. Because if we have, maybe if our prime minister looks around, maybe he gets what he wants, you know that just one drone on the sky settles all these problems. One drone to chase these people away. When you hit a governor from Imo State, maybe hit a governor from Anambra or Ebonyi, others will just run away. Or like our IDF is doing it, how they are eliminating all these terrorists. They will just be on space and be dropping the rockets on their head, one after the other. Wherever you find them, you just drop it there, and you will see the whole thing will just settle within a twinkle of an eye. So I want to plead with you people, tomorrow is our day. And those that in the homeland, like our information minister said, that our portal will soon be open so that those that is in the homeland can freely make their donation. So may Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless every one of us. May he continue, and may he guide those who made themselves available to make sure that our leader Mazen Nandekalo is out from there, and those, our mothers and our fathers, our children who are in a condition where they cannot even explain. So may he continue to guide and protect us. I hear it. Thank you.
Thank you. He said, brother. Biafra and beyond, do you have the mic?
Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, my people. Thank you for the good work, one and all. Our people, I want to tell you that, we know that the intimidation of the zoo, which is exactly what Hope Uzodinma uses. Like when they force money on people, if you don't take it, they might come for you too. So in such situation, be wiser than serpent. You might collect it, but find how to make just let your mind not rest on them or trust in them at all. You must be very, very wise about that. We know that they are intimidators, but remember that things are different today than as it was yesterday, better than as it was 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Every day, the Biafra Republic government in exile is waxing strong, and you have seen our army. I'm just saying it to our people to get your confidence back again and know that these people, this army is not going back. So don't have double mind. No matter what is coming, let your mind never stray from the truth. Because these are the people who speak for you. These are the people who speak for you when they massacre you in Hamufu. People like Hope Uzodinma, nor any person from the zoo government doesn't talk. When Fulani rape and butcher our people and cut the body into pieces and send it to different places just to intimidate us, none of them ever opened mouth. Someone ever will speak. Nnamdi Kanu will speak. Biafrans will speak. But those people don't speak. So I'm just talking about those who care for you. No, remember, I know that you know. We know that you left them already. Biafrans left the zoo already, but it's just due to their intimidation and forcing a lot of people into being willing tools. But with the patience that we have, which we inherited from our leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, who's been preaching for years, we will keep doing the good, the needful, giving you the food of thought, reminding you things you know already, and also revealing new things for you. As we work with our Prime Minister, who's a very patient man as well, a man to be emulated. Yes, of course, not to mention our information minister, the man who will analyze things with the calmest head. You know, things he never just goes out of proportion. He always has the mind to keep narrating things. And if he sees opposition, he will even single this person out and exercise patience and teaching this person, asking the person question that will make the person judge himself or herself. So kudos. And I had people were talking about Lai Mohammed of Biafra. And we are no one to even talk to that one because people will always talk. Person when they talk about them, get what they do. Our people, I just want to remind you, just to strengthen each and every one. Because Hope Uzodinma will kill you. Hope not the waste time to kill you. Hope not the waste time to kill you. Uzodinma always in a hurry to shoot you. Governor Uzodinma will kill you. Bring in the warplanes to bomb you. Imagine that. Somebody who should be your governor bringing in warplane when there is no war. And nobody talks about it. Think again, you check it, and this man forced himself on you in the first place. It's not even him that forced himself, is a willing tool of the Fulani. Because you know him, he was condemned to death, and they only use people who were hardened criminals, and they use them to keep our people under bondage. So, just saying it again, hope no they waste time to kill you. Uzodinma always in a hurry to shoot you. Hope Uzodinma would kill you, bring in the will send the bubag to buy you. Terrorist DAS will shoot you. The zoo police and soldier to kill you. Fulani terrorist bullets will fill you. And no one go talk about you. No one go talk for you. Television and radio no go talk for you. Remember how he forced himself on you, thinking that nothing you can do. Imagine, no one go talk for you Television and radio no go talk for you. Remember how he forced himself on you, thinking there is nothing you can do. Now is something you can do. Sit at home. Don't go and validate that nonsense. Don't go. You don't need to carry anything to go out. Sometimes they even kill our people at their home. But it's better you don't go where they will kill you and even target Biafrans. So this is food for thought. This is something you have witnessed. You've seen it happen again and again. So I am just reminding you that. Because whether they come from wedding, hope will kill you. Even a funeral, they come from hope, no, they waste time to kill you. Hope will tag you criminal, although you are coming from wedding. Some he will kill while sleeping. You call them anything, Fulani suggested. So only BRGIE speaks for you. BLA guns speak for you. BNL will speak for you. BDF for Bunigwe will speak for you. Because hope no they waste time to kill you. Uzodinma always in a hurry to shoot you. Hope Uzodinma will kill you, bring in warplanes to bomb you. It's not just song. I am talking reality. I'm talking things that happen. So hope not the waste time to kill you. So my people, listen to the angel that just sent for us. Listen to the prime minister and take the order. Because while Fibo na chago Biafra rukoboria okaria mano wuro. Listen keen and take the rightful thing. Listen to the truth and let the truth be the thing that you feed on. Because the truth of Biafra covers me with goosebumps body every day. It covers me with goosebumps body. Ezioku Biafra ona wuma bato naru. Oh yeah, ona wuma bato. And the truth, my people, the truth is all we need. The truth is God himself. And any person will go out of the truth, no matter how they tell you, say, whether it's there for men and whether it's there for God, do anywhere, no, say the person no love you. Because the truth is love. And the truth not the partial. Truth is justice. So because of that, if you know the truth, no matter when you look like, say, it's too difficult, remember, I will oye nebura ya jaja bumaga iwere ezioku bumaga iwere I will oye nebura ya olisa bumaga iwere Yeshua bumaga iwere. Thank you, my people. Make una keep them they go forward ever, backward never. We go chase the mad people out of our land to liberate our people and even beyond. Blessed Lord, everyone.
Thank you, Rasta brother. Thank you.
Give thanks, my
Jaja nwere. Jaja nwere. My sisters and brothers, sit at home. Say no, hope Uzodinma will chop off your neck. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Can we call on Mazi Anakoranam? Did I say it right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Amazi Anakonam.
Anakonam, because I saw the R there. I don't know. Okay.
Good evening, dear friends. Greetings to you all. Mazi Sonny Abarawa, the Minister of Information. I love you, Jaja, Stella, and all the media warriors of Biafra. I salute you people. You are doing great. I thank you for giving me opportunity to be with you and to speak and enjoying your wisdom. This is what our leader Mazen Kano is talking about. Critical thinking. Critical, unless you go into your mind, your heart, your brain, and think critically, you can never get it right. And I must tell you, that you people are getting it right. Our Prime Minister is getting it right, in line with the plan of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everything is going perfectly well. This is the mountains. There's noise. I
Mr.
don't know.
Simon, can you off your mic? Simon Eban Ejirimi Ebuo. Can you off your mic until we call you now? Please let me see if I can remove himself.
Mute.
Go ahead, I've muted him. Go ahead.
So this is what our leader is telling us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, critical thinking. And when you think critically,
Can you speak now, please? I think my hand touched somewhere.
You muted everybody.
Oh
You
my
muted
God,
everybody.
my hand touched somewhere.
Maziani, unmute yourself.
sorry, I get calls. So when you ask, I'm saying, when you think critically, then you will know the right thing to do. And this is what I'm seeing among you people. You love, unity, and everything you can think of. You see, one thing is where there is love, there is peace. And where there's a peace, there is progress. The way and the kind of love pushing this platform, pushing the autopilot, as they call us, in fact, is wonderful. I thank you for that. You see, having come to what is happening about the Imo State election, I wonder whether how our people, after seeing what happened in presidential election, where the last person, presidential election, where the last person now become their president, and you talk, the person will tell you go to court. You go to court and he still win you 20 times. After seeing how Hope Uzodinma or Uzodinjo used to enter the power, having been the fourth person, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is shouting from fourth person to first person. Up to today, I was thinking, how does have we forgotten so soon? Having known all these things, yeah, I don't think you have much things to say, to talk. You know, one thing is certain. I am very happy today for the work of Prime Minister and the government in exile and de facto government and the media warriors and the men on ground. That today, that's the dream of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which he says, an eyes to an eyes, that time has gone. He has tired of broadcasting. The time has gone. Now is eye for an eye. And the Prime Minister, as I say, is rocket to rocket. As on and so forth. So, and I have seen the activeness, not just this one is to say they play the show. So my MP and the de facto government and the BIAFRA government in exile, they know road. So, and they say follow who know road. That is my joy today. And you see, Hope Uzodinma, in fact, can never fight this fight this around. He will lose it, and he must be captured because the gods have spoken. You see, this man, after doing all this thing that he did, committed atrocities in our land, still is trying to
come again, because you know that hungry is everywhere. Once you share 2,000 or 1,000, people will come out. I thank God for the emergence of Simon Ekpa. If not, where are we today? What are we? In fact, by now, we have become a history, you know. But I thank God for what you people are doing. Look at it, that's the hope Uzodinjo. Today, if the one that will win, the one that Imolite give their vote, now is in union with they are eating in the same table to tell you that no single Nigerian politician that you say is good. The person can do something good, then you praise him. You say this one is good. You will not know that he's looking for another opportunity. This is I'm talking of, for example, what I'm trying to say is when Wike is speaking against Buhari, attacking Buhari, telling Buhari that he cannot come to Abuja, that he does. Our leader, Martin Andikan, was thinking that Wike is a man that stands for his people. At a time, Wike turned upside down and they massacred our people in Odigbo. And the Igbo politicians went to Wike and they sang a song that Wike Kawagesu, and so on and so forth. Atrocities. Where am I going to? I want to connect the dots concerning the what happened, or is it a bunny? OOT. I call that thing, drama. That the OT is planning for the next regime. That is when he will enter and do the bidding for the Fulani. But for the first time, he will do something that people will say nobody have ever done it. Where they say they find 80 dead bodies and the skeletons. So, and I ask myself, after the governor have noticed this thing, then what is the next? What is the action? Have you hold the people in that the Fulanis that occupy that place? Have you hold them responsible? Have you hold the security responsible for that? Then the thing go on the air just like that. Human beings. We are talking of human beings, not animals. We are talking of 70 to 80 human beings and skeletons in one place. So what I'm trying to say, that OT, any politician in Nigeria and Biafra land, and forget about them. What our purpose and our target and our eyes is on Biafra and the Biafra and nothing more. We praise Abaribe. At the same time, you see what happened. We praise this man, the lawyers. At the same time, you see what happened. All these things you can see.
We praise the Soludo and change.
Then after what happened? So all of them, if you see where they are enjoying in the same place where they are doing party in the highest hotel in abroad, where they're enjoying their life. You know, last time
so they're doing us. The more you look, less you see.
Less you see. Less you see. Because of money. Oba, the one in the Navy that say everybody should come to a market. He went to London and showed, I can't understand, and showed the Biafrans, his children and the wife, where they are enjoying and singing praises to God. Imagine. And he will still come and tell you, oh yes, tell you that. So I don't know the weather. In fact, the first there was a exposition that our MP made for a long time about cow meat. About cow meat. What they used to do the cow meat.
Our people is buying 50 car meat to do burial, 100, 500 to do burial. And sometimes they use even that human being they kill to make a ritual and use it to suya. And our people will go and buy and eat. I don't know whether this is one of the things that many people have lost their conscience. So let us keep pushing and praying to our leader, Mazen Nanikan. Nothing will happen to him. Nothing will happen to him. Soludo have settled his oath, the former, the one that win him. So Hope Uzodinjo have settled him. Now, if another one come now, he will settle them. After settling them, you will see them enjoying their life in the same devilish table and devilish plate. So let us forget about who is loyalty is, because I've seen that some people are singing Oti's praises. It's lie, complete lie. It's another propaganda, another campaign he's doing.
He's another killer.
Another killer. The next regime, if but the God forbid, there will be no next regime. But I'm just saying, you see, what I'm trying to say is that in Biafra, we must get Biafra by grace of God this year, and our leader Mazen Nandekano must come out. Nothing will happen to him. He will come out with our flag and raise it high. And I thank God and I thank you people that is available. Thank the federal government that stand with us. If not, where is our hope? So may the Chukwu Abiyama Elohim continue to strengthen us with 1,000 wisdom or millions of wisdom. MP pray for 1,000 wisdom and God double it with millions of wisdoms, including you people, because you are one of the wisdoms. The God double it. Then our leader prayed for 100 men that will restore Biafra, and God double it. So when God, tell me how God cannot give us Biafra this year we shall rejoice in Biafra land. In the name of Chukwuemeka Abiyama, I pray. Thank you, my people. Keep the fire firing. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. We'll come back to you, Ronnie. Just hold on. Asiebu, you have the mic.
Good afternoon, my fellow brethren from here. I said, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless each and every one of us and grant us our heart desire and enable those that wishes to contribute to our army, the strength of our nation, that could not be able to. I pray that God will grant them their heart desires and bless them in our different fields, and those that are doing the right thing and those that are not doing the right thing at the moment, but wishes to, because of the situation where we find ourselves today. And I give glory to our leader, MNK, the spirit in human form. And I also thank our most intelligent prime minister ever to come to pass, Mazi Simon Eba, because he's doing wonderful. A young man that is doing what I cannot do and millions of us cannot do. Taking millions of bullets, taking thousands of bullets, insult here and there and still standing. Only a
They called
witch.
him a small boy.
Yes, they called him a small boy, they called him a Bakeleke, and that is why I'm from Anambra State. But my joy is that our Prime Minister came from where they called Abakaleke, because sometimes we neglect ourselves. We think that some are more important than others. But God could go to where you said is nothing and raise a doors that could do anything. And he's doing it, and anybody that is not seeing it, I've never seen a stupid person like that one. So let me go to my issue. And also, I give all the thanks and praise to our handsome and intelligent Minister of Information, the way he analyzes things and the way he put things to rest, because it's all about wisdom and knowledge. And I thank God that in this Biafra, I noticed two things that I valued most. Biafra is truth and Biafra is justice. Only a liar that will not see that. So without taking much time to proceed, I will say our mother and our sister, the host, the co-host, Sister Stella. It boils my heart when you were crying. It takes me back to even before our leader or earlier after he was kidnapped, what happened in Owerri, of a woman, a mother that cried, that she was crying at one's radio station. She said that her husband had died. She's a widow and she has a son of 24 years old who is helping her in her restaurant. And she was there in the restaurant with her son that helps her all the day, and also a client that was eating. And police people came and shot at and stabbed at this client, and also beat up this boy and took the boy away. And this woman, she was crying, asking Hope Uzodinjo to bring back her husband because her husband has died. And that son is her husband, and this guy came to take the boy away. And who knows, maybe this boy never come back today. So many that we do not know. What crime of this man, this criminal, this inhuman that I call them unacceptable objects in our land? So, I mean, if I should keep counting about the crimes they have committed, the mothers that they have made to cry, the women that they have turned to become widow, our sisters that they have turned to have no brothers, our mothers that they have, in fact, I don't know where to start. But what I should say is this, like I want to say, we should place our minister of media that is here, place those our de facto our factors government in the land. Place, it's time we should start calling our states by the name and stop calling using this Imo State, Anambra State, because we have to start it now. It's already legit that we have a government, that we are already Biafra nation, no matter whatever anybody is saying. So I believe we should stop using this Imo State, Anambra State, or whatever. Let's use the names by the state so that people will be asking questions. What is this? And you will begin to educate them, even in the schools. So that is one. Another thing is this. Please, we are asking of our people not to come out. I think it's wrong. We don't need to beg anybody. Imo State have lost a lot. I know the whole Biafrans have lost, but Imo State has gone through a lot. Even the deaf could hear. Even the blind, even those that are
Imo
blind
State
could hear.
has become the war front.
The worst. So if we are begging and telling people not to come out or this or that, I think it's wrong. The thing there is that we already have a government that is functioning, and the law of our land is supreme, much bigger than anybody. Then if you are not ready to respect the laws of our land, you better start. We still have time. Pack and leave Biafra land completely. If you don't want to obey this law, pack and leave Biafra land. Then if you want to obey it, you stay. Or you decide to die the day that our army, the day they will come out to do their job. If you're on the way, then you go there, even if it happens to be my mother or my father. I keep saying it, so that others will learn, because we have begged, we have talked, we have cried enough. Our leader did this for 12 years before he was kidnapped. Who will say that they did not know? Who will say that you don't know anything about Biafra, or you want somebody to preach or teach you or say anything? It's two ways. It's either you get out of the way, like our prime minister used to say, and keep quiet somewhere, or you obey the law. if you don't want to be a victim, leave our land and go to the other place. Then when we finish what we are doing, if you want to come back, you are allowed, you can come back. So it's not coming to beg people not to come out, not to do this, not to do that. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anybody that feels that your longer throat is much bigger than your life, then come out. Whatever you see, you take it, because I will not see anyone that we say that he does not understand, he or she does not understand the abomination and the taboo that Hope Uzodinjo has committed in Igbo land. So what are we talking about? So please let us begin to tell people the way it is. So I keep saying it. Sometimes you do something bad to get a good result. If 100 people that is ignorant will die that day, that the so-called innocent people, if they will die, let them perish, and the world will hear us. Because it's not all the time. You cannot be begging a stupid fellow who said because you cannot stay inside the house and obey the government because of your stupidity and your longer throat that kept us where we are today, because it's all about money. That is what has destroyed all of us. That is what that has brought all of us out. We are running out. Nobody wants to sit back and obey the laws of the land. So if they can't obey it, let them go down. So, I mean, I think we stop begging or stop asking them to do this or do that. The enemies are in our land, and our land is Biafra. It's no more Nigeria. They are now in Owerri State, Olu State, and also, what is it, the last one? Sorry, please. I'm still getting to it. So if these people, if none of them will obey it, let them face the wrath. You understand? Enemies are in our land, and we want to chase them out. Who are those enemies? Anyone that wants to validate the so-called election. Anyone in uniform.
Olu State.
Olu State, yes, thank you. Anyone that wants to validate their so-called vote, anyone that is in the so-called uniform, Nigeria uniform, in our land is our enemy. And I think it's time our intelligence should start doing work that every family, we should know those that are still into the so-called Nigeria police or military or whatever. Because just like what we are saying, if I see Hope Uzodinjo's child or brother or sister today, it will not take me anything to use knife to chop up their head. Because when your brother, your so-called brother, was committing that crime, or the wife or whatsoever, when they were doing those things, killing other people's children, husbands and wife, what were you telling your man or your husband or your brother? You were busy eating the money. You were busy feeling God's. You were busy taking escorts here and there, just like the so-called Cubana chief priest, those youths that the gods of our ancestors, we destroyed them. Look at how those that they use to be deceiving our young boys, our youths, they don't know what we have gone through. They don't know what we are going through. As I'm talking here, I was in jail in this country where I am today. I was in jail. It wasn't my wish. My dream was to be a doctor. But today, at my age, I'm not married. I have kids. Yes, with different people. None has been from our land, which I have accepted that if I will marry tomorrow, is going to be in my land. If I have a government, what I'm going through today, what I went through, the way my life went, I wasn't living the life of my dream. It was the life of where the so-called country kept me. And somebody else, you're going to come and tell me because you like money. You will tell me that you don't understand or you don't listen. So it's time we stop. What I think we should be talking here, if you know you don't want to obey the laws of Biafra, of Biafra land, leave the land, leave our country. Because you cannot be in our land and you decide what happens to the government. It's government that decides what happens, and we all are governments. So if you don't want to obey the law of our land, then leave. Please, I don't want to. Anytime I try to talk, it gets me angry. Please, let me. I leave the mic here for now, please. And thank you for giving me the privilege, please. Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir. You said it right. If you don't want to obey the laws of our land, leave Biafra land. Leave Biafra land. All of us, we have suffered. Nigeria has happened to all of us. Even the ones inside Nigeria there. Everybody has one story to talk about this dominated country. God-forsaken country. Thank you, brother. You said it right. Susie Warrior, I want to take something off your heart.
I have something to take off my heart, my wonderful beloved sister.
Before I call Otunwamwanya, thank you.
Yeah, my brother, I say bow. Now, sorry if I don't pronounce your name well. Yes, we are all with Asiebu Nam. Nam. Okay, Asiebu Nam. Yeah, that is a lovely name. Yeah, thank you very much, brother. You said it right, as our sister just said. If they don't like the law of our land, they should leave. They don't even need to like. Even these people, we don't even need them. After the restoration of Biafra, we don't need them. Like, there is a question asked by the cultural department of the Biafra government in Ezra, was asking if to ban red cap after the restoration of Biafra. Of course, no. We cannot ban our red cap. We cannot ban our, it's like banning our tradition. Just look at our prime minister here in this picture of Jaja Godson. Don't you see how innocent, how beautiful that culture is? That cap is on him. It is the people under that cap, the one that abuse the cap, that are to be banned. And we already know them. All of them are going to be banned from our land. A lot of them have been bound. They are not here. They are not in our land. They are in Abuja from there speaking. Some of them are in Lagos. So just leave, just exit, just get lost. Get lost. You know that English, they say get lost from our land. We don't need you. Any one of you, all this one Nigerian, even though you are not a politician, even though you are not a traditional ruler, even though you are not a useless Oba, even though you are my brother, my sister, whoever you are, if you hear my voice, now me they talk, Becky, and not Bakare. Now they talk. Get lost, pack your load and leave our land. Because that place, it is better you leave now. It is better, it will be better for you to pack your load and leave now. Because if you are going to wait for us to pack your load for you, as our Prime Minister said in the convention, that we will be very happy to help them to prepare their luggage so that they will leave the land. You know what? You people don't know what we mean by that. We will prepare your luggage with devil beans, with whatever it takes. We are going to prepare that luggage with everything that we have. Everything that is so dear, that anger, that stress that you people make us to pass through during this liberation. We are going to add everything together. Carry devil beans, carry pepper, carry all those everything. Join them with gunpowder. Now we will pack that in our luggage to leave Biafra land after the restoration. So if you know that you don't like the law of Biafra land, you don't want Biafra, please pack your load and go. Devil, pack your load and go. That is the song we were singing in the church when I was small. Devil, pack your load and go. Before it is too late for you. Because now our Biafra is a newborn baby. You know how mothers protect their newborn baby. We are going to be more dangerous than lion, than tiger. When you go to try to collect their baby, we are going to be more dangerous to protect our Biafra land. So you better pack your load and go. Because we here in diaspora, we have suffered enough. We want to come back home. Fulani cannot be there in our land, taking our resources to buy gun What God have blessed us with, they will take it. Even the small one, the small business we will still suffer for here to open there. They will kill the business for us. They will collect everything we invest on that business. They will use it to buy weapons and come back and come and kill us. Enough is enough. We can't take it anymore. So we are ready to fight for our land. My brother, I say, Buna, we are together. We will fight. We will carry AK-47. We will carry anything carryable to fight for our land. Thank you very much, my sister. That is what I just wanted to add.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we call on Otunwa?
Yes, I
After
grab the
Otunwa,
mic. Thank you, Muchineke.
Ronnie.
My sister Stella, thank you so much. You are doing wonderfully well. So, Biafrans, still on the same matter. Imo State belongs to us, to the BRG, Biafran government in exile. We are in charge. We don't recognize or know any other person. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa commands the states of the whole territories of Biafra. He is in charge, the one that Biafrans will obey. Like it or hate it at your own peril. I want to pass one, I want to say one thing here. In this very movement, in this moving trend, everybody here, you came on your own and you came with your head. If you come here and you are making friends, making brother, and your brother or your friend starts sabotaging what we are doing, when we kick that your brother or friend out, you will follow that your friend or brother out and start yapping. This is what is happening. Some people, they leave this movement because who they love or who they are following leaves this movement. That is very foolish of you, because those who die, they die with their heads on their own. In this movement, my father will not tell me what to do. If my father talks yaps, rubbish, when he lives on his own. I am here under one command by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. I am not here to obey any other person, respect any other person. Respect is for everybody equally. But when you talk rubbish, when you disobey this government, you are on your own. I don't know you from that moment. This is what I want to leave. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Otunwa. Can we go to Ronnie? You were saying something, you didn't finish up.
Yes, thank you, my sister Stella. I was saying something before I was cut off. Maybe it's getting to them and we don't give a damn. So, as I was saying, we are warning our people. We are not begging. It's a warning. Don't come out to 9, 10, 11. It's a warning. No, we are not begging you. You can't continue to jeopardize the lives of 70 million Biafrans because of your selfish 2,000 naira that can't take you for 4 good years. Nobody will listen to you. We have a government now. That government is functional. If you have not started believing it, start believing it now. We will not, because of your stupidity, and they start allowing selection to happen in our land. We can't allow these murderers, these terrorists to continue to rampage our land. No way. So if you are here Maybe you are one of the people they sent as agent. You are listening to us. Hear well and relay this message to the people that sent you. There will be no selection in Okigwe State, Owerri State, and the Olu State. It will not going to happen. We have a government, and that government is in charge. If you have not started seeing the blueprint, just you are deceiving yourself, you know. Just know it now. It is no longer that IPOB, you know. And that's the way they always talk. At the end of the day, Bagbe, leave them, nothing they happen. It's a lie. This time around, it's no longer business as usual. If you don't want to obey, you'll be forced to obey. If you no agree, ekweteregi. The level of this liberation has gotten to is the level that we are no longer looking at faces. There will be no selection in these states mentioned, and that's final. Prime Minister has said it, and we are following one goal. And you are here coming here to do fun, just like Mazi Otunwamaya said. And you don't know that it's Biafra first. Then you'll be deceiving yourself, because even if you are my friend and you are not following the rules, you are off. You are off. Our friendship, that whatever brought us together, is this Biafra first. Know it. We are patriotic citizens of this great country, Biafra, and that's all that matters. We don't give a damn whatever you think, or we don't give a damn your cliques you are forming. If you're not following these things up, you will be left behind. This is the time, there will be a lot of falling away. But those people who stood their ground, who know what they believe in, who know the people they follow, they will be the one that will witness this promised land, just as it happened to the children of Israel of the old. So if you are right here, just know that there will be no selection in these 3 states. I just yield my mic for now.
Brother. Thank you. Can we go to... I think everybody has spoken, so we are now doing rewind.
Yeah, Stella, I want to say something. I want to remind our people one thing more. We are still on separation of shafts from the wheat, like our leader said it. It is still ongoing. And after this, Biafra will come. Like our leader said it, everything is going to happen. As he said it, that we are going to watch spectacularly how everything will fall to its place. Like this election that is coming, or selection. This is another movie for us to watch. Biafrans, get your popcorns ready, because we're going to hear the scores, the woto, as our Prime Minister will be unfolding them or bringing them to our view. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. I love that word, spectacularly. We will watch spectacularly how we'll get Biafra. Thank you. Mazi, aka Uncle the number, is it not you? Mazi Onyekachuku.
Namio. My lady, thank you so much. My ladies in the house and my comrades, more grace to Evans. My able minister. I don't know, my heart, if he puts water in my heart, he may boil. I am pleading to my great parents and my she to help me. Even if I have to die, let it be in Biafra, in Biafra war front. When our brother spoke about what he has gone through abroad, whenever I do speak, I tell people that I can't cry. If I cry, what will men do?
Oh, men don't cry, yo. It's only women that have the right to cry.
Yes, I will manage it. I will try. I will try. You see, we are very, very angry. I don't know how to qualify my anger. And no human being on this planet Earth will blame my anger. My anger is justified. What I've gone through in life, in the midst of more than abundance.
What Nigeria did to us?
And I don't know. I don't think there is anybody on this planet Earth who will experience half of what I've experienced. I see my own as little to others. But what I have experienced, what I have suffered, I don't think any reasonable person will undergo 50% of it and accept anything money or what money can buy to sabotage this freedom. Like I do say, what we are fighting for is like land. And the money and what money can buy is like economic trees on the land. When you abandon the land and go after trees, all those economic trees, and someone else go and secure ownership of lands, he who owns the land owns everything. So that is why I choose to go for the land, and which is what every one of us here are doing. If money is so important than freedom, why would the people giving you money to abandon your freedom? If anybody give you money to stop fighting for your freedom, if that money is so important, why is the person giving you the money? Why can't he keep the money? If that money is so better than the freedom you are fighting for. As now, they call it common sense, but I don't think it's common. Okpalokpoko bụ ntị chiri ya. Adị agwa Washington agha esule. Ọkpatachiri ọkpaka mere na-eji isi ekele ala. O isi nụla ga-egbu ya. Kwụrụ ọ bụrụ mmadụ. Finally, I will say this. You see, my loyalty, my allegiance is to Biafra. And that boy, that young 18 years old that said in Biafra a genocidal war, we are fighting for survival. And that lady that said, we shall never go back to Nigeria. And the other comrade that said, at point of death, they made a stolen request. Stop at nothing. Make sure that Biafra is restored. My allegiance is to them. And our Prime Minister representing Biafra. So that is why my allegiance and my loyalty is watertight to him. If you are found wanting in this liberation and you are removed, you keep quiet, I'll keep following you. But if you run your mouth, I will block you, block everything about you forever. I'll delete you everywhere, every of my platform. I delete you, everything about you. But if you are removed and you keep quiet because Biafra is more important to you, then you are a wise person. But if I hear you speak any pim, I will delete you everywhere. And if I see you, oh, Chukoki Abama Premier, oh, Chukoki Abama Premier, Onanda Amaka, oh, Biafrans.
Get off it,
Biafrans, thank you so much. Thank you.
Ice water.
Thank you.
Men don't cry, yo. It's only women that have the right to cry here.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you.
The number said, my people, he said, if the money is so good and so important that you are giving them your freedom, how about them holding the money back because it's so good and so important? No, they should have taken it.
Very nice point. Very nice. Very glaring point.
They should have taken it. Withhold it. They won't be giving it to you. Because they know money is useless. That is why they're giving it to you, so that you take it and they will take the one that is useful, which is your freedom. My people, wake up. Wake up. Wake up is the time.
Very vital, meaningful word.
Dear friends, I am always grateful to my parents. I wasn't born with any of this, whether Paco, whether plastic, I wasn't born with any school. If there's anything that is below Paco, that's what I was born. I'm grateful that I was born with the parents that are culturally educated. Culturally educated, not English, not Britishly educated. Who know their left and right. They made me to understand that you don't have to speak English to know your left and right. They were a veteran, and I cannot disappoint them. I promise you, Biafrans, please, if you are genuine, remain resolute. Come what may. Tougher the closer the victory, tougher the battle. A winner does not quit, and a quitter does not win. No pain, no gain. We are close, and victory is ours. Thank you.
We say victory is ours. Thank you, brother. Can we go to who's next? No, Dave Francis. He has not spoken at all.
Okay, please, am I coming out loud?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good evening from my end here. I greet everybody, the Minister of Information and Jaja Good and our sister. I greet everybody. The issue on the topic, which is BLA will ransack all the hotels in Uzodinjo selected election. I've been listening to our conversation for like 1 or 2 hours ago. You see, this Biafran that we are fighting for, I believe it that we will get it. Just like the last speaker who spoke about Kuroku, about a family here in parents, how his mother or his parents help him, train them, educate him culturally, which is the right way. So my own my own parents will do the same. So one thing I will encourage Biafrans so now, okay, for this election actually mean Imo State, it will not happen. That one I'm confident about it. It will not happen. And if anything goes on to happen, Biafran should know that Biafran will come. Biafran will come. We will begin Biafra independence from Imo State. Hope Uzodinjo have done a lot. He have killed a lot. He have buried a lot. Only a lot of evil that is going on that a lot of people don't know. Biafrans are not aware of this. So, but we are going to win at last. Election will not take place. I've been informing my friends who are in Imo State. I've been telling them, and they are all accepting it. Now, some of their eyes have opened because most of them were obedient. How very powerful obedient. Even my own family people, although I'm from Omambra, my own family people, and when problem with them in the time of the election time, I was giving them the reason why that election should not hold. I was like a problem, a demon in the family. They have to remove me from the family group. And I told them that they will all come back and apologize. Up to now, nobody wants to talk because of shame and disgrace have catched them. So the same thing I'm saying, anybody that wants to stand in the way of this freedom will go. I don't care now. Unlike those days, I've been caring for my people, know what is going on, trying to know. But now I've seen that they are the people that are standing for my freedom. I will only tell you what will happen, but if you refuse, I don't give care of what happened to them. So the same thing with some of my friends in Imo State, I've been calling them now that everybody should take care. Stay in your house, sit at home, stay in your house, don't come out. If you come out, you will die. Hope Uzodinjo is going to use his killer squad to kill you. So one thing I want to assure all Biafrans that this freedom, we will fight it. And we should try and be contributing for our freedom. doing our fundraising, contributing financially in any way, any capacity you can, you should try. At the end, Biafra will come. So I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Jaja God, are you there? Jaja Wachuku. Okay, because I want to go and cook. The host, are you there? Can you hear me? I need somebody to relieve me.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I want to go and cook.
I'm here. But you know, all this is the fourth time now, and we all bring our spoon. We bring spoon. We bring water to wash hand, whichever one it is. But at the end of the day, we will sleep where we were waiting, only to wake up in the morning with our spoon and the water by the side. We'll wait for the food and wait there in vain. So let it not be the same today, please.
Don't worry, you will eat in the dream.
I don't know about 24/7, but for me, my
Yeah. Sister Stella, do you know how
darling.
to remove the co-host? Just remove it. No, it has
Can I
since
remove
our
myself?
host is not
Okay.
there.
If not,
I
I'll
think
just
he's at work.
then come down
All
and
of you, you see in Biafra land, all of you
Just
who
touch your
stand
picture,
firm,
you will say
who
cancel
stand firm
code. Just cancel
in
it
the
by
end,
yourself.
hold on.
we are
No,
going to
Thunder
see
is
all of us in
speaking.
Biafra land. We show our left the true love, that love for those who stand firm, who stand all the storms. Keep it up.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, my sister Stella. You have really done a great job today. Thank you so much, and everyone that have been here. Rage, you're raising your hand, and Maziane. I think both of you have spoken before. Simon Eba Edeman Ebere. Ebere, have you spoken before? Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Go
Yes,
ahead.
I haven't. I haven't spoken. I haven't spoken before. I want to use this medium to greet my honorable information minister, and also to use this medium to greet my able prime minister, Ekwa Simon Njoko, whom God have, preserved him for this particular point in time. And I also want to extend that same greeting to our indefatigable Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to appreciate all the DRGIE warrior medias. I want to appreciate them for the great work, their resoluteness, their tireless effort in analyzing, keeping the fire burning. In fact, I really want to appreciate their effort, unreserved effort. I say, may God continue to bless them and strengthen them the more in Jesus' name. By the grace of God, I'm an Igede man. I hail from Igede in Benue State to be precise. And I really want to, comment in this election of Imo State, where my leader usually said, he said, wherever he may be, that Biafra is going to come. Biafra is going to come. Whether he is lower to the grave, or is in the prison, or is in exile, he said, Biafra is going to come. So, sometimes some of our people don't understand. I want to say to those who have been employed from various states in order to come and validate the Hope Uzodinjo's selection, not election, the frontline election. I want to tell them that this very day, before anybody will leave his or her home come, they should first of all write and sign their will. Sign their will. Give the family their bank account. My PM said, You see this struggle that I have come to fight. I am not using my clean eyes to fight it. That is why whenever he pointed at you and say you have to step aside, no one should misunderstood him. You know, no one should misunderstood him because he learned from experience. It was as a result of the saboteur that connived, that surrounded our supreme leader, that ended him in where he is today. So nobody should blame my PM. Any action he took, no, he has to step aside for another to emerge. Take everything in good faith. Stay mute. Don't corrupt the mind of any other people. And don't allow anybody to call you on phone to engage you. Because it is better for you to be silent and preserve your integrity. It is better for you to be silent and keep mute and face your suspension, and preserve your honor than when people will engage you and want to draw you out for you to say something. At the end of the day, you will be pushed to say what you are not supposed to say. The better we have gone far. Many has died for the sake of this freedom. We can't afford people will come to sabotage after we have gone to this very level we are today. By the grace of God, anyone who is not seeing the green light of the coming of the Biafra, I think Biafra has come. In the history of Michael, from the inception, from the beginning of this Biafra struggle, right from Odimegwu Ojukwu, from Philip Effiong, Chief Obigo, and down to Owazurike and Mazen Namdekanutos of PM. We have never recorded history. We have never making part. The history that have been made in the time of my PM, Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njoko, we have never recorded such history from the beginning, from the section of the Biafra liberation. So by the God, impossible has been made possible. Those who say, let me see how it's going to come. Let me see how everything is going to happen. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, Biafra has come. It is only those who are in the spirit that will understand the things of the spirit. When a carnal mind, when a man is full with the carnality, it will be difficult or impossible for that person to understand the spirit of God. So I want to say those who are you'd understand that the owners of the land has take fully charge, take fully control of the land of their land. So whatsoever, whether that was Uzodinjo or Uzodima, whatever his name is called, we are not care to know. But the one thing they must understand that the full owners of the land has possessed their land. The Bible says in the book of Joshua chapter 1 verse 3, is to say every place of where you sow the full of your shoulder tread upon, that's where it was to possess. And all the of the land of the Biafra, all the nook and cranny of the land of Biafra, God has given, Biafra has given us the land to possess. And by possess, you refuse to hearken unto the voice, my voice. He warned the Israelites not to bow down to any other grave images after saving them from the land of Egypt. They still went ahead and disobeyed him. The Bible said that the 7 hidden nations, they were blessed with flowing with milk and honey, oil and gas, everything. He said he will hand them over to their enemy, to the Ishmaelites, to become a slave to their hand. That is why I keep telling people, if people are truly a student of the Bible, they will understand that what really happened to the Israelites of old is exactly what is happening to us as a result of what? Turning away from the true God. Turning away from the true God. avoiding from receiving the true teaching about heaven. Today, a lot of people, because of money, because of mammon, many people are no longer telling the people the truth they need to know. A lot of people are introducing strange fire in the church. So many places when you gather people, I used to tell people it's not all about gathering crowd is the problem, but after gathering, are you going to feed them with what heaven requested from us to feed? That is what matters. So I want to announce to the people who is preparing to come, who have received bundle of money, and they want to come and plead their masters. Well, I have said earlier, as they are preparing, they shall swear, write their will, give information about their bank account, and anywhere they save their money for their family, because if they eventually save the land of Owerri State, Okigwe State, and Olu State, nobody will go back alive. I stand in the words of Muslim they can say, we are going to draw them to every means to our land. And after drawing them, they will end up, none of them will go back alive. And the prophecy is gradually fulfilling. So I'm not surprised if they come. Many of them who have been who those days and sending the soldier they send, none of them went back alive. They have not been able to tell them the truth. So we never mind. So but then the only thing there that 1967 to 70 is not 2023 is not 1967. So they should be aware of that. Men and women have risen and mentally and physically fit. They are equal to the task. We have given us our PM has given us that have been depriving us from level that we are meant to go.
Can you hear him again?
We can't hear you again. We can't hear you. Please, you can again. We have our brother.
Excuse me, Jaja, can I say something?
Go ahead. Just 1 minute. We
Yeah,
have.
yes, I just want to make note of the presence of the coordinator of Germany. Okay, son, is our coordinator. So he has been raising his hand. If you can call him. Mazi, okay, you are welcome, sir. You are welcome. He's okay, son.
Thank you.
It's actually Mazi, okay, the coordinator of Germany.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, admin, yes, it's our Germany coordinator. Thank you.
Okay, son, you can unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. Mother Biafra Warrior Queen.
You are welcome, sir. You are highly welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't even know that I'm recognized here with this sweetie name. Okay, son. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's great to be in your midst today. Is it permission to speak on or just
Go ahead.
acknowledging
Go
the
ahead. Go
session?
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, all of you great children of Elohim. Actually, I've been in some time ago, but left. Pleased to be able to join back today. Just seeing what is on the table about Hope Uzodinjo and his cohorts. Yeah, actually, I must first of all appreciate all of you here.
Minister, good
It's not
evening.
easy.
Good evening, Minister. Good evening, sir.
One thing I have just realized recently is that not only Hope Uzodinjo even these other gangsters that call themselves whatever name they call themselves, they have resumed their activities. It seems they are always on whenever election is around the corner. Whatever their name is, saw them recently brawling here and there about election must take place, and so they must speak on to be able to get their pays. And on Hope Uzodinma, when he first came in, we all know how he came in. I heard him bragging at this thing that he has been longing for a very long time. That is the governorship or whatever whatever. Now that he has gotten it, do you expect him to relinquish it? He was kind of bragging to his listeners. That means he is willing to do anything within his reach to make sure that he remains there and that he is going to last his 8 years. So that means from inception, he already knew that he is going to stay there for 8 years long. So imagine such a threat, such a brawl on such a braggader. So that means they are not actually in for election. We all know that it's about a selection. So he has taken that up from the very day he entered there, that he must stay there because he has been longing to be whatever he is. And he got it somehow from whoever he got that position is. So he must be there, he said. Another one is how he came in. We know that something happened in 2 states during that time. One, Bayelsa, and Imo State. What did the Fulani do then? I think they even sanctioned or cancelled the election in Bayelsa. Also sudden, they overturned that election, gave it back to either the PDP, and then brought in Hope Uzodinma somehow. That was just when I knew that the Fulanis wanted something in that heartland of Biafra, the Owerri. So it's not only Hope Uzodinma that is playing on. We know who his masters are, the Fulanis. Those are the ones we are going to tackle hell-bent. And this fight must not only be left alone for either the BLA, the Prime Minister, or whoever. We all must join hands together to make sure that what we want, no election in Imo State, stands. How do we do that? It is said that it is not only those who led the chariots, stabilizes the chariots during turmoil, but those sitting in it as well. So the media, whoever, we must all join hand, get down the information. If it entails cutting our friends, brothers, sisters, relatives, giving them mandate, unless you do this, you will not get any further penny from me if you are aiding somebody down there. I did this some time ago, before just recently during this their election. I had one of my cousin that needed something from me. The moment I realized he joined election or party, I cut off with him. He was crying, brother, what you promised me, you didn't. I did not even tell him why I cut off every relationship and tangle with him. Until lately, I told him, okay, you joined the election, so be it, enjoy it. Then he realized why I stopped whatever thing I promised to send out to him. I cut everything up just for joining politics and to campaign for one candidate or the other. So we must all take these stringent measures to make sure that they listen. If you have relations, brothers, cousins, so that you have been helping somehow, tell them if they don't follow this path, nothing more, no more goodies. If we are 50 and do this and take these actions or measures down there, maybe all these nuts, these hard brains that refuse to listen, they will start to listen. They will start to listen. That is our responsibility, to make sure that we help on get this message down in whichever way. It must not be easy, in whichever way. Because if we leave the BLA or our gallant men alone to do it, it might not get down where there is to them. But we as well have to play our roles and make sure that those that listen to us, our relations down there, follow suit. That is what I want to chip in there. So, brothers and sisters, let us all join hands together, not just you are doing great. In this media, there is a media dissemination. That is great. I cherish all of you. It's not easy, but we must play it harder. Make sure that those who look up to us or look up on us listen in a harder way. It will get down well. Maybe that is the only language that they need to listen to. We should not leave it alone or all alone to our gallant men down there. Hope Uzodinjo must not stand the chance of reclaiming himself or declaring himself another court-ordained whoever in Imo State. Let us do it and do it in a different way, my brothers. Thank you very much. If I'm still on, maybe I'll still have to chip in one thing or the other, but this fight must be carried out and make sure we win it. Thank you, and God bless you all. In Chukwu Abema's name. Thank you.
You say, thank you so much, my brother. God bless you so much. We have Paul Ezebma, but before then, Maziani, can you use just 1 minute you spoken before? Use 1 minute to make your submission after you Rage and Fury. We use 1 minute, then Paul Ezebma will go. Maziani, unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, Mazi Anakonam. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity. I don't have much to say, but it's something that escaped my mind to chip in concerning the election. So that to look into the church, because what Brother Ebuka Obi said, in fact, I was shocked that somebody who called himself, I'm a Christian, but I must be you who I will say it the way it is. I have heard Ebuka Obi where he prophesied the coming of Biafra, and at the same time he now prophesying in Nigeria to stay by telling us that in Imo State he has at least no family, that he has everybody in each family.
No be
So,
juju be that.
not be juju be that. You have prophesied the coming of Biafra. You prayed for us and kind of very good. Then we are happy listening to you. At the same time, now you are telling us the coming and the staying of one Nigeria, and advancing, telling us that you have members. That means you are handing all your members to Hope Uzodinjo, which you know is Udenene, which you know how he entered from fourth position, which you know since the Hope Uzodinjo came into Imo State, that Imo State is a war zone. The same person. And also telling us that if you are talking to politicians, you must design it in a way that the person will not be provoked, because without them, church cannot grow. that they will stop
You're
sponsoring the
moving
church.
too much.
Oh
He's
my God.
moving too much.
You see, they will stop sponsoring the church. Is this the church of God or church of devil? So when you look into it, if you have a discernment spirit, you will know. Sometimes I say they made them juju, or because of love of money. So now you see what happened on the last election. They use this church, inside the church, Catholic church. If I'm a Catholic, but I can't tell you because of I'm a Catholic to they use some Catholic churches to they hide themselves there voting in those areas that I'm suggesting. If there is any measure to take, to cover the whole thing, then let us do it, and do it very well, because these politicians, they are deadly. They can do anything. They can think. They can even decide. Maybe if our intelligent men can also, they can even decide to, since there is 9 from 9, then they can do the election on 8 or 10. So we must be always alert. It happened during the handover of Tunumbu. The day of handover is still ahead, but they come down and do the handover. Then that day of handover is now a ceremony. So in all this area, should be look into it and put the necessary measure. Thank you very much for giving me another opportunity. I hit my mic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mazi
Mazi
Rejamfuri,
Rejam
please
Furi,
can you
please
unmute
can you
yourself?
unmute yourself?
Please, 1 minute.
Good evening from my location, and thank you very much for the second chance you was given to me. And our brother Oku the number, right, was saying something that nobody has faced what he has faced. But I want to let him know that there are thousands of us that have even faced worse than what he has faced. We live right here in Nigeria and we know how it is. So that is not what I'm going into. But the reason why I actually wanted to talk again is I just want to give respect to some people that really deserve it. You know, a lot of things have happened in this struggle, and first of all, I want to wish Mr. Charles, that is Madam Azuka Huntsman, happy birthday in arrears. And I want to really commend their silence so far for everything that is happening. This is an example to all of us. Like one speaker said that our PM has learned from what happened to our leader. So once there is anything, he doesn't really want to give a second chance. So if that happens, I think people should take it in good faith and say support the movement in good faith. So this is what I call Madam Azuka and Gaddafi. I'm actually referring to them. This is what I call leadership by example. They have been in places of leadership before. They did not try. They worked very well. But the stage we are at, the stage we are now, that the heat may be too much for some people to carry on. And their silence, I must say, is golden. And I really want to commend them for it. Let them keep it up. Wherever they are, whether in sound or in silence, they will still fight for the freedom of their people. God bless you. That is why I want to speak. Thank you very much, sir, for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for that. Paul Lezema, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, everyone. I stand on existing protocol. I really don't want to talk, but something strike me to talk. Our brother here, he lamented what he was passing through. It's not even only him, a lot of us, are passing through the same situation. And our brother Woto, he broke down. He couldn't comment. He was crying. See, let me tell you guys, it's not an easy situation. Most of us are going through a lot. It's only Biafra that will set us free. It's only Biafra is our hope. On a serious note, a lot of people have given up. A lot of people are still hoping on, carrying on, because we know we are at the end of the tunnel and we are seeing the light. And that light is Biafra. It's not an easy task. I will encourage you to keep on keeping on. Keep hope alive. Our Prime Minister, it is suscitated this agitation, from agitation to liberation right now. When everything was sold in our eyes, they were telling us that they are working on the ground for over 2 years, counting. Except that our PM intervened, most of us would have known what went wrong. And most of us would have just been in the river. So we cover our eyes. You know, so please, my people, I know it's not easy. Be strong. Be strong. We are almost there. In regards to Imo State, what happened in Imo State? No selection, because they don't do election. What they do is selection. Everybody knows that. And the world is holding on to Imo State right now. What do we have there was a Supreme Court administrator that was implanted to kill our people. What he saw him doing was what he signed up to do. Because Emeka Ihedioha, who was there for 7 months before court did their magic, was asked to do the same thing Hope Uzodinma was doing, but he said no, he don't want to kill his people. That's the reason why they took the mandate from him. They gave it to Hope Uzodinma, who was willing to do undoable. That's why you saw him killing. And he bragged that even if only one person remained in Imo State, that he will still be ruling them. That's the reason why you see him importing all the armored tank, committing all the atrocities in Imo State, because that's what he signed up to do. Nobody should make any mistake. This is not a coincidence. This is exactly what he signed up to do, because he was part of Otokoto. So this is exactly what he's doing. In regards to our PM, what he did was the right thing to do. If you have been in this struggle for long, when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sold out, most of the people here, you might not be aware. I am part of the people that was in that meeting, 19th June 2021, the day Onyendu was kidnapped. We were in the meeting waiting for him. And that day he wanted to reshuffle the cabinet. That was the same day, because some people had information that he was about to do this. That was the day he was kidnapped. So I 100% supported what our PM did, because he said whatever that happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will use it as a lesson, so that before they will get him, they will just get the spoon. Because when you eat with a Satan, you eat with a long spoon. That's exactly what our PM is doing. Reshuffling of our cabinet is the right thing to do. Because that's the only way you will see those who are genuinely fighting for this freedom and those who are there to make money. Because when something happens, you see them, they will enter market and start propagating propaganda and a lot of things. So I 100% supported what our PM did, because he said, I will be your end. When he was crying, asking for 1,000 men's wisdom, Some people have not known the struggle. Why is it that it's only him our leader chose? Even when our leader was kidnapped, he gave instruction and he said, let Simon pilot these affairs. Hand over the Biafra to Simon. There is a spiritual connection. And when we say Biafra is a spirit, except your spiritual, your really detailed in spirit, you will know how the spirit of our leader and mass PM connected together. He said it on many occasions that he will take word from our leader's mouth in dungeon. A lot of people don't understand that. That is spiritual connection. So whatever he is doing, let me tell you, if the God of the land is not supporting you, how far we have come, we could have not gotten to this extent. It's because the spirit of Biafra, our ancestors who died in this struggle, are flowing most of us here. Most of us here hold a sensitive post. They do a lot of things for Biafra, but you will never hear it in their mouth. But we thank God for giving us the privilege to carry on. And I'm going to plead with anybody. If you have been in this struggle for long, please, I know it's not easy. I know there is a lot of temptation on the way. Be strong. Hang in there. We will get to our freedom. Please don't forget. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Whatever you have, whatever thing you have, you don't even have to wait for the fundraising. Every day is fundraising for us. We have seen the action on the ground, and that action required resources. To stop this selection required resources. Our men are there willing to do what they have to do, because we know for sure that it's nothing like election, it's selection. Even the drug warlord, upon all the record, because Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a British business company. It was under Commonwealth. British government makes decision for Nigeria. That's why they impose drug warlord and a Boko Haram commander as your vice president. Please do what you can. Donate to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Pay your Biafran liberation tax. That the men are doing what they have to do. We are not in the refugee camp, nicknamed IDP camp, to deceive the world. It's because of the men on the ground. Self-defense is what we are doing. They have pushed off the wall to the wall. You saw what happened in Israel while the lady was raped, cut into pieces. Our leader, Mazen Namdekano, cried, pleaded with all the stooges. See, they did not do anything. That was how Eastern Security network was born. So please do your part. I'm going to leave it here for us to talk. I love you, my people.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Paul Ezema, for that wonderful submission. It is a priority and a task that we must have to protect our land. It is our duty to defend our lives, our women and our children from the aggression of the terrorists of the Fulani One Nigeria. Thank you so much. I praise Elohim, please. If you're there, can you unmute yourself? Praise Elohim, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Praise Elohim, are you there?
We are hearing you.
I don't think Praise Elohim is there. At the absence of Praise Elohim, we must have to continue. Our Minister of Information, I don't know how much time we have, but we must have to continue. The message is one, and one thing alone, and that is that we can no longer validate the terrorist caliphate in our land. We have suffered a lot. We have been slaughtered enough. We have been dehumanized enough. We have been chased out of our land. Our best have been chased out of our land. Our women are roaming all over the world without husbands. Our men are roaming all over the world without wives. Our men are struggling day and night just to put food on their table. But we have a land that is flowing with milk and honey. But for the fact that it has been occupied by the terrorists, we cannot do anything about it. There's nothing we can do to remedy the situation. Rather, we were just surviving each day as it comes by. Surviving each day. I'm praying to Elohim for a day like this to come. And the prayers of the Biafrans has been heard. Just like Elohim heard the crying and the groaning of the children of Israel in the land of Egypt. And he sent a Redeemer to redeem them from the hands of their slave masters. The same way Elohim have sent Mazen Namdekan. The same way he have sent Mazen Simon Eba. For one assignment and one purpose alone. To redeem the children of God. The men and women, the sons and the daughters of the rising sun. From the hands of the terrorists. From the hands of the jihadists. And these men have sat down to make research. And they were asking themselves, how do we manage to find ourselves in this terrorist camp? Just like our people will say, if you don't know where the rain started beating you, you will not know where it gets and the thing stopped. They have to put their eyes inside the water to find out, how do we landed ourselves in this terrorist camp? And they discovered that forcefully we were gerrymandered into Nigeria. What happened?
Our minister.
It's like the minister is having a network problem.
Yes. They just wrote it now. But go ahead. I think
Sonny,
they're connecting.
can you minimize your distance? Go out, then you come in. If you're using Android, just don't end the space. Just go out, then you come in. Then the whole thing will stop.
Please mute me.
You're okay now. You're okay now.
Okay, fire on, sir.
Thank you so much. They find out that the only way we find ourselves in this terrorist camp is through forceful marriage. Then I ask another question. What has been the thing that have been giving this thing life? What has been sustaining it? This ungodly marriage, what has been sustaining it since 1914 to date? That the rich wife, like they called us, have now said, I will not marry again. And they find out that in 1967, 1970, that the rich wife run back home with a fight.
telling her people, I will not marry again. And their kingsmen were silent to her yearning. Some of her kinsmen from the back door collected money from her husband and paid deaf ears to her cry and groaning of anguish. And they forced her back to her husband's house. And ever since then till now, her children has been dying on daily basis. These are the things that Mazi Nnamdi cannot find out. These are the things Mazi Simon Ekpa find out. And since then till now, they have used only one tool to make sure that we remain on this ungodly marriage. And that too is every 4 years validation of our slavery and our terrorists and the terrorizing of our people. They find out for the fact they have lured Ojukwu, our fathers, to this union of terrorism after every 4 years. So long as we, the children, are maintaining this status quo every 4 years, we will never get off our slavery. This terrorism will never cease in our land. Those that came before us try their best to run back home. But the world and those we call our kingsmen pushed us back and said we must remain there. That the marriage is favoring them. So it doesn't matter how long we cry. For the fact that the man is bringing money from my rich purse and giving to them from the backyard, they are okay with it. But this generation has not only said that we are going home. They are here to destroy that bloodline, that thing that have been sustaining this unsustainable entity. It has been destroyed. The last stinge is what we are cutting off bit by bit. And that is the revalidation of the terrorist entity of Nigeria. And we are going to show it, the example with this Imo state, and it will spread all over Biafra land. The de facto government in homeland will take over their territory. The Biafra Republic government in exile will take over their territory. The Biafrans has come to define their territory. If you find yourself in that territory that have been defined with a map that is out there for you to see, you will know that you are in another man's territory. That every other thing that you used to know that is a government is now in the past. Is no more business as usual. Thank you so much, Biafrans. My brother, praise Elohim if you are there now. You can unmute yourself.
Thank you. It's my honor to thank our Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. I salute you. I salute my co-host, Utunwa, and then Jaja, I salute you. Otunwamanya, I salute you. Jaja God, our media guru, space guru, I salute you. And all my brothers. Oh, my minister, Mazugo, I salute you. Salute everyone on space. I may not be able to name everyone, but I salute everyone. I want to specifically talk to this evangelist, Evangelist Ebuka. You are a disgrace to the clergy. You are a disgrace to the priesthood. You said every member, all families in Okigwe State, all families in Olu State, all families in Owerri State. That's the former Imo State. They are all members of your organization, because I am constrained not to call it a church, because you have disgraced the body of Christ. And as a result, you are now campaigning for a murderer, a known murderer, a confirmed murderer. This is a man that came on live broadcast, on video, and he said he want to bomb his citizens. This is a man that killed our young people that went for marriage, traditional marriage. This is a man that have killed and killed and killed. Evangelist Ebuka, I never heard you raise your voice to complain of the atrocities of Hope Uzodinjo. Now, because he's starting a road leading to either your father's compound or whatever, then he's now a good man. Not minding all the innocent bloods he have wasted in Biafra land. This blood that have been crying for vengeance. You know the Bible. If I presume you know the Bible. You know that the blood of innocent Abel was crying. Evangelist Ebuka, you came on live telecast, on last video, to elongate, to promote, to support a killer of your congregation. So to say, I saw you on another clip where you were saying that the politicians are those that pay tithes and offering. Oh no. No wonder Peter says in the later days, they will make merchandise of people. And you are proven to be an example of what Peter was talking about. That in the later days, they will make merchandise of the people. You said the politicians, you will be diplomatic in talking to them. You will be diplomatic. A man of God will be diplomatic in talking to them, because they are the ones that pay tithe and the offering. And if you are not diplomatic in addressing them, they will stop supporting the church with their tithe and offering. Oh yeah? Is that what Jesus taught? Who is your leader? Jesus is the head of the church. Is that what he taught you? Is it not the same Jesus that looked at the Pharisees and the Sadducees right in their eyes, eyeball to eyeball, and said to them, "Ye hypocrites, He called them whitest sepulchres. Is it not the same Jesus that looked at Herod and said, go and tell that fox? Herod was the governor of Judea. He said, go and tell that fox. But today, we armed robbers are sponsoring your organization. Politicians that have killed and killed, that wasted blood are sponsoring your organization. I hope your members are listening. And because of this, you want to be diplomatic in talking to them and therefore jeopardize our freedom. Let it be a warning to you. Any other man of God or men of God or women of God that raises their voice to support you will be added to the list. You are proving to be against the freedom of your people, of your very congregation. Evil politicians, murderers, armed robbers, killers are the one that paying tithe and offering, and you are rejoicing. You say, if they don't, who will support the organization? What a pity. What a slap on Christianity. What a slap on the church, on the body of Christ. Biafrans are waiting for you. That road you said, Uzodinjo will, let's see how that election will take place. Because there's not going to be any election in any of these three states, the former Imo states, Okigwe, Owerri, and Olu. There's not going to be any election. Our Biafran Liberation Army will be everywhere to monitor those killers that Uzodinjo have brought in to these three states. You are a disgrace to the church. You are a disgrace to the priesthood. You are a disgrace to the clergy. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. I weep for so-called men of God. You are not the only man of God, though. I am also a man of God. I'm also a preacher of the gospel. But for you to say you have to be your organization has to be supported by filthy lucre. The Bible talks about those of you who are after filthy lucre, and you have shown to yourself as one of them. You came openly to tell the whole world that you need to romance, you need to be careful, you need to know how, you need to massage your ways, you need to romance your ways in order to talk to the politicians, wicked politicians, evil politicians, drug barons, and certificate forgers. You need to, those who the Supreme Court have brought from number 4 to number 1. You need to know how, because of tithe and offering. Please, let me yield the mic here. Thank you. My fellow brothers and sisters, let's keep the fire on. I want to salute our men on ground. They are doing gallantly. And tomorrow, let's come out and support in any form, in any way. May God bless every one of us in Jesus' name. I yield the mic here for now.
Yes, Judge, are you there?
Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. You know, you know, the scripture made everything very clear, but that is not what we are here to talk about. Anyone can believe in whatever thing that he believes in. Anybody can protest whatever he wants to protest. The time that they use I see vision, I see this and see that and deceive our people, those days has come and it have gone. The days that I do this one, I'm a man of God, I'm a man of, nobody is a man of Satan. So long as you're breathing, you are being created by God. But whatever you make out of your life is your own cup of tea, and you will give an account of it. But there are people that have crept in the fold, in the household of faith to make merchandise of it, and these are those people. The only way to know them is the way they go about their business, because the gospel has become a business to them, and these are the people that the scripture said that they are making merchandise of the shepherd that have been given to them to guide. Today men are buying pastors for themselves, people that will be telling them what they want to hear and not the gospel of truth. I asked this Ebuka Obi, where are John the Baptist of our time? Where are the prophet Micahs of our time that will confront David and tell him a riddle that
Yes,
there's a place that the king has a lot of things and he has a visitor. And he has a visitor. And he went to a poor man, a poor wretched man, that had only one sheep that he plays with. Their sheep is his companion. That sheep is everything. And this rich man that has everything that money can buy, that he can lay his hand, went there and picked that one sheep and slaughter it and prepare dish for her visitor. And David said, that man is worth dying. That man will be killed. Who is that man? That man will not see the rising sun on the next day. And Michael looked David in his eyes and said, that man is you. What you did with the wife of Uriah is abomination. And not only you take her wife, his wife, you killed him, you planned to kill him, and you killed him. And David fell on the floor and recognized that he had sinned. But the preachers we have in the damnable republic, do you need any prophet now to tell you that what that have been sustaining this unsustainable are these people that gather you in one room to preach to you? That allows you to jump up and down, hitting your heads on the four walls of the building that they use your money also to build, to pray and cast out demons that are not there chasing you. Demons have been complaining. Devil has been complaining all this while. I've been asking, why is the devil complaining? Are you not a bad person again? Are you not the one that revolted against God? Are you not the disobedient son anymore? He said, but the thing that the allegation being leveled against him from Nigeria is overwhelming. The lies are too much. He knows that he's a liar and the father of all liars, but the ones emanating from Nigeria is overwhelming. And it's not coming from a layman's mouth. It is coming from the altar, from the high place. We are in a very big mess. If it were not to be Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa today, we are in a big mess. in the next 20-30 years to come, this place will be, it will be changed to a vampire state. Do you see what is happening in Yoruba land? People are proudly butchering their fellow human beings and sharing the parts and cooking them to eat. And they are making video. And they are making video of it. What else do you need to tell you that you don't have future in Nigeria? That the only thing that awaits you in Nigeria is your doom. Your doom. I used to sit down now and I would sit down and begin to analyze my life from the cradle, from my nursery days, from my primary days. I used to sit down and be analyzing all these things. I can't place it. I can't help it. There are some movies I used to watch, all these Asian movies that I used to watch. I will see how people are being maltreated. I will say, oh, it is a movie. This thing is still happening. Because those days as a child, whatever you see in a movie, you say, that thing is happening immediately. You will never know that is action, acting, a story of your story. What you're undergoing, they are using it, they will change it and reform it and use it to make money. You will also be the one to be watching your story, your suffering, the one that your fathers are suffering, that you're going to grow and meet. They are showing it to you. When we were small, we'll go to Windows because we don't have television then. We'll go to Windows, those that has a television before my dad now buy television. We'll go and they will be peeping from the window to see what we are going to face in the nearest future. I never knew that this is my future. This is the future of as many that are born in this contraption. That this is their future. The maltreatment, the malhandling, the injustice, the reigning of tyranny, saying the truth and being killed, loving lies, and backing up those that are liars, backing up those that kill people, honoring, giving them award for killing people. I never knew that this is the future. But those days that we are in school, that they are telling you, you are the future, you are the leaders of tomorrow. And you are visualizing yourself being the president. And you are visualizing yourself being the senator. And you are visualizing yourself being the next local government chairman. And you're visualizing yourself, seeing yourself in one office or the other in the government of the day. Not your next generation. Your generation and generation unborn till all of you are being wiped out completely by the terrorists. You will never smell any seed without being a slave to them. I never knew that that's the future. That these are the things that the future holds. For me, for us, for those that are running out. Those days, every December, you will be at the park. There's no telephone. You only write letters. And the only way you will know that that letter has gotten to the person that you send it to is after months. Sometimes you write letter 1 year, 2 years, you've not gotten a reply back. Until this day, no sign of change. I used to be asking myself now, when I wanted to get married, I was afraid. Do you know where my fears are? Am I getting married now? What has changed in Nigeria? I see myself in a country that even if you have 1 trillion today, that 1 trillion can be reduced, you can be reduced to a beggar in a split second. What empire are you going to build for your children that you will know that at least they have future? These are the things that
Whenever I remember that I'm going to get married, fear will grieve me. And today, when I now get married, 2014, I was asking myself, now that Mazi Nandekan is around the corner, I believe before I have my first issue and my second issue, Biafra will be here, and they will never have any experience of what we went through. I never knew that we'll have a very long way to go. I never knew we have a long way to go, that freedom and what we find ourselves in is not just come, I get them. That is something that every one of us will sacrifice everything and choose death. That is the only way to this thing that we are looking for. To that life of no up NEPA, that up NEPA will be cancelled. And now my children have learned it. The up NEPA, they have learned it. Including the little ones. They have learned it. Even if you start Gen now, they will say up NEPA. They bring light, they will say up NEPA. And this is the stark reality that we have come to face. And there's nothing anybody would have done about it. If we continued to recycle these criminals in the system, it wouldn't have changed. It would have been business as usual. Rather, it will get worse and worse and worse and worse. It will get to a level that the only criteria for anyone to run for an office is if he can package the Gary. Oh, that one, we're in that era now. We will get to a level that they will now make a promise of that Gary. Nobody will use light and road to do a campaign again. No, that one will be outdated. Because that is something that you can never have. They will not be using, if you elect me, I will be packaging Gary with sugar. I will be putting sugar on my own. I will not put salt. I will put sugar and I will put salt by the side, and I will even add granite for you people, for all the people that will vote me in. That is the level that we would have gotten. And it will get to a point that even the Gary and the salt and the granite will not be used again for campaign. They will tell you to your face that they don't need you. That the only thing that they need, just like Hope Uzodinjo have told the Imolites and Biafrans, that the Biafrans are not needed for him to get back to office. Because he didn't come to office through the Biafrans. So he didn't need you to go back. This is one thing the caliphate, the jihadists, succeeded in doing in our land. Rendering you all handicapped. You cannot remove them, neither can you install them. Then you are as good as useless. Because every policy that will be coming from those people that have been installed by the caliphate must be a policy that is against you. And you will have nothing to do about it. And you can't even challenge the status quo that have come to kill you and kill your future. The worst situation you will find yourself in this life is when you are in a situation that your future is in jeopardy and there's nothing you can do about it. And there's no helping hand that is even coming to remedy the situation, that this suffering will end with you. That if they succeed in terminating your own career, your own destiny, that the destiny of your unborn and the young lads will not be terminated just like yours. But we'll find ourselves in a situation that had it been with these people that have come to remedy the situation, they would have terminated our own, just the way they terminated our father's own and our forefathers' destiny. Many of them lived unfulfilled lives. Many of them on their dying bed, we are groaning. Many of them who died lamenting. Many of them died with unfulfilled dreams. Many of them died without seeing that nation, Biafra, of their dream. And this is one thing that can never elude us. And this is one thing that can never take away from us. That is freedom. And this nation of Biafra that must come in our time. But for us to achieve this and avert this looming danger that is coming, we must have to do one thing and do it very well. And that is standing up on our feet against the jihadists and dismantling every of their stronghold, which is re-election, validating their presence in our land. This is one thing we must do, and do it very fast. The earlier we do this, the better. The better for us. Many of us are in our 30s, 35, 40s, 50s, 70s, 60s. But the only hope that is left for us is this Biafra. But not mainly purposely for us, but for those that are coming after us. A German man said that they are old men, but they plant trees, not for themselves, but for those that are coming after them. That they are planting these trees, knowing fully well that they will not sit under the shield that that tree will give. But they know that one day, that those that will come after them will be under the shield, that they will need the shield of these trees to shield them from the sun. That they will sit under these trees to receive fresh air. And they planted it and prepared this conducive environment for the future. But those ones that you have are the ones that see the danger that is coming. And they say, for the fact that I'm going to be comfortable today, they can go to hell. It's none of my business. They can go to lagoon and die. Fulani can use their body to make pepper soup. Of what use is it going to be when I will not be there when it will be happening? This is the mindset of these demons we have at the corridors of power. And that is why the delegitimization is very, very necessary and essential, that it will be enforced to the letter. And that work is ongoing. At the end of this journey, at the end of this combat, at the end of this fight and the battle that have brought on our doorstep, humanity will never forget this generation of the Biafran. And you are going to be part of that generation that break the camel's back, that break the terrorist state of the jihadist Nigeria, and deliver the hope of a better future to the next generation of the Biafrans. Thank you so much, my brother Maz Hugo. Hugo Chukwu, you're welcome
Yeah,
back.
my brother, thank you so much.
You have the
Jaja,
mic.
thank you so much.
You
Thank
have
you,
the
my
mic.
brother. Thank you so much. You know, you all of you have spoken very well, and I know that the message is really sinking, because the more the message have been sent, the more some of us are trying to put call across and see if the message is really getting to the people where the message have been sent. But I think one of our sister asked a very vital question. The question she asked really got me. I think it's like an hour ago, but I was trying to, try to reason the question. Why would these people want to give you all the money in this world for you to stop this freedom of your people? Then that takes me back when our great leader Dimo Dumogochukwu tried all this. I was not born then. I don't even think my mother is up to. I don't know if my mother is up to the age 10 years there. I don't know. I cannot figure it out. That is not what. But you see that these people will go extremely, even to the extent asking all our people to put all their money into the bank, which the letter gives some people. I'm not sure. I will not be 100% sure with kind of fraudulent and evil in the heart of the Zoological Republic of Animal that each and every one of them got that 20 pounds back. And not even that, then deprive them, then deprive us from having a seaport, then deprive us from having a viable road, then deprive us from having a electricity, then deprive us even to get access to visa to another country. Consulate, just ordinary consulate in our states. You have to travel far and near. They made us like, I don't know, if not for the will of the gods for our land, some of us were able to find a place on this planet Earth and reason like a human. And not even that, then take away history. That in essence that you can never understand what is your left from your right. I remember the day the kind of wisdom in you, Jaja, was saying that when you understand what Biafra is all about, when Ojukwu was buried, I was listening with careful interest. I was like, there are many here. There are many who are 40 outside there who don't know what Biafra represents. That is why when they give them fake narrative, fake a message, they take it out the way they send to them. So that brought me back to the message. What will make these people want to give you all the money on this earth to stop that freedom you are looking for? Spend billions to go and kidnap our leader? Putting bounty on a man like Mazi Simonet, a young man of a pride for any nation, any country of this world would love to have. It's just like some of our sisters here who are here speaking right now. Someone like a warrior queen. These people see this person in airport tomorrow in Nigeria. They will find her, try to arrest her, to kill her. You will ask yourself, why? Because she wants freedom. And you never ask yourself why. They will pay for all the hotels in the whole state just to keep the power. And you don't ask yourself, why will you give me such amount of money? Give me Martin Nandikaya, I'll give you $9 million. And you don't ask yourself, why are you giving me $9 million? Martin Nandikaya will buy you house in Dubai, in US, any part of the world you want. As a great man, he refused because he knows there is something. There is something. Now, see, Germans are creeping in, having meetings with Tulumbu, telling them how they can exchange their youth because they don't have youth in their places. But something tells me, I use Lagos as an example. Next month, from 22nd or from 28th, enter Lagos. That will tell you what Europe will look like when Biafra comes. From 28th of December, even from 15th, enter Lagos 24th, 25th December. You will understand what Europe will look like when Biafra comes. Their fear, the grip on them is too much. I know where I'm speaking from. I know where most of my brothers and sisters are speaking from. And none of them, Biafra will not come tomorrow. None of them want to stay in their countries and their children. That tells you all you have to know. And then they have to use our people to keep us stagnancy. And someone is telling me that if they show you money on your face, ask you to come and vote, or not even that, upon all that has happened from 2015 to date. I'm not even talking about 99 or whatever, which I was a kid. I don't even know what happened then. But for what has happened, Abiola and Co and the rest of them, Agri Euronsi, what has happened to these people? I'm talking about the one of 2015 to 2019. And somebody, somewhere, attacking Mazi Simon, our prime minister, attacking the government. You know why? Because some people have a merchandise every 4 years. And these are people who are dumb ass in the brain. They don't think there is a way of survival. Only sitting on the blood of the people every 4 years. That is their source of income. Once that 4 years comes, or election of the governor election, that is when they make their money. They don't give a damn if you have that seaport. They don't give a damn if you have that electricity. They don't give a damn or if you have that viable road. They don't give a damn how many people Dangote, the monopoly bastard, illiterate moron. How many people this truck have killed in Biafra land? They don't care. They don't want to know. Nobody give a damn. None of them have ever think. How about these pregnant women in the rural areas that have never seen bus stop, talk less of transportation in their entire life? How are they managing to get to clinic? Sorry, there is no clinic at all. How are they surviving? How are they? How? How is their life? But they are so interested to watch Ifan Yuba and the children in UK. When the stupid children are sending message to village morons that they should support their ugly monkey father. To do what? To keep creeping people and keep sucking people. Then he come back to Imo State. The hour has come. You will see faces, ugly monkeys. Social media started being viable, bubbling. You start seeing faces of monkeys, interview from every corner. Useless monkeys from so-called POS are jumping out. Uchemefo, stupid idiots who call our leader the colossus of our time. You cannot do anything without the colossus of our time. He is the colossus. He is the beginning. He is the end. It's now going against the colossus. And you tell me these are Igbo men. I don't think Igbo men reason like this. He has freshened up, sitting on the back of a wall painted by white. He has gotten money. I heard him when Mazi was out. Just wait a few months, we see what will happen. That was when they were planning how to kidnap him. He and Obi. If I know Memenia. These idiots think that we have forgotten. And forget that no matter how much you hide, you're gonna jam people like us on the road. It doesn't matter in the airport, on the train station, on the transit. Bro, you're gonna collect. It doesn't matter. Our prime minister cannot even give order this one not to happen. You will meet men. Unless you will not travel, you will stay in that far corner of the world. If you know what you have caused to our people, after giving them hope, some was shot like an animal. Where they were kneeling and praying in the high school. Is it in Bo? These idiots, they think that all of us, if as you know Memenia, they think that command and control of us have been contributing since 2014 or 2013, constantly contributing. Nenyanya will stand on the radio shouting, whoa, 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 whoa. He praised my region where I belong. He praised them how good they are contributing. And one of those contributors, ask them, the lunatics from that region, they know, wasted people's money. They called for Anambra election when things are about to happen. Some were shouting solution. Professor, he's going to change the world. At the end of the day, he's a lunatic. I never believed them. I never believed them. But if I tell them that you should not do that, nobody will listen. Our prime minister shouted. They didn't listen. How can a man or a woman sit and understand that somebody is ready to give you And this one called Ebukobi, somebody is there giving you 14 million point something because you say that you have what is useless name of that is garbage church. I started to hate church people. I swear to God who made me. I normally used to have a soft mind. But this Emeka Obi of 18 or Ebuka Obi have taken somebody to the wall and to the elastic limit. They are ready to give you 40 million to go and talk to your members in the whole Imo state. Why are you paying that money? Why? If there is nothing damage you want to cause, why on earth? Everywhere killing. Just one man. Just one man. The one they call making you hate your from this. People think that that one is normal. There is nobody, no single body that is contaminated by zoo that is a good person. It does not matter who you are. It does not matter who the person. If you have relative or friend who have ever worked with the zoo, forget that person. Do not take advice from that bastard because they are all criminals. They have lost all the hope in life. Their brain are not functioning. They don't believe they can be able to achieve anything in life. Then did everything to cripple us. Look at Ibeto. All they have done to that man. There's, it's not. I don't care about him, but they have started chasing him. Where on earth, every corner they chase Biafran people, and somebody want to continue to validate voting election in under Nigeria is validating Nigeria in our territory, and which is a taboo and crime and death to our people. They're not supposed to discuss about it. One of our brother made mention here that you don't need to beg anybody, and that is fact. You don't need to beg anybody. I saw somebody in Europe here, Scandinavia here, day before yesterday. He's doing his master's. He's washing dishes in the kitchen. He's telling me about, he's from Enugu State, and he's telling me about Imo State election. I asked him, he said that crowd is following Uzodinjo. I said, how do you know that? He said that some people, do you know that some people make fake crowd and sending to people in WhatsApp? I don't know how they identify uninformed bastards and sending it to their WhatsApp. And they are believing that crowd is supporting the man. And what next? He will tell you that as long as crowd is supporting him, just 4 years now, under that 4 years, 5,000, 6,000 people will be dead or more than that. They don't even think about that one. Then pay you. Then pay so-called men of Satan to come and validate death for our people. Well, everybody have to make sure you get this in your brain. Why the money being paid to you? To stop your freedom. That's the question you need to ask yourself. This was the cost they did all of us. You either you run to abroad or you run to Lagos or you run to Abuja. And today, they are demolishing everything that you run away from your own ancestral territory to go and build in another man's land. Lagos is the only viable place where you can bring a goose. But during the war, everything was sent to our own territory to tell you how evil. Every reasonable Biafran man or woman doesn't supposed to associate himself with anybody that believes in one Nigeria. Even if your mother that give birth to you stand up say one Nigeria, give her a chance. If you try to convince her, if she refuses, you just have to give her a chance. It's very, very vital that everybody needs to think about this. Why this money being pushed into you all? Why the man of Satan, Obi, aka man of God? Why the money given to him? And come to let them know that he have his church members in every family. In every family in Imo State. Why? That tells you all you need to know. That there are something is wrong somewhere. And you have to get your head straight. If it is to destabilize Imo State this time around, that nobody votes and nothing like vote happens. Let them destabilize it. We will build it. Imo State, we will build it. We will make contribution every week, every month to rebuild it when Biafra come. Or even we don't need, I know that even the government is not capable to build it. We will build it. Give us paper, we'll sign. Destabilize Imo State. Level everything. These people don't understand the suffering. Money is not joy. There is no joy in another man's land. It does not matter. I want to give you an example. I keep saying it. There are some of our brothers all over the whole world. Their children is 18 years. They cannot step their foot in zoo other than kidnapped or being raped. The stories are there. Facts are there. They cannot be able to travel. 18 years. Do you know what the mother, if it's a white lady, will be telling their daughter? And when you come back, you eat in the same dining. You will be telling her something you idiot man does not know. If your father had a place, at least you could have been there. You are 18 years. From 1 to 18. But if you check if the mother is not originally from their base, he or she has visited their mother place multiple times. I'm talking with experience, not what they say to me. I'm talking with experience, not what somebody said to me. And I know many of you here have daughters, sons. 18, 19, they haven't stepped their foot in the Biafra land. Why? Because of one Nigeria, one zoo. Our brother was here talking about how people eat bodies. People, I saw it. They start eating human bodies. This was not their culture. This was not in their nature. This have never been happening because Fulani bring killings, bring carnage. Now everything have fallen apart. And this is what we did everything humanly possible. Not we, but the gods of our land keep producing Messiah to us. Because if our leader was captured, those working on the ground with politician criminals tell you that we are working on the ground, we keep contributing money. He has to know Memenia, command and control. And our prime minister, the gods of the land did not send our prime minister. We are doomed. Or if he didn't send another person to us, it doesn't matter what you're trying to say. I cannot do what he's doing. If you're out there saying you can do what he's doing, you are just fucking lying to yourself. You must be chosen from the gods of the land, from the high spirit to do this. And you have to understand that there's something special because offers will be given to you. Offers that you cannot resist. It was prophesied by our leader. And it's not difficult for you as a son of the soil or daughter of the soil to understand this, that offers will be given to you. But you are born with a Fulani and idiocy and moronic blood. You will collect it and sell out. 9 million. 14,000. 14 million naira. Garbage naira. I don't think that money is up to $10,000. I don't think so. Obeto Ebukobi have to come and tell them. Come and tell our people. Just a road. A road. And this idiot, I think he do travel abroad. I think this idiot do travel abroad. And maybe most of his useless members. I'm sorry, but you guys are moron to follow such a person. I don't think that is why you people have problems in your families. Have big problems in your family. You cannot control your children because you cannot see far. You cannot see danger coming from far away. You cannot see this idiot moron called men of Satan. Everything has to be done to make sure that there will be no. There will be nothing like 5 people had voters card, 1 vote, 0. Hope Uzodinjo, you are finished. Even if you escape this time around, there are many people who will never let you breathe. And I pity for your family members. I am really pitying them. Because thank God the era of Jesus says slap you the other ear, turn the other side. Our people have started swearing it out. Then our people have to understand that the same Bible says that God destroyed a nation for Israel. You have to destroy for Biafra. Call me violent space. Call me violent person. Call me brutality. I don't care. I don't care because each and every one of us here have a bad story to tell. I saw my brother almost crying. My sisters are crying. Not just on air, all over the whole place. Even in the space they wrote to have fun. People are coming there to cry. I listen to all of them. A space they're supposed to come and have fun. I see them crying. Some take loan to go and buy goods for Christmas. Getting to the place, the goods are expensive 10 times than the loan you took. That means you are owing bank in a country, in a garbage. Who told you on earth that Nigeria is a country? Why our people are not informed? Number one, if you are able to understand that Nigeria is not a country, then you have to chase Hope to his room and get him in crowd without government in exile. If you be able to understand that Nigeria is not a country, that you are being deceived, there is no country, there is no country there. These are a bunch of gangsters who stand up and shout, in your mandate we stand. Those that went there to represent you, to fight for your will from the House of Representatives, collect your mandate, possibly, are going to sing a song of a criminal in US that was deported to Nigeria. His sons are there deceiving you because they need presidential jet to go and watch football and boxing. You don't think. Some people are glad to be a friend with such never do well children of garbage. Some people are so glad to be friends to such an idiotic, moronic, born throwaway children. I don't know. I don't know how can you be so glad to be a friend to such an idiotic people. You will see useless Yule Doche out there from the east sending message. I don't like Rufai Oseni. I don't like him. But you see somebody who cannot even control his family, giving out that because of a criminal holding house for Britain, holding a criminal community for British people. You are there to support him. Talking about integrity. What do you know about integrity? Integrity too. That is why all of you have Nollywood. For over 20-something years, you don't have a hospital. You are so rich online. 5 billion, what, $20 billion. When he's sick, he started begging for money. The most stupid human beings on the planet Earth. Nollywood, you tell us you make billions in a year. You don't have a viable hospital to treat those that in the movie industry. And you tell me these are human beings, lower than animals. They don't even reason. They don't reason from the outside the box. Their biggest actors in force it. You see them online, begging for money, disgracing the land of the ancestors. The world, how intelligent the world. Do you know how intelligent the world are? Because they're watching you. They're just watching you. The whole part of the world is watching you. You will be doing something in your local village. You don't know that there are people who have set up camera on you or informants on you. A big as Nollywood, you don't have a hospital. Every 4 years, you come and support an idiot in a criminal empire called Nigeria. That's why you go out. You go to seek for visa. I saw a man selling stockfish, billions dollar stockfish in Aba. He said to me, he has go to pastor to pray to get a Norwegian visa. He could not get it. He has go to Juju. How can you fucking get it? Because you are coming with a passport a criminal passport. Who's gonna give him this at a country, a viable country like Norway? That a child is born today, he will be paying equivalent of, what are you talking about? 60,000 naira from the day he was born to 18 years. 18 years, if she doesn't have a job, they will give her a house. Find a job for her. If they don't find a job, government will pay her till she gets a job. You want to take your stupid, green, criminal empire passport, you want to get their visa to get your ass. How much do you have? How much do you have to go there? What a shameless people. On Saturday, you want to bring your ass to disgrace us all over the whole world. In the name, we want to vote one idiotic moron. I remember one of our brothers made a statement here that this guy said that this is I remember that. I remember very well when he bring all the old foods, Igwes without offer. He was telling them that, this time around, the authority are coming to our hands. We have to hold it tight. I remember very well. The same day he said that mothers and fathers should go and remove their daughter and children. He's going to bomb there. Look at an idiot talking about bombing. Without criminal empire, can you be a local god? Can you be a kindred chairman? But you are the chairman of governors forum. In where we all come from, things fall apart. Nobody listen. When you think about these people, you can't. How can you? Most of us don't even speak, but you force us to be a speaker. We were forced to speak. I'm somebody that I can stand with you for the whole day. I will not talk to you. But we need to talk just for you to get the message. And glory be to Chukwu Kikabiama that the message was sinking. And thank God for our soldiers who are making it possible on the ground. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You never ask yourself, why am I being paid? Why am I being given money? Why is it that hotels have to be booked for billions? With these billions, you know that you can build a factory that can employ all these students in 4 hours job, part-time job to help their family and help themselves. With that billions you spend in a hotel, you can use it, demolish that useless mosque, that criminal body cells, and that body cells building in Douglas Road. Build a massive factory that can employ all the students, give them 2.5 hours job, 2.5 hours job. You will get 200,000 people employed. Of course, how can a monkey reason? How do you expect a monkey to think about that? Ebuka will tell you that I instructed for roads to my father's house. Thunder, fire you and fire your father's house. I wish I meet this kind of people, man. I wish. Of course, you cannot meet me because you are so local with your garbage church. I know you will go to your coven to go and call. Your coven will not work because I can't need your child. And if what you don't know is bigger than you, don't think that those with their genuine heart, they are with their clear eye. None of us with our clear eye. None of us. None of us. That is genuine. Wish well for our prime minister. Think about our people. That is with genuine eye. That is one thing you don't know. Pray that some of us doesn't happen to be that everybody have to carry gun. Pray. Pray. If you know how to pray, pray. Pray that you never come to that extent that we have to fly home and pick up arms against each and every one of you. Pray. Because without order, I would take each and every one of you down. My own wish that Nigeria should go down in flame. Let everybody go with 20 pounds. Hausa go with 20 pounds. Oduduwa go with 20 pounds. Biafra go with 20 pounds. Fulani perish in pieces. After 63 years, we can count scores and population from different nations. I stop here, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Ugo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Ugo. Everything you said here is agreed, is correct as it should be. But I tell you what, Biafrans, we are not going to keep our mouth closed anymore. It happened 4 years ago when Hope Uzodinjo was installed, selected by the enemies. We kept quiet. Nobody raised an eyebrow. Today, we are all going to speak. If you are not speaking, you are a coward. You don't belong with us. You are not part of us. Biafrans, we must stand up and reclaim our land. The best thing that will happen to you, Biafrans, make sure you fight and take your land, because the enemy, the vulture, is here to take, to destroy, to kill, to maim. We cannot sit and watch. Not anymore. Biafrans, rise up now. It is now or never. It is now or our lives are gone. We are not going to watch enemies take our land, take what belongs to us, take the land that our forefathers left for us. We cannot. We must speak loud with our voices. We must tell it to the mountain. We must say it. Say it. Nothing will happen. Nobody will kill you. Say it anywhere you are. Fight on the street. Anywhere you are. You see our people. When you mention Biafrans, you see them yapping, talking rubbish. These are animals, idiots. They don't know, they don't see the future. But I tell you, we see the future. We see if we keep quiet, we are all gone. Sometimes I ask